So, how's it going? Hang on. I like it. I don't know if I'm liking this, but it looks really ominous right now, apart from the very annoying camera flicker. That you can't actually see me. I'm sitting here like an anime villain that hasn't been revealed yet. With the ominous aura, you can only see my hands and stuff. So, yeah, that's interesting. Alright. Hello everybody. Greetings ladies and laddies, and welcome to the second part of the 24-hour live stream with our Imperial fists. So for those of you who haven't seen the first part of the 24-hour live stream, and might be questioning why I'm even doing two parts, that's because I did not know how YouTube would handle a 24-hour live stream, so I knew that the VODs probably wouldn't be longer than 12 hours. But I thought that YouTube maybe, would take a VOD during the live stream, and if it passed the threshold, it would, cut the VOD up automatically, which it did not. So if you're streaming for 24 hours or more than 12, everything after the 12-hour mark will be deleted, which, is fine. I know that YouTube already has a lot of, bullshit that it has to save. So, yeah. So that's why we're doing part 2 of the 24-hour live stream, this time streaming for 12 hours to have another 12-hour VOD and complete the whole saga. Right, all of that out of the way. What you're seeing on stream right now is one of the Dark Angels of my last eBay rescue, and I thought I'd, show him off to you guys, as I think he looks really cool. So what happened with him was, the guy that I got them from eBay, sent them to me, and this guy was missing an arm. So I didn't know if the arm was still at home, or because it wasn't in the box, so it didn't break in transit. And because I didn't have any bits to, properly give him a second arm, I took some green stuff and made it look like his arm was shot off cleanly by maybe a las cannon or a plasma cannon. I don't know, I thought it looked neat. Right. The Dark Angels out of the way, the object of our interest today will be them Imperial fists. So, we painted these guys last time. I've got around 20 here. This is as far as we got last time. I didn't work any further on the Space Marines that we had already finished. And because of that, not everyone is on the same page, if you get me. So some of them, like this one here, don't have their flash kits, their highlights and flash kits yellow, which is what I want to do right now. But before we do that, I'm going to open the stream up on my phone and have a look how the audio is going along. So hang on. Yeah. Okay, hang on. I did not know how YouTube handled a 24-hour live stream, so I knew. Okay. Probably would. Okay. So you can hear me loud and clearly, although I think that I should maybe lower my voice just a little bit. So, I think that should be alright. And with that, the live stream may commence. So, those kind of hard to, see precisely how far I have to zoom in and stuff, but thankfully, we've got quite a lot of time to figure all of that out. So as I said, first First point on the agenda today will be the highlights in Flash Gets Yellow. Where is my paper? Yeah, the thing with the audio in these streams is always something that I'm quite nervous about because, well, I can't really, have a listen. So when I'm, editing a video, I can easily tweak the sound how I want it to be. And with live streams, they happen live, and I can't monitor them as closely, which is quite a shame. And sometimes OBS does some shenanigans, so I had that with the last stream that I did, that OBS told me that my mic was, everything was working well. And like 10 minutes into the stream, people were like, no talking today? I'm like, what do you mean? I'm talking the whole time. Nope, OBS just didn't record my microphone. And only made it look like it would record my microphone. Yeah, I'm really sorry about the flickering of my face cam. It's a cheap one, I can't do anything about it. It doesn't have the ability to adjust white balance and frequency and stuff. So sometimes it flickers and sometimes it randomly decides not to. Maybe I should, hang on. I'm gonna open the stream on my tablet, that's something I forgot. I don't do this to generate one more view, I just do this. Hey. I just do this so I can read the chat. So, excellent. Yes, nice, okay. Which, right now is fairly easily. But, want to be prepared. It's kind of funny how I always wanted, I always said that if I were to start Space Marines, I would start with Imperial Fists. And now with the Horus Heresy, because, they were neat and they weren't mainstream back when I started. And now the Horus Heresy came along and they kinda are. Which is nice, of course. The Fists did play a large role in the Horus Heresy, so it's fair enough to make them mainstream. some Skyrim ambience in the back. Oh, sorry. Maybe the ambient sounds are a little bit much, but you know, I work with what I got and trying to find a playlist, trying to, you know, create a playlist that has enough variety and length to last an entire 24 hours or even 12 hours. Quite a challenge without too many repetitions. And you know, the rain reminds me of home. A home where it's always raining. Especially now that autumn is on our doorstep, I believe. That it's time to get out the grey paints and paint some moody autumn paintings again. Which will be nice. I like this kind of mood. Right. In case we were to somehow magically, you know, finish all 20 Space Marines before the stream is over. You know, I've got the entire rest of the Age of Darkness box sitting behind me, so... And I've got some Beastmen that I have to paint for a commission. So, yeah. We can easily keep going. This is not a matter of miniatures, but just a matter of what we want to do and when. But you know, I promised you guys Space Marines, so we're doing Space Marines today. Oops. A little whoopsie daisy on the pauldron there. I was indeed playing with the idea to finish them, or at least, you know, do the edge highlighting on all the Marines before starting the second part of the stream, but unfortunately, I didn't have the time. There are always other projects and, you know, a lot of stuff in the real life that I have to take care of, so I literally didn't have the time to take care of these Marines. But Jan, isn't this stream like, I don't know, 4 months old? Yes, I think so. But I'm a very busy man. Sorry. I'd rather been painting these Space Marines than doing a lot of other stuff, but you know. You do what you have to do. If I could, I would do like one of these 12-hour streams like every week or so. But if I do that, there'd be too much time missing for me to create proper videos and other stuff, so that's kind of unfortunate. My hand is already starting to act up. Fuck. I had to work on a bunch of videos yesterday and also some stuff for university. So I've been having this kind of pose for quite a bit of time. Maybe I have to find a different spot for my face cam because this is really ridiculous. Like, you guys literally can't see me. Okay, I believe that's the first marine done. Let's go. How many do we have to do this? 4. 1, 2, 3? No. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. 4. Okay. Of the one we just finished, 5 as a whole. That's okay. I believe we can do this. Whoops, sorry. Oh, by the way, yeah, nice, I don't know, what do I say? Happy October, you kids. Hope you're having a great time seeing what Games Workshop is cooking up for the orc players. Which I hope will, you know, satisfy them. As I don't really remember the last, what the last orc release was. Been quite a while, hasn't it? Oops. Sorry. This is probably my most comfortable setup yet. This is even more comfortable than the painting setup I usually have, so yeah, I definitely have to take notes. Because goddamn, I tell ya. When you do nothing but paint miniatures all day, in and out, the slightest morsel of comfort you can, you know, add to the setup you're using is life-changing, I tell ya. So I hope you're all having a fine Sunday morning. Or maybe still Saturday evening, I don't know from where you're watching. But yeah. I think I also might change the background audio soon, because this is turning into less of, you know, Skyrim ambience and just regular what you hear in the doctor's office. And when you have to get a, like, you know, when you're like with a chiropractor or something. Okay, yeah, this is... hang on. Hang on! I'll dial in something a little more aesthetic. Oh. No, 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 no. Yes. That's better. Doesn't really fit the theme of miniatures we're painting right now, but you know, it fits the overall theme of this channel. Interesting leg armor right there. Yeah, some nice tavern ambience while painting. That'll get you through the day. So, as I do have one person watching right now, hello, are you enjoying the stream? I hope everything is fine. If the audio is a bit scuffed, please let me know, I'll change that immediately. Oh, and please let me know if you guys were to catch any advertisements during the live stream, because YouTube has changed its ad policy, and I didn't see the option to not have mid-roll ads during my stream. So I selected the option to have the mid-roll ads go off, you know, whenever I put them in manually, but I didn't know if that would work and how that would go. Okay, that Paladin is a bit messed up, I'm sorry. Right, I think the edge lighting is complete. Right, next one. Once we're done with the edge lighting, it's finally time for something cool, like, I don't know, or at least something different that doesn't take this much time. Oh, hey. No, no, no. Don't do that. A microphone that randomly shuts off, a camera that randomly shuts off. Oh yeah, my own equipment likes to keep me on my toes. Oh, what's going on here? Ah, look at this. Look at this squished toe beans down there. Okay. Just a little bit more yellow in the recesses as well. After all, these are Imperial fists and not like fire dragons. Right. 1.5 more to go. Maybe this one is the last one I painted on stream because he has like one pauldron already done. Don't remember. Damn, I messed that pattern up. The thing that I'm thinking about right now is, I mean, of course it's still, you know, in the morning, but the people that do join the stream leave it also quite quickly, and I believe that's because I'm not, you know, doing so terribly much. But I don't know what else to talk about. It's kind of hard to come up with a topic when you're just sitting by yourself, you know? I mean, I probably could, but I also don't want to, you know, seem like a lunatic who just talks to himself for 12 hours. I mean, I do that, but don't have the internet to know about that. Right, rightio. That one done, and the last one. Oh, what's this? Huh? Maybe the neighbor's cat. So where I live, there is a, you know, my neighbors have a cat. He's called Peter. And he sometimes comes over. He's very, yeah, he's very social. And whenever they let him out to have a bit of, you know, fresh air, he usually comes to me and I let him in and give him some snacks. And then he spends the time with me. And maybe last time he was here, he sniffed in the cupboards that I have had the Space Marines in and got his hairs all over them. So, come on. Let's pull through the last bits of edge highlighting here. And we can move on to something a little bit more interesting. And hey, the Inquisitor's here. Hey, how you doing? I hope you're having a great start into October. I know you're doing Heresy, so as soon as I leave. Well, maybe. I don't know how long these Space Marines will take. So I've got some Beastmen in stock that I might paint instead. Or, you know, the Age of Darkness box is still not finished for me, so maybe we'll paint some Terminators after these. But we have to first get to that point. After all, these are still 20 Space Marines that need some love and care. But great to have you here. Thanks for checking in. And remember, right, you have no obligation to stay here any longer than you'd like. So, yeah. Thanks for checking in, but, you know, if you, like, I expect nobody to watch the full 12 hours of this live stream. I think that would be, as I said in the comments in the community tab, quite insane. So, still visible? The Inquisitor says I can't since I write my Facharbeit, but hey. Oh well. Well, good luck with that first and foremost, and yeah, of course. I mean, hey, I myself should be doing other projects right now, but this stream is long overdue, so I thought, you know, why not do it now? Better now than never. Should be working on my October projects, or rather Inktober. First of which will be released today. I could finish my Kill Team Orcs actually. Ah, nice! So yeah, fitting for October. Nice project. One of my friends also got the Octarius Kill Team box. He gave me the Deathcore of Creek to paint. So yeah, this has been quite a while. And I believe he himself hasn't finished his orcs. That being said, he also has like a bunch of other armies to take care of, so it's no wonder. Unfortunately, there's always this pesky little thing called real life that prevents us from fully taking care of our armies. And, yeah, you know, on that topic, on that note, these bad boys are done. Done with agile lighting. Let's go. Nice. Okay. Next off, we need to take care of these pauldrons in a... with first dark brown, I believe? I think dark gray is also fine. So I use dark brown first because of the wash, to keep the shadows in touch, but I think it won't be that much of a difference if I use dark brown or dark gray right here. So yeah, these pauldrons need to be taken care of. What base will he get? I'm not quite sure. I was thinking about some orange, you know, like Mars terrain maybe. But that might be too orange overall because he himself is quite orange already. On the other hand, that maybe would be an advocate to do this especially because of the shadows and grimes. Because of the shadow and grime he already has. I don't know. Not actually quite sure what to do. Any ideas yourself? Maybe I might try some industrial bases with them. Or maybe some cityscapes. As they are the Imperial fists and usually hunker down in their bastions and cities. I think it would be also quite lore accurate to do this, as they are tasked with protecting the system solar. Gotta wait and see, I don't know. So... first thing done? Alright, okay, the details on the back are already done. Great. So next one. You. As you can see, I'm using the base very well watered down to get it mostly around these little I don't know what to call them, nipples, to establish some shadow first, and then go in with a lighter gray for the actual bits. Great. Okay. That green? Maybe some watered down yellow over there. The Inquisitor says, in terms of bases, why not a nice contrast? Hang on. Why not a nice contrast with Astro Granite? Some skulls and frame bits as steel beams peeking out. That might be interesting, yeah. Hey! Your duty is not done yet. Interesting idea, I have to look into that. I do have skulls for the Skull Throne, so the set. I haven't used a single one yet. But maybe that would be a good idea, yeah. Yeah, why not? The Horus Heresy is, after all, one of the most brutal civil wars and conflicts in general the humanity has ever faced, so yeah, why not go ham on the skulls a bit? Nice idea, you gotta think into that. Got a bunch of stuff saved up for base. You know, for creating bases, so... Oh, yeah, look at that. This backpack isn't done. How dare we? Oh. That's too watered down. Okay. Good. Next. The Inquisitor says that was my first base design I did use on my own Mechanicus units. Yeah, that does sound like something the Mechanicus would do. Like, you know, Astro Granite, some spruce and stuff. So, what you just said. Yeah. And hey, maybe I think that could work on the Imperial Fists quite well as well. Gotta look into that. He says, or if you want a pre-made bits, there are great basing bits from Gamergrass. Yeah, I saw that. I looked into that not too long ago for a commission. And the thing with that though is, I personally think it's not that needed. There are some great terrain bits for, you know, Titan bases. So entire, like, you know, smashed up tanks and drop pods and whatnot. And I think those are very nice bits for those kind of units. But I think on a smaller scale, it's not that necessary. But you know, what do I know? The most base design I ever did was on the Curse City miniatures with the little roads I paved. So, yeah. Great. Ooh, the champion. Let's go. Can't wait to paint this sword. The Inquisitor says, my favorite is Urban Warfare. It's World War II style but fitting well. I think they're resin. Right, okay. I can search a pic of Mini with base. My local GW photographed them and uploaded the pics on Facebook. Nice. Let me search the link fast. Alright. Yeah, feel free. I'd like to have some people share pictures of their miniatures and stuff that they'd recommend me use. I always ask them in the comment section, but they never follow up on it. Which I can understand. Oh no, I had one dude who reached out to me via Instagram lately regarding a 3D printed Fulgrim. That sounded very interesting. Unfortunately, he didn't respond for some reason, so I asked him, okay, nice, where can I get it, you know? Or how would we do this? And he was like, you know, just radio silence. Okay. I guess that's one way to do it. So, next one. God damn it. I did do this on less miniatures than I thought. An Inquisitor says, I hope this link works. May not technique boom as strong with Facebook. Alright. I didn't receive a link just yet, so maybe there's something going on with the YouTube again, censoring links. We had this already once. Which is weird, because I specifically tell YouTube every time to, you know, allow every comment. And leave it up for me to review them. But, they just think they know everything better, don't they? Yeah, I'm yet to receive a link. I think your comment automatically got... no. I believe your comments did automatically get filtered out. What you can do is, if you want, that is, and if you even have Instagram, I have my link in the description of my channel. So if you want, you can try to send it to me via Instagram and I look it up via my tablet. If you want, that is. You don't have to, of course. But yeah, I think YouTube is filtering out links because usually links in a comment section mean that somebody's trying to scam people, right? I'm not saying you are, of course, but yeah. That's just how it is, I guess. Right, does everyone have their shadows on their pauldrons? No, you don't. Alright. This is the last one. After that we can take care of these things themselves. I did follow you already. Oh, just forgot my login like a month ago. Okay. Yeah, the unfortunate thing with Instagram is it isn't really that convenient for me to use. Because the impact for my channel when I post something on Instagram is like 0. And because Instagram doesn't let you post things via computer, I always have to transfer all of my videos that I want to post there via Gmail to my tablet. Which is just, you know, just annoying if you do it for a longer period of time. I did do it, you know, a long time ago, very consistently. I even tried to probably expand my Instagram channel for, you know, my private paintings and my miniatures. I even had a third one dedicated to me and my friends painting. But Instagram is just so, you know, irrelevant really. Especially for art accounts. I just didn't see the need to, you know, do anything there. But I still have it open for anybody to, you know, try to reach me with direct contact. Which means that I also have to, you know, click away a lot of spam mails. Because I allow everyone to just, you know, hit me up. But, yeah. Small price to pay for the people that do try to reach me. And it's always quite nice. I have to wash up my brush. Hang on. Right. Now I'm gonna take some Dawnstone and take care of these little bumps themselves. Oh. Right. I try getting Instagramming. You don't have to. I don't want to distract you from your work too much. It's all right. Don't feel pressure to do anything. Nice. I think that looks cool. Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, I think that's quite neat. You really cannot see me, I'm so sorry. Nice. This is quick and easy. I quite like the result. One thing to say about Insta as well is, so I lost my login data as well, so I don't know my password and everything anymore, because when I got Instagram, my brother set it up for me, so my older brother, so it was quite a long time ago, and I don't know what he used for password and the login name, and when Instagram kicked me out on my phone, so they said on my phone, oh, could you please verify, or, I don't know, they logged me out. I just deleted the app off my phone because I didn't want to bother with their support shenanigans. So yeah, again, if you don't get it running, I totally understand, and it's alright. You don't have to, you know, spend your precious Sunday wrestling with the clerks of Instagram. What should we do next with these Space Marines? So when these bumps on their pauldrons are all finished, I'm thinking about taking care of their bolters next. What color should we use for them? Just simply paint them black? Maybe we should paint them white. I think that could look quite neat. A bit overly neat, but neat nonetheless. On the other hand though, I don't know. Maybe let's just go with black. We could make their magazines white. That would be an idea. Look into that. How long have we been going for now? Alright. In roughly half an hour I will take a short break. Because I haven't had breakfast yet. Painting on an empty stomach is truly not the best thing you can do. I'm glad I took the time to fill up my water before starting the stream. Yep. god. Yeah, it's a slow stream today. Don't know what else to say about that. I mean, I am far out of my prime time right now, so my prime time for my channel would usually begin at around like 3 a.m. So I'm not really surprised, but that's alright. Insa's running again. Hey, congrats, damn. Well done. Like, legitimately, I didn't get mine to run again, so I'm only logged in via my tablet and thankfully my computer. I say thankfully because my computer can't log out. Can't be logged out from Instagram because I've saved the password on there. Damn. Now, funnily enough, this paint right here dries a lot darker than I thought. So I think I'll go over each and every bump again with a quick touch-up of Administratum Grey, just to make them pop a little bit more. Because I think the miniatures would be too dark then. I would really like to have these bumps stand out a little bit more. Tactical pig spamming incoming, alright. I'll have a look on my tablet, where is it? Okay. I don't get notifications on my tablet from Instagram anymore. I don't know why, I haven't disabled them, but I just don't get them anymore. So I'll have a look shortly. Squads are coming together. Nice! Nicely. Very nicely. Oh. Hey. Rude. So, okay, gotta shake my hand a bit, and then I'll have a look at what you sent me. So, Dawnstone, Flesh gets yellow, and now Administratum Grey next. But first, let's have a look at what the Inquisitor has sent me. Two chats and 18 messages. Alright. Oh, okay. Right, okay. So the guy, I just noticed that the guy with the Fulgrim miniature also just wrote me. I don't have... I didn't get any messages? What? You sure it's me you're writing, Inquisitor? Because I haven't gotten any messages from you. Oh. mean, at least the mystery around Fulcrum is cleared up, but yeah. Yeah, it's you. I don't see them. Like, I'm not messing with you. What's your name on Instagram? Is it also the Inquisitor? Yes. Again, I'm sorry. Hang on. I'll close Instagram and open it up again. Maybe there's something heretical afoot here. But no, sorry. Oh. Oops. Yeah. That's weird, I'm sorry. But, I didn't get any notifications, nor did I get any messages. I checked everywhere. I mean, you even said that you follow me and everything, so it really shouldn't be a, you know, a problem to send me stuff. If these fucking, you know, fake scam ambassadors can send me pictures all the time, then you should be able to send me stuff that's, like, easily. Yeah, this is nice. This is a lot nicer already. Right. That being said, the only thing playing in the background audio right now is also just laughter and ethereal tones. I don't know what's going on there. So. tried again, maybe it was an autofilter on links. Yeah, probably. No, hang on. Even that shouldn't be. Again, these goddamn ambassadors send me links all the time. And I guess a new thing is like people from, you know, only friends, only souls, sending me links to their stuff and advertising it as free and stuff, and they send like, you know, pictures and everything. I don't click on the links because first of all I don't care, and second of all I don't care. Yeah, only war. But they send me this shit all the time, and that doesn't get filtered out. So hang on, I'll have a look again. So, let's have another look. This doesn't look too good. Oh! Yes! Alright. I've got something here. What is that? A world eater? Let's go. No, that's not a word. Just sorry. I'm sorry. I was confused. Nice. All right. That does look nice. I'm always surprised by how much care people put in their bases. Oh. Oh, thank you very much. Right. Well, thank you very much, Inquisitor. That's a nice picture. Sorry that I thought it was a word eater at first. I just saw the blood splattering of the cultists and the red armor, and it was like, hang on, what's going on there? But yeah, of course. You'd be the last person to start a Heresy army, wouldn't you? The base looked pretty nifty. How did you do the stones or the granite? Did you do this with quark? Or did you use just actual stones? Okay, what is going on with the music? Hang on. Let's divinity. I actually have a 70 units cultists army as practice training. Holy moly. 70 units, so yeah, 70 guys. Dang. I mean, I was thinking about starting a traitor guard as a project here on YouTube. That being said, I also have, like, a lot of other armies to take care of, so maybe I should, you know, set that back for now. That also being said, and this is a more like serious topic that I need to explore more in the future, I feel like this channel's focus on 40k has become too much for the original, you know, plan of this channel. I started out as more of a, you know, Cursed City and Age of Sigmar kind of guy. And now I fell into the mainstream trap of only covering 40k, which I'm very sorry about, as a lot of people were really happy that finally someone was covering Age of Sigmar. So, yeah. Definitely need to think of my strategy there for the future. And the plan for next year. So this year will mostly be the projects that I've already started and the projects that I have filmed already and only need to edit. And then next year will be again more along the lines of fantasy and Age of Sigmar. And a lot of other projects as well, but we'll see how this October plays out. So, the Inquisitor says, the stones are Zandri dust base and pretty much Cadia fabric. Cadia fabric? Alright. This music fits too well. Nice. Good. Yeah, well, yeah, but did you use... What did you use for the stones themselves? So that you used Zandri dust and Cadia fabric as the paints. But what did you use as material? Did you use cork, or did you use like extra stones? Or maybe even wood? Because I couldn't make that out on the picture you sent me. Oh my god, I have an unhealthy pose right now. I need Theinrich to shrimp shape me again. It's pre-made resin base. Alright, okay. Looks great. Maybe I have to look into that more. Definitely for my prestige projects, so... This is like, you know, Horus Heresy, who cares? Not exactly a throwaway army, but... It is cool, don't get me wrong, I don't want to trash talk Horus Heresy or my army right here. I am invested in this project. But I mainly got the box to just, you know, churn out Space Marines like crazy. To have a proper batch painting project again. And then I got the 50 Terminators of eBay, and now I'm having too much batch painting. That's how it always goes, doesn't it? $50? Just like 100 euros, I guess. So, you mean the bases? Huh. I mean 100 euros, you know? Or 50 bases? Again, for a prestige project, I think that would be acceptable. But for these Marines that I'm, you know, currently painting, I don't know. I think I'd just rather get some stones from outside the plant. But I do have to look more into, you know, base creation and stuff. I thought my entry unit's not just bases. Oh! Hang on, what? Entry units? What do you mean? Yeah, because I wanted to say, like, €2 per base seems like, damn. Holy shit. So entry units you mean for, So you mean what you paid for the miniatures that you showed off in your local games workshop? Because then that's alright. €2 per unit is a pretty good deal, I think. Short for complete mini. Yeah, okay. In that case, that price is quite neat. Got a bargain on that one. I gotta have to calculate how much the miniatures were in the Leviathan box set. Not that I got it, but I remember that it was a great deal at first. I got my Cultist for 50 euros. Right, best deal in my life. Yeah. That sounds great. I think the best deal that I made, that being said, I made a lot of good deals. Maybe too many. But the first deal that comes up for me is my Imperial army. So almost my entire Astra Militarum army cost me like 72 euros. And it's like 5 squadrons of infantry, a Hellhound, 2 Chimeras, 4 Sentinels, so it was insane. I got really lucky there. eBay for the win. I think that looks alright. I might even go brighter with these knobs. With like a dash of white on them, but I think that would be too much. At least for now. The Inquisitor says, eBay is great. I got a Mechanicus Rhino for 20 bucks. With all variants. Damn. Yeah. This year's Halloween miniature will is also from eBay. Also very good deal. Not as good as yours, but yeah. eBay is almost addictive with the kind of deals that you can get there. So, it's 12 o'clock, my dudes, and that means that I've been streaming for almost 2 hours now, which is a sixth of the time that I aim to stream. But to continue streaming, I first need to get some breakfast. I'm not exactly hungry, but again, painting on an empty stomach, especially for this time, isn't too great. Give my camera some rest. Nice, you still can't see me? Yeah, so I'm gonna go get some breakfast. I'll put on a video of mine, I guess, in the time that I'm not here. And I guess I'll be back with you in like 2 minutes. Maybe not even that. Quick bread. I need to prepare window. Oh, look at that! Bring the bottle streaming, nice. What do I do? Why not one of my favorite? Covered on here. This video is 11 minutes long, and I do believe that I'll be back then. Oh, that's the wrong as well. Okay. So, wrong monitor as well. Damn it, what? Oh, I messed up. Nice. Huh? Okay. Well. So, see you later.
Cross my heart and hope to die. Welcome to my dark side.
Greetings, ladies and laddies, and a happy Halloween to you. The perfect time for me to rise from my tomb and get back to painting. And what better model to paint than Raduca the Beast? As always, I will try to keep it as quick and effective as possible. However, just by its nature, this model is quite a bit more challenging than most of the others I've covered on here. As such, right after confidently gluing his legs together, I hit the first hurdle trying to proceed in gluing his backside on. This is not a bit. I was actually struggling trying to find out which way this thing is supposed to fit. And even after I got that right, the model still kept fighting against me. Either the parts of this kit aren't matched up properly, or I am just really spoiled rotten by the extreme quality of the Cursed City, and apparently way easier Luminev minis. After we're done with the assembly, you can clearly see a lot of gaps between many parts. Too big and awkwardly placed to just close them by scraping over them with a hobby knife. I know green stuff isn't something that comes to mind when we think about speed painting, so usually I wouldn't bother using it either. But considering that this behemoth of a man will most likely be the commander and centerpiece of your army, I really encourage you to use some here. It really is not that scary, and we don't need much of it. So when all the gaps were closed, I even used the spare to form another root coming out of the ground. For the priming, I opted for a medium ochre color, because I just wanted to try a different approach than usual. Sure, it might also have something to do with the fact that when I moved, I forgot my white primer at home, but anyway, let's start the paint job by taking a dark, true metallic silver and paint his armor with it. Raduca himself needs no weapon, but his two accompanying workers do, so we paint their blades with it, as well as the chalice. In my Cursed City workers Bloodborne speed paint, I showcased a non-metallic metal approach to their armor, so today I wanna go the true metallic way, making one in silver and the other in brass, so you guys are free to choose from whatever you want for your minis. Coming to all of the hairy parts, we start off with a simple medium grey paint on Raduca's wolf pelt. For his own fur, however, I took the same route as for the Vargskyer, starting off with a mustard yellow, then a dark terracotta, and some dark grey for the tips, which we also want to use for his cloak and his own facial hair, as well as the hair of his accompanying workers. Now we come to the vampire's bestial feet, where we essentially follow the same steps as for his fur, starting off with some mustard yellow from his toes, all the way up to his ankles. Then we take some dark terracotta and apply it a bit lower, leaving a bit of the mustard yellow still showing. Lastly, we repeat this step around their toes in a dark brown, and move right on with this color using it for his loincloth and the leather belts around his waist. The next step is probably the most time consuming and honestly pretty much optional. Because I use such a dark primer, I now want to lighten up the skin on Raduca and the other vampires with a light beige. Of course, we could just slop it on and let the later wash do the contrasting, but I wanted to see how it looked with a little more time put into it, so I tried my best to pick out each muscle individually, especially on his facial features. After this rather tedious and tiring work, it's time for something fun, as we take a big brush and a little bit of white paint to dry brush the fur and feet of all 3 vampires, easily catching every little detail of their sculpt and really making this model a whole lot more interesting. Now it's only the details that are left, like some forest green on his bracers, as well as some more true metallic brass for his ornaments, as well as the guards and pommels of his minions' swords. And of course, a Bordeaux red for the blood on his claws, dripping into the silver chalice. Raduca and the workers are now basically done, leaving only the base to take care of. Here we start with some forest green on the tree's bark, and some very light beige on its inside. The ground itself gets painted in a dark grey, but for the earth underneath the upper layer of gravel, we want to use a dark brown. The only real details that we need to look out for here are the light grey stone segments the long-haired workers are standing on, and the embedded skulls, which we want to pick out with a light beige. Raduca is now mostly done, and he looks pretty complete already. But I do want to give him a little bit more depth, which is most easily achieved with a quick wash. Unusual, however, is the fact that with this model we're going to use 2 different washes in different levels of schloptitude. For starters, we want to take a brown wash and just lightly apply it on all of the areas that show some skin. However, the base gets a really heavy brown wash, as well as the brass armor of this Vircus. Next we switch to a black wash and heavily coat the silver armors, the wolf pelt, and the dark grey hair of all 3 vampires. Leaving that to dry, we finish the speed paint by painting the trim in a smooth pitch black. Raduca the Beast is now completed, painted up in an effective and table-ready color scheme. He really doesn't look half bad, but as I said in the beginning, this one is no mere chaff for your battle line. This model will be your commander on the field, or your end boss in the Cursed City expansion pack. Which is why I'd really like to use the next few minutes to show you guys a handful of optional extra steps, which are a bit more tedious, but will definitely take your model to a whole different level, and make sure to leave your opponents shivering in fear and awe. First off, we want to take some off-white and pick out all of Raduca's and the Vircus muscles again, just like previously with the light beige. This isn't only more accurate to his look on the box art, but also makes him stand out a lot more on the battlefield. Next we fill in his tattoos with our beautiful Bordeaux. Usually, I'd advise you to moisten up the surface and let the paint just bleed into it, but for some reason this really didn't want to work for me this time, so maybe the pattern is just too bent and complicated with this technique. If you're up for it, we now switch to a very fine brush and carefully paint the pattern of his war paint onto his face. I totally understand if you don't want to do this, however, I'd really recommend painting up the area around their eyes like a raccoon's mask, so the eyes have a chance to really stand out here. Coming to all the metallic parts, we take a bright silver on a fine brush and hit all of the areas that reflect the most light, using the light from our table lamp as the perfect guidance. Of course, we do the same on the brass parts as well, but this time using a really bright gold instead. Now's a good time to finish the base by giving it a light beige dry brush on the ground, as well as the tree, before going back to our characters, painting their claws in a dark grey, with some extra highlights using a light grey paint. To put some more interest on the vampires, we can just take a bit of red wash and paint the tips of their hair with it. Speaking about red, if you have it, you can use Citadel's technical paint, Blood for the Blood God, and paint up the goo on Raduca's claws with some extra bloody goodness. As the cherry on top, I decided to go back to the base and plant some bushes, which apparently were really afraid of Raduca and just didn't want to settle down where I wanted them to. Putting them in their place at last, we can call this mini officially done. I said it already and I'll say it again. This version of Raduca radiates a lot more fear, and to some degree even more elegance than his usual appearance. I'm really glad that I finally got to paint him, especially considering that he was the first miniature to ever be requested on this channel. So to Bess and David, I really hope that this video is still of use to you, and I'm genuinely sorry that it took so long. As always, I'll have a full painting guide listing the exact paints that I use for this paint job down in the description of the video. And should you have any questions, maybe a couple of suggestions, be my guest and share your thoughts in the comment section. I also recommend watching my Verkus and Vaxguy speed paints, just because they both show different approaches to a vampire's skin and fur, and also effective techniques for all of you wanting to give their minis a simple, non-metallic metal look for their armor. Lastly, I just want to say that I'm really glad to be able to make videos again. I was just so incredibly busy these last 4 months already, that I just couldn't make content, for which I am not only sorry, but also quite irritated, as I do really love what I'm doing here. But more than that, I am really thankful for the support from you guys during this trying time, especially those absolute legends never missing the opportunity to reassure and motivate me. Thank you all a lot. I've planned a lot of cool shenanigans for the months and years to come, and if you would like to know what I'm talking about, feel free to hit the subscribe button, as I am really looking forward to seeing you again in my next video. Happy Halloween!
Cross my heart and hope to die. Welcome to my dark side.
Show yourself, von Karstein. I am here, mortal, and I bring your end. All those that oppose me will die. And the rest of your pathetic cities will follow.
Greetings, ladies and laddies. The time has cometh, for today is the day we paint the one and only Raduca the Wolf. Well, to be fair, not so one and only anymore, as there's a new, even more buffed up version of him already on the go, but that's none of our concern right now. As he is the main villain of the Cursed City box set, Raduca the Wolf might seem quite intimidating to paint, especially for newcomers to the hobby. But in the following minutes, I will show you guys how to paint him in a few quick and easy to follow steps that either assist you when painting him yourself, or at least makes you think, it can't get much worse than that. Either way, I hope you'll enjoy the ride, and without further ado, let's get going! Starting with a pale skin tone, I'm not gonna mix up our trusty vampire flesh recipe, but rather try something else that might be a bit more convenient. For everyone that would like to know about the aforementioned mix, I recommend watching my Horus Bloodborne or Varksky paint job. If you want to have a quick glance at it, I also have the exact mixture down in the description of this video. After the pale skin, we take a very light, almost a white grey, and a big brush, and paint the wolf fur around his shoulders. This goes easy enough over a white primer, but on a black primer, it will most certainly leave streaks of priming still shine through. No worries though, a second coat should easily do the trick. We can also take this light grey to paint the lower hairs of his head. For his beard, we switch it up to a dark grey, and for the rest of his head that isn't already grey, we take a rich brown, which we can also use to paint the belt around his waist. Alright, now it gets really interesting. For his trousers, we start off with a base coat of brownish red. After that is dry, we take a very bright and saturated orange to pick out the smooth areas and the folds, but leave the red in the creases untouched. Just as with the fur, one layer will not be enough to fully cover the base coat, so we need to give it a second coat. Whatever you do, just don't try to do this step with one thick coat, okay? By Sigma, Raduca looks very bright now, but no worries, we'll knock the vibrancy down later on. Okay, for his coat we take an olive green and quickly cover the whole thing. Just try your best to avoid the already painted parts when doing this. If you do hit them though, you can still fix it now. Just as with the trousers, we take another paint, a rich jade or mint green in this case, and pick out the upper parts of the folds and the well-lit areas, to already give them some form of highlighting. We can also use this color to paint the sheath of the small dagger on his belt. Moving further down to his shoes, we quickly give both of them a base coat of dark grey. After that, it's our true metallic metals time to shine again. First, we're gonna pick out a bright gold to paint all of the little ornaments on the dagger, the embroidery on the sleeve of his coat, the small buttons on his shoes, and, most importantly, his WWE belt. After all of the gold is applied, we switch it out for a dark silver and paint the blade of his saber, as well as the scale mail skirt. Okay, now we turn our attention back to where we started and take a light beige to carefully dry brush the exposed parts of his skin. We can also use this paint to dry brush the brown fur of his head, catching all of the individual strands of hair again. We then repeat this step, taking a white paint to dry brush the skin, and after that the fur around his shoulders, just as we did with the head before. The effect is quite subtle, but I still really advise you to do this, as it also gives the fur the much needed texture. And with that, all of the base colors are now fully applied. I think we did a great job so far, but I think that we can all agree that this Raduca doesn't look grim enough at all. So, to knock down the color's vibrancy and to give the mini the well needed depth, we take a big brush and heavily coat the mini in a black wash. This time I made a very big mistake though, because I used the same brush as I did for the dry brushing. I hadn't cleaned it well enough, and now small crumbs of dried paint got applied all over the mini, resulting in a dirty look that I couldn't get rid of later on. So to prevent this for your minis at home, make sure that the brush you're using is clean, or use a different brush altogether. Ah well, done is done.
So, there we are again. Second, I can properly mount my microphone on my shirt. Hang on. Right. So, greetings again. I had a quick bite to eat. I actually managed to cut myself. I think that's, yeah. Apparently I'm too stupid to cut bread, but it is what it is. Greetings to all the people who joined the stream while I was away. I kept track of what was going on in the chat, and yeah, welcome Rise. Thanks for participating so much already. So, there's currently what's it called? Just a talk, I guess, because it's not really a debate. About Rice wanting to wish to become a content creator. So, first of all, welcome Rice, thanks for checking in. I hope you're having a great October. Great start into the October. I actually thought about what you said that you wish to make content. It's I don't know. Maybe this comes as some guy speaking from his ivory tower, but hang on, maybe around there. Okay. I don't know. First of all, I have to say that I believe that everyone can make content. And even if you think that, you know, your, the devices that you use to create content with, so you were talking about your iPhone, for example, even if you think, like, the quality is shit, I think, you know, you should, or you could still, you know, get going just to get a feel for what awaits you when you do it with better equipment. Because there's only so much money you can throw at problems like this, and, you know, experience outweighs everything. The setup that I have now is drastically different from the setup that I used to start making videos here. And, but that being said, the style of my first video, or my confidence even, is also drastically different from my first video, so you have to start somewhere. Or everyone has to start somewhere, not you in particular. But the other thing is, I don't know if I can, you know, after a few years of doing this, I don't actually know if I can still recommend people or encourage people to become content creators. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a wild ride, and I'm definitely thankful for where we are now, and I definitely plan on keeping, to keep doing what I'm doing. But it's definitely also, it can get quite hard as well. Like, I'm not saying that, you know, content creation, if you can make money off of it, is the easiest job in the world, I think, I'm pretty sure. The only limits and deadlines that you have to face are the ones that you set yourself, and there's a lot of things that you can do to, you know, really make your work experience the best you want. But getting to that point is extremely difficult. And, you know, I think there's the saying, nothing good in life comes easy. And with stuff like this, it's definitely the thing. And also you get to, it easily gets to the slippery slope of you trying to, you know, make content out of everything, you know? It's been a long time that I painted a miniature just for myself. And not have to worry about, you know, making content out of it. And stuff like that. So, yeah. And especially now with university. I mean, it depends on the type of content that you do, you know? If you just go around reposting memes that other people have created, that's a fairly easy way to do it. And a fairly successful way as well. But if you want to do, like, I don't know, movies or, you know, stuff like I'm doing, like creating something for your videos, that can get quite out of hand in terms of workload. Anyways, so Rice says, the only thing holding me back is my overpossessive and controlling parents. We have the tools, I can make good content with a decent quality camera as well, but my parents have basically barred me. Right. I've used my phone for recording, but I simply can't do editing on my phone. Yeah, editing on your phone sucks. I think Mr. Beast started out editing on his phone, like, damn, respect for that. I've used my phone for recording, but I simply can't do editing on my phone because of the files and such. Yeah. I don't even want to make money, I just want to make content. I mean, that's a great, you know, mindset to start with. Man, I don't know. I mean, yeah. I mean, I got a very lucky opportunity to start creating content, right? So during Corona, during my times at university, which was, you know, condensed to a minimum during Corona, so I had a lot of time on my hands. I'm lucky enough to say that I have parents that I could convince that this is indeed something cool that I can do, and they were on board with it. And they even, you know, they really, you know, appreciate the effort I put into it. So I definitely am privileged in that regard, that, you know, obviously, not everyone has that. But, yeah. I mean, what kind of content, by the way, for everyone, you know, just being here for the painting? We're starting with the boulders now. I'm just painting them black, and I think, now that I am seeing it, I think it looks good. But to Rice, what kind of content would you like to create? Like, is it also like Warhammer content, like a lot of people, or not a lot of people, like what I'm doing right now, for example? Or is it more, I don't know, movies, or maybe even gaming? Although gaming is something that I really can't recommend. YouTube deletes my comments again. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what's going on. I have clicked all the boxes that say I moderate my own stuff, but I don't know. We had this problem last stream as well. I don't know what's going on. Rice says, I'm at the point where I'm desperately trying to find a place to stay just to get out of this house. Ooh. Seeing that I'm flat broke, need to find a roommate essentially. Damn. That sounds hard. I'm sorry to hear that. Shit. I mean, this isn't supposed to be like an open therapy session, but if I may ask, how do I word this in a way that doesn't compromise your privacy? Rice says, I'm a bit mixed between painting and something I want to do is moto vlogging on a motorcycle. Right. Otherwise my main focus would be models and such. I literally have a box full of stuff. I think moto vlogging could be interesting. I actually have a friend who is also started his own YouTube channel, moto vlogging. He also does some videos with his motorcycle. Ostfriesland Rider is his name. Shout out to him, you know. But yeah. I don't know what's harder in this case. Like, painting content is quite hard to produce because you have to, you know, paint, record your paint job in a, you know, well visible way, which is either very, like, yeah, which can either be expensive or straining on your body or both. Like, I'm very glad to have this, you know, arm you see here to hold my camera, so I don't have to have the camera in between my legs all the time, which I had for the first 1.5 years of doing this. Maybe even 2 years, goddamn, yeah. And again, you have to create something, and then you have to still create the video. So I'm at the point right now where I need to find other sources of content for me to draw from, because I can't keep up with university and YouTube. Which is why I'm participating in Inktober right now, and I'm doing some pretty interesting stuff there. First video will be released today. The first video, unfortunately, is not like the other videos that'll come out over the month, but it's a good indicator of what I'm about to do. And the Inquisitor, I don't know which else word to use here, but the Inquisitor advertises the app YouCut, which is an app for editing videos on your phone, I guess. I tried a similar app on my phone, but my phone wasn't capable enough to... I pretty much had the same problem as Rice, so my phone was old, and I couldn't do anything. In terms of the bolters, trying to get back to, you know, painting right here, I think the black works very well. I thought it would blend in more, but no, it's actually perfect. Huh, nice. I wanted to do them white, like an idiot. Rice says, well, for motovlogging you need a mic and camera setup, which is pretty pricey to get. I mean, do you need a mic though? So there is... I once did a vlog, which will come out probably next year, goddamn. And I used a GoPro, not a GoPro, but an action cam called the Acaso V50X. I'll write it down for you to check out. Hang on. So that camera was quite neat. I really liked using that, and it comes with a bunch of equipment for you to mount on stuff. So I think it comes with a helmet mount as well. Might have to look into that. And it was alright. It costs pretty much just about $100. My brother said there are already, like now, there are other cameras for even a lower price point with more, you know, energy behind it. I don't know what to recommend there, but the Acaso V50X is a very good camera. I can definitely I recommend that. Yeah, content creation is I still want to say it's an easy job once you've reached a point where you can make enough money to just have it as your main job. But proper content creation on the scale of someone who does it as a job, while working or while studying, you know, depending on the content, of course, can be very hard. I know, again, I don't want to toot my own horn here, but Warhammer content creators, you know, Warhammer painters and stuff, who have a job next to their channel is like, damn. The high quality content stuff is insane what people do and what people need for that. Rice says, I mean, you can do a voiceover, but I prefer being in the moment. Yeah, definitely. One camera I definitely want is the Insta360. Alright, I think I've heard about that. It's kind of obvious from the name what it does. Yeah. Overall, small, nice camera. Yeah. I think I've heard of the Insta360. I think for motovlogging this could be, yeah, this could be nice, yeah. As an editing software, I recommend DaVinci Resolve, which is the software that I'm using. It is very good, and it is free to use. All updates included, and only a bunch of stuff is behind the paywall. But, you know, I made a 108 video without using the pro version, and they came out quite alright. It is... You need a computer for that, though. And it is GPU heavy, so your graphics card needs to be decent to edit videos with it. The Inquisitor says, if you can make a living with Warhammer, you're probably neither rich or the paint god himself. Yeah. That's of course, you know, the goal for me to make a living, either with my YouTube channel or with the project I'm working on at university, which I won't spoil right now. And yeah. Bryce says, oh, that's why I can't use it on my laptop. Makes sense. Yeah, DaVinci is one of the, like, yeah, DaVinci is very graphics card heavy. Not very, but it needs a proper graphics card to work, you know, even decently. And yeah, I tried it on my laptop as well. It doesn't work. That's like the one fault. Not really fault, but the drawback of DaVinci Resolve. You need a decent graphics card. I don't know which one I'm using right now, but I used an older one for my first videos. Like I used a really potato PC for my first like 50 videos, starting small, and it worked quite well, so yeah. But again, you need a proper PC for that. Yeah. Have you thought about maybe trying short form content first? Can't believe I'm saying this, but you know, making shorts with your phone and uploading it to YouTube works alright. Don't know if you can build a following from that, but at least you get your first, you know, couple of views and watch time in from there.
Back in my day, there wasn't a thing called short-form content. We had to make proper videos. Which was fucking hard, I tell you.
Don't start TikTok though. So if you're doing short-form content, just don't care about Instagram or TikTok. Just straight up start on YouTube. Instagram and TikTok are literally useless. They're just there to ego boost you. So when you have a bad day, just upload anything to TikTok, and I promise you it will get 1,000 views at least. Rice says, I'm so bad at making a short video, lol. I'm a very rambly and deep diving person. It's hard for me. Yeah. I can understand that sentiment. I've done a few TikToks, it was meh. Yeah. Me too, I tried to expand the Brink of Art channel on TikTok, you know, try to make a bit of advertisement for the channel on YouTube. But again, nobody cares on TikTok, so nobody will see a video on TikTok and think, oh my gosh, I better head to YouTube and watch the full thing. So it's literally useless. You can't make money there, you won't build a following, so why even bother? TikTok is for people who want to spout conspiracy theories about the pyramids of Giza being built by aliens, and people who haven't used their brain in a week will follow them. Yeah, I'm throwing shade at TikTok. That being said, YouTube Shorts are not that much better though. Inquisitor says,
Back in my days, people ignored videos under 1 hour 30.
Yep. Pretty much. I often find it amusing when creators, you know, when you know what's going on, when the creator only posts videos of 10 minutes and a few seconds, and you know, like, oh, okay, wonder why that is. Which has become also, like, quite an annoyance. Like, oftentimes people make a video of, you know, 10 minutes talking about something they could have summarized in 1 minute. But they need that sweet, sweet ad revenue. Like, fuck, dude. I don't even care. I believe in copyright abolition, which is why my biggest videos don't make any money. Because of the music I'm using. Rice says, I wanted to go out on my bike and just find a place to sit with my bike in view and talk about the emotional aspect of it. Right, but now the licenses have expired, so I'd be doing crime if I try that. So your driver's license or what? That sounds meh, like me, to be honest. Alright, okay. Ramble like shit. I mean, I can too, definitely. And I think you kind of need to have the ability to ramble. I mean, okay, you're talking about the 10-minute videos. Yeah, but those people do it deliberately. Like, a lot of people like, especially like, content for bigger franchises, so channels talking about like the Marvel Universe or Star Wars and stuff. A lot of those channels just talk and talk and talk, and they talk a bunch of mumbo jumbo that they themselves have come up with in their fan canon. And they can't just stop spouting shit. Like, goddamn. I'm glad I'm sitting on the toilet to reach them some toilet paper for all the bullshit coming out of their mouth. It just, disgusts me. That being said, I have a bunch of videos too that are 10 minutes and a few seconds by chance. And I'm always feeling so bad uploading them because I think like, no, please don't think of me like that. I don't make any money, I swear. The Inquisitor says, I actually started to ignore short videos of under 20 minutes. I love long videos. Yeah. So, with me, you know, having this kind of content creation machine and studying art at university and stuff, I spend a lot of time indoors just painting and sketching and stuff, right? And I need something to listen to. Not all the time, but you know, when you sit 8 hours, you would like to have something else but your own thoughts. And so I'm listening to a bunch of audiobooks here on YouTube. There are a bunch of creators that are really talented. And so yeah, I often too have videos that are like 3 hours long and stuff. It's insane. Rice says vehicle licenses are expired and my learner's license is almost expired as well. Dang. Well. It's only expired if you get caught. No, I'm not incentivizing... am I though? No. I don't want you to get in trouble. But yeah, that sucks. Is it expensive to refresh your license where you live? Because it is in Germany. Like, not refresh, but the license itself is quite expensive. The Inquisitor agrees. Nothing better than a 3-hour lore video while painting, definitely. That being said, if you do it as excessively as I am, again, I'm not meant to toot my own horn here, but just to give you guys some perspective, like when I've got a free day, I spend like 5 to 8 hours painting. And if you do that for a few years, it's really, it's really become difficult to find more content on YouTube. Like, I'm actually at the point where it's hard for me to find new content that's enjoyable to listen to. It's absolutely insane. I'm so glad about the Total War YouTuber Legend of Total War, who streams every day for 8 hours, at least he used to. He got me through a lot of like content lows. Alright. Oh man, Rice, that really sounds difficult. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh god. So, Inquisitor says, my mom called me out for painting from 1 PM to 3 AM. Dang. I believe me, I know how it is. Yeah. Rice says, finding content I want to watch, listen to is hard nowadays. Especially having binged most of the channels I sub to. Yep. So we all understand the hassle. Which is why I'm happy to announce that for the entire month of October, I will put out a video each and every day. Damn, bet you didn't see that coming, did ya? Oh god, I hope I can keep it up, but yeah. I plan on releasing a video every single day for the entire month of October. I hope you like them. The first video will be released today at 5 PM. Unfortunately, I had to... I experimented a lot with the audio in Audacity, so my audio program. And I got it to a point now where I can get good results very consistently. Unfortunately, all these experiments have messed a little bit with the audio on the video that will come out today. So, it doesn't sound that great, which I'm very sorry about. It's not the best video to introduce this new project, but yeah, I hope you like it. Or better yet, I hope you like the stories that'll come out tomorrow and onwards. Because those are the stories that, like, that's the kind of content you can expect for the month. Did I paint everything? Yeah. Okay. These bolters take a lot longer than I thought. God damn, I have 5. 5 from 20. And I've been sitting here painting bolters for an hour. Rice says, of course, content creator burnout is a thing. We just don't want to watch a person for a while. Oh, definitely, yeah. Inquisitor says, did you ever think about kit bashing some minis like Space Marines with Mechanicus hat and Guardsman backpack? That sounds like a bold combination. I have got one from eBay. Oh, hang on. Nope. Hey. Where's that? So this isn't exactly a good kit bash, but I did not get where this helmet is from. It looks like an iron hand to me, which is why I painted this guy like a tech priest. Anyways, I did think about kit bashing more. I actually have a few projects planned where I'll kit bash more. And some heavy kit bashing as well. Fortunately, I don't have the time. But that sounds like a bold combination. Space Marine with a Mechanicus hat and a Guardsman backpack. What do you mean Mechanicus hat? You mean like these rope, like a Skitarii hat? Or like just a hooded helmet, like a Dark Angel almost? Right, says lot have been trying to paint my Dark Angels tactical squad for more than a month. Also doesn't help that I'm painting it very close to the Evermetal Studio style, yeah. The Inquisitor agrees with the content creator burnout. Yeah, I think it's less of a burnout, it's more like franchise fatigue, right? So the same thing Marvel is experiencing right now. Like nobody really gives a shit about Marvel anymore. As a devout Marvel fan, I'm on the one hand quite sad about that, on the other hand I'm glad that I don't have to witness the cringe they bring out lately. Oh god. Can you see me now? I'm getting quite a lot of light on my face. The Inquisitor says I can set you pics. Oh, well, please do. My Dark Angels are a gift, so this is from Rice again. My Dark Angels are a gift from my American friend. So I can full balls to the walls with these models. Right, I think you told me about that last stream, didn't you? I remember something like that. Well, good luck. You know, if you want to have them look like these boys right here, I can recommend my video, lol. There are also probably a bunch of other videos to show you how to paint Dark Angels well. Rice says, honestly, general superhero stuff is so damn oversaturated. Most of it's boring nowadays. Yeah. Like, Marvel over-exaggerated it with their superhero stuff. Like, 1 or 2 movies every year was great. It left some breathing room, you know, to let it settle, and to get excited for the next movie. And now it's like another movie every like 2 months, and then some shows in between, coupled with the rampant decrease in quality. Yeah. Oh god, okay, I have to... Hang on. I have to close curtains on one of my windows. The glazed roof of my neighbor was reflecting the sunlight too heavily. Marvel. Decrease in quality, increase in politics. Yeah, that too, that's fucking... I mean, you can say the same thing about basically the entire movie industry right now. Fuck. Disney has become so annoying with their politics. And it's like not like it's not like they have success. Like shit. Didn't California tell them to finally pay taxes? So overall loss. On that part I don't know what's going on. But anyway. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Should I paint the entire thing black? Or should I keep the muzzle silver? I think entirely black would look neater, but I might try the retro look first. I love painting these Heresy bolters. They are so sleek. Really a joy to paint. And I hope a joy to watch as well. I've been painting pretty much AFK right now. Focusing on talking to you guys, which is amazing. Thank you very much. But I hope the quality of my video didn't decrease because of that. So I paid less attention. Rice says, by the way, GW lost almost £3 million this past year on Warhammer Plus. Just thought I'd point that out. Well, that is interesting. Thanks for pointing that out. I did not know about that. The only thing I thought about Warhammer Plus lately was that the new models that you get for getting the app, the subscription, looked kinda, not that impressive. So, I don't know. That also being said, I think Pariah Nexus is quite the great series right now. Like, Pariah Nexus looks very promising in the trailers and the clips that you can see on YouTube. I'd love to have a look, but I'm still struggling with the price point. I mean, they could also just as well, I don't know, fucking do YouTube membership for their channel here. They have their own channel here on YouTube, so why not do like membership and then you can see Pariah Nexus on YouTube? I don't know. Would be easier in my book. But I mean, Warhammer Plus is also not just the streaming service, right? It's also the codexes and stuff, so I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But those are just rumors, right? There's a rumor that several artists are being let go from their studio, which would be unsurprising. Yeah. I wonder, does this mean that they just kill him off, So, because they first did the whole headhunting thing with, hey, either you work for us or we send you a cease and desist. And now these artists are being let go. If we are talking about the Warhammer Plus artists, that is. So are they allowed to make their content again? Because if not, that would be quite shit. Anyways. So the Inquisitor sent me pictures again. I'll have a look shortly. Rice says, Pariah Nexus is nice, very visually pleasing. However, I'm disappointed that this salamander sounds like a regular Space Marine. Alright. Alright, says, I'll see you in a bit, gotta go. Alright. I'll be here. Oh, shit. Okay, there was a lock there. I don't know what a salamander should sound like. Salamander Space Marine, that is. So I'm not that well versed in the details of that chapter. Alright. More bolters. The last time this song played in one of my streams, I tried to sing along, you know, at least a bit, as I know the lyrics of this one. But, you know, as I feared, it sounded kinda cringe, so I will not do that. Shit. I gotta get up to charge my tablet because I'm using the tablet. So because my monitor is left for me, I have like my tablet running to read the chat. So I didn't charge it. So hang on. I'll be right back with you. You may feast your eyes on the space we meant in them. Right, BB. Shit, let me guess, the cable is not long enough. Oh, damn. Oh, no. That's not good at all. Shit, that's not... Oh, god damn. Hang on. Okay. It'll be quite difficult for me now to read the chat, but I hope everything will work out. Oh yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. By the way, I made myself some coffee and totally forgot about it. Again alone. Nah. I was only back for a short while. So. Coffee. Very good. Okay. Moving on. Oh, you're the only one in the chat, that's what you mean, yeah. Again, today is kinda slow. I hope we'll pick up some more people as time goes on. I reckon there should be a surge in viewers once we pass like 3 PM. That being said, I didn't make that many announcements regarding this stream. So, yeah. Maybe it's just an unlucky day today. But you know. I don't want to be one of those cringe, you know, wannabe content creators who whine about not having enough followers, like my brother in Christ. That's the whole thing of being a content creator. You need to start somewhere, and these subscribers don't come from out of nowhere. Especially like artists on Instagram, like it's been known for years that Instagram isn't the social media platform to go to when you want to share your art. And people be like, oh no, I don't have so many followers. And I'm like, dude, quit whining. Man up. You're embarrassing yourself. The message on my phone, hang on. I'll have a quick look. Quick look-see look. My brother sent me something. Ooh. Ooh. Hang on, sorry. I know that's really unprofessional, I'm sorry. I'm back for a few minutes, alright. Regular streams have like 7 people. This should be at least 4. Oh, Go For It Painting is here in the chat. Oh, that's cool. Hello. Welcome to the part 2 of the 24-hour painting stream, because I messed up last time. Happy October. I'm glad to have you here. And the Rice is back as well. Great. So, Go For It Painting. That sounds like an established channel. Or at least an established YouTube user. What brings you here on this fine Sunday? What gives me the honor? I'm a new sub! Oh yeah! I thought so. Unfortunately, I have reached... I mean, that's like kind of suffering from success. But I have reached the point in my YouTube channel where I don't get individual notifications for new subs. But sometimes I catch a glance of the people that sub to me in my dashboard when I, you know, have a look at my analytics. I think I saw you there. Right, cool. I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy what you're seeing right here. And I hope you enjoyed, like, oh damn, a new sub. I hope you enjoyed the new content I'll be bringing out this month. So, Rice says, be nice if YouTube Mobile could let you view someone's profile and chat. Be nice if YouTube Mobile could let you view someone's profile and chat. Oh, okay, it would be nice. Alright, okay. I thought you would command me to be nice. Yeah. And we could just look him up in YouTube, you know, search bar. Yeah. So, cool. We were just talking about people joining the stream. And now they're cool. Thank you very much for joining. So... nice. That sounds great. Alright. I'm gonna check it out after the stream. I'll have a look. Always interested who follows me. And you know, sometimes, I mean... a few years ago I made a collaboration with Alice from Ataraxia Painting Studio. A channel which has since then vastly grown in numbers. Yeah, she also just messaged me, you know, found me on their profile randomly, decided to reach out, and we did a wonderful little collaboration. Unfortunately, we fell a bit out of touch, so, hey Alice, if you're seeing this, How are you? Are you alright? You're doing quite well on YouTube. So congratulations to that. And I mean, 800 subs is nothing to snuff at. I say as if I was like some big channel like... You know the scene from Spider-Man? You're not so different, you and I. We are not so different. Rice says, I have like 30, referring to his subscribers. My old account has 16 subs and the highest viewed video has 404 views. My current channel is highest viewed, but it's 90. I mean, doesn't sound too bad, honestly. $404 videos. 404 views on a video. That's like... That's more than... I think that's like the average for me, to be honest. And, you know, just saying. Pretty nice. Like, genuinely. I don't want to seem... sometimes it's hard to... for me to sound right. I don't want you guys to think that I'm like condescending here. Dude. I'm getting a call, not right now. What is now? God damn it. Who wrote me? Nine. Okay. Hang on. Am I still in focus? Sorry. I got carried away with talking so much that I forgot to focus my lens. So, the Inquisitor says, since I'm happy with being an Inquisitor, I don't need views. Faith is my goal. Subs are temporary. The Emperor is eternal. Very good mindset. Yeah, that's another thing about content creation. A lot of people fall into this kind of pit, you know, the fabled red race, which I think is, you know, valid. After all, you need, you know, views and subs, and they are a great indicator of your channel doing well, or your channel, you know, missing the mark. But some people become obsessed, and that's why where TikTok's comes in, because TikTok is like, oh yeah, but we can give you 1,000 views, no problem. And that's where people get the ego boost. Okay, this Space Marine has this boat has angled so awkwardly. It's actually quite hard to paint, let alone to show you guys. Okay, I'm sorry. Where did you come from? There. Okay, so these champions have like their plasma pistol. I don't know if I should paint them black. So they definitely will get a silver muzzle. But maybe I should paint them in a dark gray? I'm not quite sure. I'll leave them be for now. Continue on with the bolters. Listening to the background audio, I didn't remember to put this many Divinity Original Sin soundtracks in there. I mean, I'm glad for it, but damn. Now you might ask yourself, why would a Warhammer content creator take interest in Divinity Original Sin? Well, the obvious answer would be because I do have a life outside of Warhammer, as small as that might be. But that's not the reason. The reason I'm talking about this is because there might be something interesting coming, possibly next year. Man, the quality difference between the first Iron Man movie and the modern movies is shocking. Yeah. The quality of the CGI has greatly decreased. It's insane. I'm very interested, on the topic of that, I'm very interested to see what the Warhammer series on Amazon will look like. Produced by Henry Cavill. Usually, series on Amazon have great CGI and just horrible storytelling, For example, Rings of Power. And terrible costume design as well. But with, someone like Henry Cavill at the helm, maybe we could be looking at true gem of a series. How do you guys think about that? Are you guys excited for Henry Cavill's Warhammer series, or do you think it'll be bad? Or what are your concerns with it? Rice says, don't get your hopes up. Amazon and GW are currently fighting between each other. Damn. You really do have your finger on the pulse of what's going on, right? That's great. I don't know how I'm always missing all of these rumors and announcements, but it's great, That's great to have a community that points these things out to me. Interesting. Remember, there used to be, yes, an Eisenhorn live-action series in the making. Yes, I remember that. Oh damn, hidden memory unlocked. Yes, the Eisenhorn series, I remember that. God dang, right. Well, I mean, now Games Workshop might be a little bit more, I believe they should at least, with the alleged £3 million loss in Warhammer Plus, and the fact that they have lost quite a lot of goodwill in the community, not least with the creation of Warhammer Plus. Maybe they'll get themselves together and finally create just something nice for once. In terms of the series, the miniatures are obviously nice. Can't say anything about the miniatures, apart from Fulgrim, which they made out of resin, these assholes. Yeah. Yeah, the Eisenhorn series, right. My god, my camera is flickering like crazy. I'm so sorry. I can't do anything about that. It's just a relatively cheap webcam that doesn't have the ability to manually change the white balance. Oh, Azrael has joined the chat. Hi. Hey, hey, hey. Welcome to the chat, and a great, yeah, hopefully great start into the October for you. Anything special planned this month with you, Azrael? Any orcs or maybe ink paintings for the Inktober planned? Warhammer Plus wasn't something the majority of the community approved. Yeah, I mean, the problem with Warhammer Plus was the headhunting, right? So I think the community would have been way more accepting of Warhammer Plus if at one, you know, for once the price of the subscription would have started lower because they didn't have much content in the beginning, especially in the beginning. And the content that they did have was stolen from, you know, successful content creators on social media, which they headhunted with cease and desist letters. So, you know. Must have been quiet down here. No, it's alright, it's alright. We are picking up the pace. Quite nice. It had a very this stream had a very slow start though, which I can definitely understand. Now with the Skyrim night ambience, I think it's too early for that, so once this bolt has finished, I'll change the audio. Have you heard about the High Elves? Have you ever been to the Imperial Palace? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you haven't. Damn. Bethesda quality voice acting right there. So, what's poppin'? Rice says, a few months ago I sold my orcs. Unfortunately they're just carrying dust and neglect. But they got a good home. Nice. And I mean, yeah, selling armies, especially ones that you are not that interested in anymore, at least. It's just the way that it goes, right? It wasn't, the Inquisitor says, it wasn't Warhammer Plus itself, but the hunt down of free animations, and honestly that's the best thing that you can do. Yeah. That's right. Like, how could they do all those hardworking YouTubers like Zodas? Yeah. Yeah. You're all very much right with your comments there. I mean, the community did let them know, right? So their stock plummeted after, like, right after Warhammer Plus was properly announced and the community got a wind of what was happening. So, yeah. Deservedly so. But they are on the up and up again, and I am willing, you know, to have a look at what they're doing and, you know, sing their praises. I also don't want to be so negative all the time, you know? Looking back at the Fulgrim video, I'm not quite sure if I was that justified in my outrage. That being said, it wasn't staged, you know, it was live with my friend Heinrich. So my feelings were very real about Fulgrim being made from resin, which I still don't understand. I mean, I understand it from GW's point of view, but, like, how could you do this? You fuckers. So yeah, nah, I'm still mad about that. But, you know. I read some people on that posted on Instagram saying that 40k fans are very entitled. And I guess that's right in some aspect. I can also understand that they don't introduce the Emperor's Children in 40k right now, because, you know, Mortarion had his turn, now it's Angron's time, so Fulgrim will probably, or maybe, pick up the pace after him. Maybe Magdas will come in between. But, yeah, that they made him from resin is something, like, the resin thing is the thing that I won't stand for. Nah, you can't explain to me how that's a good idea. Anyways. Rice says Astartes was making damn good money. Yeah, definitely. Yep. Again, you know, the power of cease and desist. These fuckers. So does making Fallout animations now? Nice, okay. I've also seen that Adeptus Ridiculous is still going strong. Which was quite surprising to me. Because I thought... I remember a video made by him where he wasn't unsure... Where he was unsure if he could continue making his Warhammer 40k content. With all of the headhunting going on. I guess they worked something out behind the scenes. Maybe he's just flying under the radar for now. But yeah, it sucks, man. We never got the status video that the guy teased, yeah. You miss sodas, unfortunately, community kids love for, yeah. Yeah. From the make of the epic status movie. Move to another IP. Animation are awesome. Oh god, I feel like I need to sneeze. His photo animations are awesome, but they didn't have the heavy feeling that a Siege of Rex video had. What? He's not making... Wait. Who's Sodas again? Is it the Deathcore of Krieg guy? Because there is a content creator making a Siege of Rex video. Oh, you mean the animator? Okay, no. Okay, I'm mixing up stuff. Yeah. No, the Siege of Rex animations got it, yeah. Remember that GW hadn't taken a status from us, we would have gotten some epic stuff, but now that didn't happen. Yep. Oh, that's way different. Yeah. GW made a fulcrum for Horus Heresy. Rumors said that he'd becoming a plastic to 40k along with another loyalist Primarch. I mean, damn. Honestly, guys, I'm starting to, like, I don't know if all of those rumors are... this is the first time I'm hearing from all of this. Like, Theinrich and I did think about that GW might release him in plastic for 40k later down the line. But then there's the question, why not make him plastic in the first place? So, I don't get it. Fallout is like more Art Deco 1950s, if you know what I mean. Fallout is intensive, yeah. Rice is in love with Fulgrim. I mean, hey. Yeah, rumors have it that Dorn might return, which I highly doubt. Yeah, I mean they did retcon his lore a bit. So if you remember, the old lore around Dorn was that he got tangled up in an explosion, and the only thing they found were his fists. So the literal Imperial fists, both of them, which they had on display in the Phalanx, which I find is quite funny, like it's hilarious in some regard. But they retconned it in a way that's now just one fist, and that the rest of Dawn is still missing like before. But the fact that they would change that, you know, to say that, oh, it's not both of his fists, it's just one fist, leads me to believe that he might still be alive. Which is very interesting. I also thought for the longest time that Dawn was still alive, that he was just chilling on the Phalanx the whole time. But yeah. I mean, we've got the Lion, then there is Lehman, who is still apparently on his hunt for the fruits of Yggdrasil, the warp, if I remember correctly, to heal the Emperor. We have Jagatai Khan, who is, I think, also riding in the warp, apparently. We have Corvus Corax, who turned into a warp demon himself, but like a loyalist demon, at least partially, at least temporarily. He is still on the hunt for Lorga, I think. So there are a lot of Primarchs that could still come back without that much of a ruckus. The Inquisitor says thank you. Okay. Go for paintings. Still here, nice. So, well, the OG lore, Rice says. Adonis literally had a skeleton, alright. That was like 1990s. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know that one. Although if you say that it was like 1990s, that sounds like 2nd or 3rd edition. And those editions were pretty much a free-for-all in terms of lore. Goddamn. Ezra says, I was waiting for near to be crossover into Warhammer 40k by one of the animators. Okay. If Dorn comes back, he'll probably get the Emperor's talents. The Emperor's... Oh yeah, you're right. Everyone gets something from the Emperor, right? So the Lion has the Emperor's shield, which is a piece of equipment I didn't really know existed, apart from in like one artwork. I mean, we have a good chance that the Emperor himself might return. You know? With all these prophecies going on about a child of light destroying the chains and guiding the Imperium. So, you know. Possibly not for the next like 10 years, but who knows? We've got time. We are blessed with the gift of youth, all of us. So even if it takes 50 years for the Emperor to come back, like real life years, still a good chance that we might get it. The Inquisitor says, I want some first 100 lore and minis actually. Oh damn. Okay. The Primus just get instant depression as soon as they come back into the Imperium. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess everyone would, right? I don't know. The Imperium sucks. From their point of view. And rightfully so. Don't need to open that jar, but you know. For obvious reasons. The Inquisitor says... Morty, I'm a bolter. A bolter rig! Crossover. Fire spin. Okay. I mean, sure. Why not? Speaking of bolters, there are only 4 left to paint. So after those are done with their base coat, I think we can move on to something more interesting. Wash your mouth. Oh yeah, stimmt. Right. Okay. Shit. I've got the Inquisition here. Damn. Did you hear that? I was shocked so badly that I, for a brief moment, turned back German. Imperium is space Britain. I mean, yeah, in some regard, yeah. Rice says, honestly, I don't like how 40k is just using the Imperium as the main storyline. There's way more interesting stuff, but I guess it makes sense for sales, unfortunately. I think it also makes sense for the lore. You know, it's lore accurate that the most stories are coming from the Imperium of Man. Obviously, you're right, so if the humans weren't a thing in Warhammer, and it would be like a different, you know, fictional race, it wouldn't be so popular, you know, by far. But I think it also makes sense for most of the stories coming from the Imperium, as, you know, they have everything at their disposal, so they can know a lot of stuff, but they are still, you know, usually young enough to be horrified by the things they experience. So it makes them very relatable. They also record basically everything they encounter. And they are the most dominant force in the galaxy, so... right now. So... I think it makes sense, And I've read some Elder books, and they are like... I don't know. They didn't catch me as that interesting. They were alright, but you know. But maybe that's just where the relatable stuff comes in, right? So. Right. Sorry about that. Yeah, got me with that stimmt. Yeah. Sorry. Astra says, why couldn't they make another cool alien race other than Necrons, Tyranid, Tau, etc.? Yeah. I mean, they do. There are a bunch of other different alien races. Most of them just, you know, dwell in the shadow of the Imperium most of the time. Like, there are a bunch of cool alien races. But, like, the main races are, for example, the Laia in the Horus Heresy, right? I thought they were kind of nifty. If I remember correctly, they were, like, Lamia kind of guys. Which makes sense for Slanesh. And they're the reason Fulgrim is corrupted, so... yeah. Some obscure lore right there. Not really obscure, but not that well known. Yeah, exactly. They are in the lore, but not in the minis. Yeah, definitely. Again, you know, why would you put them in the minis when they are not a driving factor? Maybe they could make like a like, if I remember correctly, in the Blackstone Fortress book, there was like a space station, a spaceport outside of the like a ramshack spaceport outside of the Blackstone Fortress, where all kinds of humans and aliens got together. And maybe if you do something like that and make like a Cursed City kind of thing out of it, that would be cool. That people could really go crazy with the aliens. My nose is running, I don't know why, I'm sorry. Hang on. Rise is a good point. So, like the Elder Exodites, yeah. Well, there might be coming some cool Elder Exodites video, but unfortunately, next year. Next year we'll see a lot of Elder, as far as I'm concerned right now. So, I mean, on this channel. I'll go back to the Lumineth and make some cool Elder stuff. Because I got them, they were quite popular, and I feel like I failed you guys. So, Azura says, I can't lie, but the Imperium is kind of fascistic. Yeah. This is coming from a Dark Angel fan. Yeah, I mean... kind of fascistic? Gofred Painting says, have a great painting. I'll be back. Alright, cool. Thank you very much for sticking around all this time, and have a great October. Until we meet again. Earlier you mean Lamia, like the snake ladies from Elder Scrolls? Yes. So if I got it correctly, the Laia, so this alien race of people who challenged Fulgrim, or other, you know, the other way around, that Fulgrim conquered, were these kind of snake people. Maybe they were more like, not Lamia, but what's the other word? Naga? But I don't know for sure. I only listened to the audiobook here on YouTube once. Made by? I don't know. Maybe I'll look up his name in the next break. Torok says moin moin. Moin moin, mi jong. Wat mooi dat je hier bent. Yeah, yeah sounds very similar to Lamia. Yeah, it's also like, yeah. It's written Laer, so Laer, if I remember correctly. So yeah, it is very similar written. I mean, Games Workshop is just not really known for being the most creative with their races and everything. It has gotten a lot better, but you know what I mean. If you know, you know. The Inquisitor's annoyed with our Xeno talk. Maybe. The Lich's Laboratory has an excellent series on Monster Hunter Elder Exodites. Just because he's absolutely awesome. Okay, cool. The Lich's Laboratory. I'll have a look after the stream. Necrons are just Terminators, yeah. Egyptian space Terminators, as Bricky put it. They are incredibly interesting, though. So I read the book... Oh, I'm sorry. I read the book The Nightmare King by... I don't know who wrote it. Gav Thorpe, I think. And goddamn, that was a very interesting book. Like, I have a whole new feeling for the Necron race now. They were way more three-dimensional and fleshed out than I thought. I think I read the entire book in like 3 days or something. GW are both very creative and lack any form of creativity, yeah. The Inquisitor says, should I talk more? Nah, also, so, of course I'm glad for everyone who heavily participates in the stream, but if you guys have other things to do, of course you can just, you know, listen, don't feel pressure to do anything. Oh, by the way, Skyrim ambience is still going. Torak says that he had to look into what I'm doing. Alright, cool. So I'm guessing you're the one who tried to call me right about now? Like half an hour ago? I don't want to dox your name, so I won't call you by your full name. Ooh, Rice says I still need to read The Infinite and the Divine. It sounds awesome. Yeah. Also, Dark Angel Deathwing Knights are awesome for the units for tabletop. God damn, my voice gives in. I don't know what's going on. Deathwing Knights. I think I saw some miniatures from them. I looked into them more. They looked almost like... I mean, they most likely were heavily kit bashed, the version that I saw. But yeah. Dark Angels are very drippy. As well as says, snake ladies. This is the exact reason Fulgrim fell to Slanesh, Azrael. Control yourself. So, alright, okay, now that's getting a bit too heavy with the Skyrim ambience. Hang on. Change the music to something a little more... Thanks. Back to ye olde tavern. Fulgrim likes Snaketail. You know what? I bet he does. My nose is also running. I think we're talking too much about Xenos. I mean, apparently. Oh god, hang on. We're talking so much about Xenos that I think the last, like, 30 minutes of this stream were barely visible because I didn't pay that much attention to what I was doing on camera. Sorry about that. Okay. Another bolter done. And now the last bolter. Ladies and gentlemen, or in this case, gentlemen. We are almost done. All bolters. Come on. So. Rice says, also my Dark Angel's successors, the Dark Crowns, are a quartered green and black scheme. Right. I do not recommend quartered schemes, it's literally hell. Well! Hang on. Me like this. That was only one pauldron. It doesn't even look that good. I was thinking about putting the Deathwing icon over this, but decided against it. But yeah, I also wanted to do this guy quartered, like you know, a red leg and this one white, so these ones other way around. But I decided against it because, yeah, quartered schemes are not that great to paint. Making a mistake with mini painting is expensive, just how GW intended. I mean, that's alright. You can rescue virtually anything. Especially if you're a guy like eBay Miniature Rescues who just fucking strips the paint and paints the menu. Which is kinda cringe, I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit. Rice redacted one of his messages. Dang. I'm also painting them in a more retro style. All bolters and weapon bright red. Nice. The Inquisitor says, it's good to talk about Xenos. Everyone needs to know the targets, how targets look like, yeah. Azrael says, do you reckon you can draw damask patterns on a mini damask? I don't want to sound like a guy who would say something like, oh, you know, when like people have a fight in a bar and some guy like days later says, oh, I could have, you know, I could have taken him or whatever. So I don't want to sound like that kind of guy when I say maybe I can do that. But yeah, not too good. I probably wouldn't fare that well. Rice says, my Deathwing are a bit more simple. Bone upper body and black legs. That's good. Inquisitor says, I love this me. Reminds me of a PA from FO4 with Slaughter Hammer. PA from FO4. FO4 sounds like a familiar acronym. Can't point my finger on it now. I have an idea for the channel birthday. It's funny, I promise. Alright. Shoot. We're here all day. You can tell me as many ideas as you like. I'm always open for suggestions. Would be a nightmare with a paintbrush. Yeah. I mean, we'll see, you know? Bretonia is coming, and I said that I would like to have my hand on those miniatures. I guess we'll see. How fair I'll fare. How well I fare. So, oh, hey. power armor in Fallout 4. Alright, okay. So I did get it correct. Okay. Sorry. Man, I do want the lion model for 40k. I was thinking about showing off how to speed paint him, but there are already so many, you know, people painting him on YouTube that I was like, nah. And then the store I got to get him also didn't have him in stock, so I was like, okay, divine intervention. Maybe I'll have a look if I can make like some sort of book review. That I paint him in the background. That would be quite chill, I think. So, alright. I'll send you the ideas over Insta later. Alright. There's a lion designed for custodians. Oh, really? Their mask is more of a Persian Muslim thing. I don't think the Bretonnian Crusaders would like that stuff on their clothes. Would fit on the Empire, though. Yeah, I mean, you're right. But I meant, you know, with the Bretonnians coming, I'll have to possibly paint Damask-esque patterns on their, you know, horses and clothing and stuff. So I guess then we'll see if I could paint Damask patterns with my paintbrush. It's also funny how you still can't see me. I have every light on in my apartment at the moment. Again, the white balance. Where are these people painting the lion? I can't find shit on YouTube. Really? I'm pretty sure I've seen videos. Just Google it, it's a big blueprint from a pretty cult, okay? Also, what is Damask? Damask is a, as Azrael already pointed out, it's a special, like, kinda... I don't know how to explain it. It's a very, ornate fabric. Usually seen in, like, Muslim and Persian countries, and worn like by, I don't know, those people. Lower print for rich people. Yep, definitely. Okay. Also, I made up my mind about the pistols. The champions I'm featuring are boasting. They'll be black as well. Looks dope on knight armor. Yeah, I guess so. Ambience is great. Imagine painting a lion rampant with a brush. A lion rampant. So again, the muzzle of this gun will be silver, which is why I won't paint it black here. Okay. Why not? What do you mean, why not? Why won't I paint it black? I mean, fair point, I guess. I don't know. Do not forget that it should be silver. Well, I'm gonna head out again. See you in a few hours. Alright. See you, Rise. Have a nice Sunday. And thanks for sticking around all this time. Always glad to have you here. There are 9 hours left, yeah. Oh god, 9 hours. Oh, we're already a quarter of the way through, huh? Yes, a quarter. You know, I love streaming, I really do. It's fun, it's, you know, nice to interact with you guys. But this is like the first stream where I'm thinking like, oh god damn, I have so much other stuff that I need to do. Luckily I'm free the entire next week and can focus on all of my projects then, especially the Inktober project or the Audiotober. Which is good. The Finery will also help me out, so yeah. Hopefully he gets to make an appearance on this channel again. I can't believe that it's cold. Oh shit, okay. Asria says, I can't believe that it's cold in South Africa. Like, how's it ever cold in Africa? Yeah. Also, the rice homeland being an inferno. Right. The temperature in the Sahara drops to below 0 every night. I mean, yeah, every night though, no? So you're not enjoying talking with us, your community? No, I do. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't do this if I wouldn't enjoy it. But I also enjoy, you know, presenting you guys with some proper videos and not the cheap shit I've been putting out for the last, like, months. And those take a lot of time. And they've already gotten my timetable for next semester, and let me tell you, it's full. It's full, alright. So anyways, next thing we'll do. So the next logical thing would be to give these boaters some sort of edge highlighting, I guess. But I'm not mad enough to do this. So what we'll do instead is take some silver and paint the muzzle up to here. And these things. Yes. Yes. Okay. Building an audience. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know how this channel isn't bigger than it is right now. Oh, thank you very much. It's really good to hear that. It's like gives me hope that I might actually make it. But actually, I'm not that surprised about that. I think it could have been bigger. Like, I have one video, or two, that really left a mark, right? So my Atomic Heart video and my Death Guard video, my Death Guard Corruption video. Unfortunately, what I didn't know when I made it was, so I have like the main video and I have a short teasing the video. And that short gained a lot of attraction, like almost 200k views, right? So insane. And But unfortunately, I didn't get that many subscribers from it, because what I didn't know is that you don't see the description of the short unless you click on it specifically. I thought it would be like an Instagram, so you could like do like a half swipe and then you have the description. No, you have to click on the 3 dots and then the description appears. So a lot of people in the comments that I talked with were like, oh really, I didn't know you had a full video, and I was like, no. So that was a missed opportunity there. And you know, I've just been not putting up that much and that great content lately, so that's surprising. But I'm glad you think that way. The Inquisitor says, I also asked myself that question. I saw a short and now I'm part of this. So why aren't there more people? I think it was that short that got me to subscribe. Nice, I mean, cool. I'm glad to hear that. But yeah, again, I don't know. Sometimes, like, I don't know. I guess my videos... So if I would reflect on that myself, right? I think that a lot of my videos aren't mainstream enough. So I usually do like... I oftentimes do projects like the Terminators, for example, right? Terminator eBay Rescue. Unfortunately, eBay Rescue is such a big name on YouTube already that Theinrich told me that he went in Incognito tab and he searched eBay Rescue. He said none of my videos would pop up. It's all just eBay Miniature Rescues and other big channels that do this kind of stuff. So those arguably cool projects don't get found like that easily. And yeah, I don't know. And again, the thing with the quantity. As it says, I joined first because of the Dark Angel Restoration video. Oh, really? The Dark Angel Restoration video. So, really? Oh, damn. So, yeah. That only got like 4,000 views? More like 400. But yeah, so you kind of say it there. I'm sometimes surprised that even with like cooler projects like this, they don't get picked up that much. And it's not because YouTube doesn't recommend them enough. So I see the analytics, right? But I don't know. It's not that interesting. Maybe my thumbnails are not good enough. Or my titles are not clickbaity enough. But then again, I wouldn't want to have clickbait. 378 views, yeah, exactly. Inquisitor says, I commented on that short and you responded. If I like creator that isn't someone that isn't too fancy to talk with normal people. Oh, I mean, yeah, I value the interaction with my audience very highly. So if someone comments under anything that I do, I try to answer. I read every comment, I really do. And I try to answer to most of them. I sometimes don't have the right answer like ready, so sometimes it takes a little longer, and sometimes I don't even respond at all. Like, I know that you wrote under the, I think the banner that I posted, like, you know, you basically said like, oh, I've seen better, you know, in jest, which I found quite funny, but I had so much to do on that day and stuff that I didn't get to respond, and I still didn't have a witty response till now, so unfortunately just left it there. But I read every comment. Should add tags into the videos. German hospitality. Well, should add tags into the video. I mean, I do. You mean like the title? Because I do add tags into the video, you know, when I upload it. Like when YouTube asks you, oh, what is this? You say like, oh yeah. Hashtag Warhammer, hashtag 40k, hashtag eBay, hashtag restoration, all that jazz. Yet at the same time, I don't know how much difference it really makes. So like on Instagram makes no difference, for example. And YouTube themselves says that it doesn't make that much of a difference. I don't know. But well, again, you know, I just said it a few hours ago. I don't like content creators who whine about not having more followers. I'm very content with how it's going so far. My goal is to reach 3k subs. Okay, let's say probably 3,000 subscriptions by the end of the year, which I think is very much achievable. You know, I laughed and I said I wanted to have 10k subs by the end of the year when I started this year. But, you know, that's not going to happen. But I think, you know, 3k is achievable. And we build from there. YouTube is heavily relied on shorts and keywords. I mean, yeah, definitely. There are a lot of people who just do tags like, you know, Mr. Beast and Dream and stuff like that in their videos. And then it's like a cooking video that has nothing to do with either. Just in hopes that the algorithm will pick it up and recommend to more people. Which I think is scummy, so I don't do that. Getting the video into the search page is hard. Yeah. But again, it's not necessarily that it's hard to get them into the search page. I don't actually know what it is. Like, again, I'm pretty content with how many people get my videos in their recommendations. The only thing I have to figure out is how to get the people to actually click on the video. And even then, my click rates aren't bad. But again, I don't want to whine too much. It is what it is, and if it's not, you know... If I want to have more subscribers, I just gotta make more videos. And better videos. And then, in 3 years, when my university is finished, I hopefully have a community to fall back into and do this full time. That would be the best case scenario. That's also why I do this so fervently. I think one of my problems is that I don't like to put out cheap shit. So I always feel bad when I do like just cheap reaction content and stuff, but that's like the kind of content that sticks. So I don't know. A video I felt really bad about was the games where Games Workshop succeeds where Lego fails. That video, like my second most recent, where I talked about Bretonia. Because that was like clearly a clickbait title. All the buzzwords. I talked about something that I hadn't done proper research. And the people let me know in the comment section that I was wrong and that the Bretonians are differently proportioned than the old ones, and so it wasn't even right. It was literally the definition of clickbait, and that's where I was like, damn. It performed well, technically, but I was not proud of it. Azra says, shorts just annoy me. They feel like TikTok skits meant for modern generation kids that have short attention span. That's also something that I struggle with, thinking about. Because on the one hand, shorts do well. they get a lot of views and they're technically, you know, have a great view duration, you know? Because if I make a 20-minute video and people watch 5 minutes of it, that's percentually speaking less time than when I make a 30-second video and people watch 20 seconds of it, you know? So in terms of data and algorithm and stuff like that, shorts are great. But, you know, I never know, okay, should I, you know, notify you guys? Should I have it in your subscription feed and stuff like that? Especially when I do more of them. So yeah. All stuff that I have to figure out. And I only have to figure it out because I give a shit, right? So other content creators would be like, oh, I don't care. I repost the same video thrice a day and always notify my subscribers. I've literally found a channel who reposts the same video every day. And I was like, damn, man. And he got away with it. He got thousands of views and I was like, bruh. The Inquisitor says, I think small channels are better than big channels. Yeah, I don't make that much money for the creator, but in most cases the creator is just more likely to be nice. I mean, that depends on the channel and the kind of content. For example, Midwinter Minis has tarnished his reputation in my book a little bit, but I still like his channel a lot, and he's blown up quite a bit. But again, you know, there is stuff that happened with him. Another good example, I think, would be Markiplier. You know, small channel. Now, I think 20 million subs. Great guy. So I think it depends on the content and the person itself. And I mean, you also have like people like Tanner Cook, right? Who does pranks and literally got shot for it. And doesn't stop. Prick. And he's got 50k subs, so technically a small channel. Horrible person. Sometimes you gotta lie to the customer. Master GW move. I mean, it would be in character. And also, hang on, just to talk about the miniatures a bit. God damn. This, it doesn't look that nice on camera, but this silver muzzle is making the miniatures pop quite a bit. Quite nice. Glad I did that. Okay. Moving on. The Inquisitor's absolutely right on that one. I don't know, man. I guess so. I think there's just a lot of examples for channels that got big and the person just devolving, again, what I said, into this kind of red race and scamming people, like Logan Paul, for example. Fucking arsehole, right? But, you know, he was an arsehole to begin with. Jake Paul also, so I don't know. Wise Critical, on the other hand, is a great guy. Massive channel. Again, it depends on the content of the person. The Inquisitor says, shorts are just good for political things or fast overlook of topics. 60 seconds are good for a short summary, but not for real content. Yeah. And it is hard to build a following on shorts, because people just keep scrolling, right? As they should. So if I don't, like, when I make a short video, like a summary of a longer video, I always put in the front, you know, in big letters, full video on my channel, so people know that there's more. But if I wouldn't do that, I would gain like 1 subscriber per short, right? So short form content is, in my opinion, not sustainable for, you know, as proper content. I don't know. When YouTubers get big, they forget about humanity. I mean, yes and no. I mean, the best example would be Mr. Beast. So he did literally the opposite of what you said. That being said, Mr. Beast is also an anomaly in and of himself, so he shouldn't really be counted. And again, Markiplier, for example, great guy. Legend of Total War, great guy. I think it's the people who have the most introspective, right? Who keep themselves in check. That maybe sometimes slip up, but always come back to their senses. Colleen Bellinger, for example, fucking, you know, not a great person. Big channel, so I guess, yeah, you could say that. I think there are a lot of pricks who have small YouTube channels and we just don't know about them, because, you know, there's a reason they have small YouTube channels. So, Magical definitely sold his Australian soul to the devil to get big on YouTube. Well, great comment, Azrael. Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, he's a good lad, right? He makes good content. Very laid back, relaxed dude. And he just doesn't give a damn, right? He makes fucking calendars with his wiener on it, so he doesn't give a damn. Which is also very respectable in my book. The Inquisitor says, yeah, there aren't many big creators that don't become arrogant or hyper-focused on clicks and money. Yeah. I mean, again, you know, gotta keep yourself in check. On the other hand, you can't maintain contact with the community if you have 20 million people and 100k comments. Yeah. That's another thing that I was thinking about. So, interactions like that we have right now, of course, as sad as it sounds, won't be able in case this channel ever gets bigger, right? And then there's going to be things like, I don't know, maybe a Discord channel for Patreon members. Like, stuff that is really cool, but I would have to put behind a paywall, at least a little one, to keep it, you know, sizable, to be reasonable, you know? Because if I now would make a Discord, and for example 100 people would join, I don't think I'd have the chance to properly interact with the people, so it would get rather boring quite quickly for those, which I don't want. And on the other hand, I wouldn't want to put this kind of stuff, which is for my, you know, most loyal and devoted fans, behind a paywall, because I don't want to milk this kind of shit. So it's a lot of an ethical dilemma. You know? Problem for me is I have somewhat of a conscience. So, hence I've been talking so much. I think what I'll do is try to put the webcam somewhere else. So maybe you guys can see my face better. Hang on, please. Hang on tight. Fortunately, the cable isn't too long. Yeah, that's not too good. Hang on. You know, that's the beauty of a long stream like this one. Oh, boo-hoo, I take like 5 minutes to set up a different thing. Oh no. Whatever will we do? Do we have enough time? Yes, we do. The only thing that I don't have enough apparently is cable. Goddamn. Shit. Hang on. Oh god, it's so far away. Oh shit. No, my camera left me as well. worst time to do that. Hang on, I'll be right back with you. Okay. Okay. Did it work? Yes, it did. Hang on, what? What is that? Oh, that's not correct. Hang on. Sorry. Please hold tight. I'm taking care of some... Yes. So around this size. Okay. I only gotta... So if I sit here, can you guys see me? Not really. Let's sit here. Now come on! Can you guys see me? Not really, but I have a plan. Hang on. Oh shit. Okay. I'm almost back with you guys. So, sit here. Yes, you can see me. Okay. Oh, hang on. That's too low. Yeah, nice. All right. Cool. Okay. Okay. Ow. Shit. Okay. Hi. Ha ha. Okay, that's cool. Almost back with ya. So. Excellento. Why didn't I do this earlier? God damn. Okay, what did I miss? So the last thing I said towards the Inquisitor was there aren't many big creators that don't become arrogant and hyper-focused on clicks and money. On the other hand, you can't maintain contact. Yeah, right, okay, we had that. He got naked and drunk in some of his videos. Admirable. You mean Major Kill? Yeah. That being said, I might get drunk too in one of my next videos I've planned. So if you like that kind of stuff, look forward to a drink of art. I'm so witty, ain't I? Come on. Can I please have this like this? No? Okay, hang on. Hang on, I got you, bros. My broskies. Okay. It's the natural way content creators go. Oh god! Okay. Sorry, that was a bit of an overreaction. Gotta space out. Okay. Now we've got everything. It's the natural way for content creators go, but don't forget the small people who were with you from the beginning. No, I won't. Of course not. There are a lot of people who have been with me, you know, from the beginning of this channel. And unfortunately, a lot of these people I haven't seen in a long time in the comment section. You know, Coke Glass comes sometimes comes around. Sheriff Snowtrooper made a lot of videos, like in short form content, replicating or like not replicating, but being inspired by the Death Guard I painted. So that was very cool. And he was so nice, you know, 60-second video and you always shouted me out. That was great. Yeah, so great, yeah. But nah, I'll not forget you. How could I forget you, beautiful, beautiful people? Azrael says I had 2,000 subs at one point, but I got banned. God damn, okay. Do I want to know why? I'm not sure. Azrael says, I love how some channels say they love their audience, but then 10 seconds later they start shamelessly advertising some random product to everyone. Yeah. So that's also a thing that I don't want to do. Like, the thing is, if you say this kind of stuff so often, I think it just becomes unbelievable, like, with time anyways, right? So I have a bunch of videos where I say, oh, I'm so thankful for my audience, thank you for, you know, subbing, and thank you for being with me, and I love creating content. And the thing is, I do mean that, but sometimes I don't, you know, I feel like the audio recording doesn't convey the same feeling that I had making it, if that makes sense. And so, and because every YouTuber says it, and some of them, as you said, clearly don't mean it, I always feel like, damn, like, I'm just saying what everybody else is saying, right? So it's kind of bad either way. So, well, the Inquisitor says, well, the creator puts time in the channel and nothing is for free in the world. As long as it's just advertisement, I just skip to the creator, get the view, creating money for him. I mean, yeah, I don't know how these views exactly go. I think you're right. Some creators are nice enough that they put like a timer in the corner, right? Or change the place they're recording. For example, you know, Corridor Crew always has a timer that says how long the advertisement is going to take, and PewDiePie always records his advertisements in a different light or a different setting, so you know when you scroll when the advertisement is over, which I think is very smart. Yeah, so I guess, you know, that's the way to go. Yeah, I mean, what I can definitely say is that I am proud to be doing what I'm doing. But when people ask me, what are you doing? I never really want to say that I do YouTube. Because, you know, so many people do YouTube, and a lot of people like get such an enormous ego boost from being a YouTuber and having like 100 subs. Which again, you know, isn't bad. But if you feel like you're the king of the world, like, damn, Mr. Beast said in one of his last video, he still gets comments from people like saying, who is this guy? And he's literally the biggest content creator in the world. Like, damn, and he doesn't get on, like, okay, he gets on the stream and gets recognized, but dude. So it's those kind of people who like gets this ego boost and think they're better than everyone else because they have like somewhat of a following, that make me like always kind of cringe when I say people I do YouTube. That being said, again, I'm proud of what I'm doing. And I love talking about it, shit. But I love talking about it, but I'm very cringe every time. God damn. He spilled the paint again. No, my tablet fell over. The Inquisitor says, I was part of a fast-growing community of a YouTuber. I was there for years, real part of the community on Discord and YouTube. Even did stuff for the guy. And then out of the blue I got kicked out. Damn, that's weird. That's just weird. Yeah, that sounds just weird. Great. Yeah. The only thing I can say to that regard is that, like, sometimes, you know, especially when, like, Hightower is in the chat and the chat becomes very political, which is, of course, something I don't really want to do here. I say, hey guys, can you, like, tone it down a bit? Which I don't really like to do, because I don't, you know, I want you guys, of course, to have fun. But I also gotta moderate the chat a bit, so, like, conflict of interest a bit. Hightower is a legend. Yeah, he is. Maybe he'll join us for the day. He wasn't online yesterday, so I hope he's alright. Yeah. So, I don't know. But again, like, if one of you guys, like, for example, would mess up or would say, like, some insane stuff in the chat, I'd be like, hey guys, cut it out, right? So, if none of you starts, like, actively trolling or cursing, like... I like how Arch Warhammer tells everyone that he's shamefully going to do an advert mid-video. Yeah. I mean, that's the kind of humility you want, right? I'd be ashamed as well. Like, fuck, I'm ashamed to click on the monetize button on my videos because I know, like, fuck, now you guys gonna get ads. Yet at the same time, you know, those ads you get anyways with YouTube, so might as well try to make some money off of it. God. Of course, the second you guys see my face, my nose starts to itch. Sorry about that. Oh, right, interesting. So Inquisitor tells the story why the creator kicked him. Interesting. I mean, again, you can't beg for subs, you can't beg for attention. I mean, you can, but it won't do anything. If you want attention, go on TikTok. Again, every video you post gets 100 views. Like, post 10 videos and one of it is going to crack 1,000 views. TikTok is just insane when it comes to that kind of stuff. Azrael says, love Hightower. Starts talking about Aryans and Germanic paganism. Yeah, he's a good egg. He's a good guy. I hope really I can incorporate him more on the channel. And again, maybe next year. I have some stuff planned. Maybe even this year, depending on how it's going. So you guys will definitely hear and see more of Hightower. Even in the Inquisitor says Hightower is a legend. Damn. Yeah, I have great friends doing this with me. Hightower and Theinrich. Yeah, and the Inquisitor not name-dropping the content creator is respectable. I get it. His isometric thinking is too much for the mortal mind. Yeah, obviously a certain group of people would get offended by Hightower. Yeah, I mean, but, you know, those people would be offended over anyone, so I don't know. That's another thing. Some people, like, create content, then get backlash or mean comments, and be like, why are you guys so mean? And I'm always thinking, like, guys, it's the internet. I'm very thankful, like, I'm so, like, thankful, yes, although it would be funny to get some, but I'm, you know, I never get hate comments on my videos, which I think is awesome. Like, it is as awesome as it would be funny to get hate comments. Like, what are they going to say? Oh, filthy heretic painting Xenos or whatever. Or like people just saying, like, you suck would be funny as hell. But, Don't go around spreading hate comments in my comment section now that I said that. But you know, like legitimate ones, I don't know. I think it's funny. And I'm always surprised that people are surprised when this happens to them. Like, oh, I posted cringe and now people hate me. Like, dude. Just stop. I never get hate comments too. Hate comment free Ganga. Nice. The Inquisitor says, I'm also very political and don't mind fight political debates, but I don't need it in all of my hobbies. Yeah, exactly. I need to become political in a kind of way, or if we get bombarded with political shit. Yep. This is why I don't want to cover politics on my channel, even though I know that it does well, apparently. And even though there's a part of me who really likes to talk about politics. But I don't know, no. I'm like Thorfinn, you know? I have no enemies. And neither do you. None of us have. At least not here. Not on this channel. My only enemy is eBay Miniature Rescues, because he does not rescue his miniatures properly, in my book. And he never answered my email when I challenged him to rescue a miniature properly. So, there's that. Oh, hang on, sorry. I'm getting lost in thought and don't pay that much attention to the stream anymore, sorry. I spend way too much time on YouTube politic channels. Yeah, I mean... I think the real, like, polarized, insane politics is found in the YouTube Shorts section. I think one of you guys said that earlier too. So, yeah, that's where the unhinged stuff happens. Which can be fun, but it's always insane. It gets my blood boiling. Which is why I don't really want to interact with this kind of stuff. But sometimes even I can't, you know, resist. I need to know what's going on. Yeah, so I guess it's an age thing, maybe. Out of interest, German politics? So I guess this question is directed to Azrael as well as me. No, I don't really look into that much German politics because, again, it just gets your blood boiling. I was once an actor of the German politics stage, but those days are behind me. That was before I took up the brush. Before I interchanged my speeches for the tools of art. I'm like the reverse, you know? They're failed artists who become politicians, and I'm like a failed politician, or like a voluntary not politician, exactly, who starts with art. Okay, now that the bolters are not done, but are now good enough, I think what we should do now is take some brown, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, Mornfing brown, if it's not dried up. I believe it's dried up. Damn it. How does it look? Damn it. I had to treat it before. I should have treated it before. Just reverse, yeah, indeed. Shit. Okay, but what do I do now for real? If Mornfang Brown is donezo, my other options are Night Quest or Flesh, which I think would look too pale for the leathery bits. Oh, now this camera started flickering too, nice. The other alternative would be Dryad Bark, which is, in my opinion, too dark. Mornfang Brown would be perfect, you know what I mean? Excellent. Steel Legion Drab, maybe? Nah. Okay. Thinking about the leather. Isn't. Oh. We do. Did I mix some Mornfang Brown? What's with this color? Ooh, ooh. Maybe I found substitute. Yeah, maybe this could work. Okay. I'm using patio paint from Geeko Art. I don't remember where I got it from, but here we are. Let's try that out. That paint is shit. Okay. Good to know. Maybe it really is. It is outdoor paint, okay. Well then. Maybe I should have clues in the name, right? XV88 doesn't work. Okay. Dryad Bark it is. Takes brown color. Yeah, but the patio paint didn't work. So it's Dryad Bark. Let's go. Let's see how it works. Let me quickly adjust lens. Oh, everything is sharp. Doesn't look good. I do need Mornfang Brown for that. Maybe I'll try to freshen it up when I take another break. But that means that we won't do the leather now. We will instead turn to the... This paint is shit. No, I mean, kinda. So we've got the AuspeXes that we could take care of. Or we could, or... You know what, let's do that. So we have different kinds of AuspeXes. We have different kinds of grenades. Where are the grenades? So we've got some grenades that are specifically designed for the Imperial Fists. Let me quickly look for them. Why do you fuckers have all have sidearms? Okay. Those are just regular grenades. In that case, you know, let's take some Castellan Green. That's a very fresh paint, damn. And use that to paint all of the military equipment. So the AuspeXes, the grenades and stuff like that. Yes. Ooh, by the way, if you guys could do me a favor, there is another video coming out today, and from then onward, every day for the entirety of October. Could you do me a favor and listen at least to this video? It's only 5 minutes long, and the video after that, because it's a different kind of content, and I'd like as many opinions on this kind of stuff as I can get. Because, you know, most people see a content creator changing content and then just, you know, switch off. So I'd like to have your opinion on what's going on, and especially if and how I can provide this content in a higher quality. Like, if you guys have any ideas on what to do. Of course, only if you know, want to, but would be great. The Inquisitor says, Castellan Green dies faster than a Deathcore Creek Regenerator in an open field. Yeah, it does. I think I already have Castellan Green, don't I? Oh, that's Vulcan Green. Haven't used this that often. Possibly why it closed so well. You know another color that dies fast? Fucking Ushapti Bone. I have 3 pots on my paint right now and they are all dried up. Even Ulthuan Grey doesn't die that fast. So the Auspex is mostly taken care of. Yeah. 3 pots all dried up. Yep. Hate it. Hate it! Lord help me, I have 10% charge left. Oh no. So you don't have grenades. You do have a grenade. Right. That must have costed you £12. Yeah. I was shopping for colors not too long ago, and that's when I realized how expensive they'd become. I didn't buy a lot, but the ones that I did buy were more expensive than I remembered. So yeah. Thankfully these pots are a bit older, so they didn't cost me that much, but yeah, shame. Hopefully I can revive them with water and paint thinner. Sometimes it works. My dried Abaddon Black collection, gosh. 12 squids for the capitalist company that pretends to care about wargamers. Oh shit. So, any grenades? Nope. Nope. Yes. If you're wondering why the wall behind me is so funny looking, with the, foam pattern on there from Elgato and stuff like that, it's because that's where I usually have my PC standing, but I, moved everything to have my streamer set up. Ezra says, I never fully understand why us Brits use squids as a currency. Remember, it's good. It's funny how you guys, the Inquisitor asked me to, remember the names of the ones that were there from the beginning. And then Ezra posts like stuff like that, and I'm just like, nah, boys, I could never forget you. Oh, here, look, another grenade. That's one of the Imperial Fists grenade, I think. That one. Do I paint it bright yellow? Yeah. No, I paint you bright yellow. Put you to the side to find you quicker. Oh, damn. Look at this boy. Whoa. He only has these Imperial Fist nades. I think the difference is maybe only frag and crack grenade, but I think I saw something in the Lexicanum that those were Imperial Fists, especially. What these were, I don't know. Shit. Maybe these bigger ones were the Imperial Fists ones. No matter, you'll become green. I decree it. My offer helping with the Discord is still up. Squid Lives Matter. Yeah, thank you very much for that offer. I'll think about it. The thing with the Discord is I barely have enough time to, you know, tend to my channel as it is right now. So I don't think that a Discord channel would be that feasible, because the people who would join said channel would of course like to, I imagine, talk to the one, you know, to me, right? And I have barely enough time to, you know, even put out videos, so there isn't going to be a Discord channel for at least like a pretty long time. I think I've been playing with the idea because I really would like to see what you guys are up to in terms of, you know, miniature painting and stuff. And sending pics via Instagram is just a patchwork solution. But yeah, I don't want to head into it and then disappoint, right? So, I'm gonna take my time there. But thanks for the offer anyways. Ooh, Cthulhu Marines. I know you're making a joke, but goddamn, that could be an interesting idea. Maybe I should paint some undead Marines sometime. Would be cool. Maybe next Halloween. I'm gonna paint some really gross looking undead. Yeah, that would be cool. If I do it like properly, damn. Oh. Yeah, believe me, a server of your channel size would be dead. Yeah, no, that's also another thing. I don't make myself any illusions of the size of that channel. No. You are right, and I am aware of that, yeah. So... No grenades. No nades. Ooh, grenade. You say it's better to start a server small than with a large amount of people? Yeah, but I don't know. Again, I'm looking at it from a, you know, a business perspective would be wrong to say, but like from a time kind of perspective. And if I had like a small Discord channel just for like basically us three, maybe more, maybe a bunch more. I don't know, it would be difficult for me to maintain that. And then, like, a Discord channel, in my opinion, only survives, like, properly when there's a bunch of people, you know, when it basically runs on itself, you know? And if it doesn't do that, I don't really see the point of doing a Discord channel, of creating one. Hang on, you guys have the special nades. Nope. Nope. Yes. I mean, again, as it stands, I can just open up a stream and basically have the Discord server experience, right? Do you take issue with my declaration of special nades as well? He's just got ammunition and one special nade. Okay, what's up with you? You're the only one with the ore specs, really? Damn. Okay. I thought I equipped more than just you. Well then. Okay. Let's take Flash gets yellow again. Oh. And take care of the other grenades. With a bright yellow. Because they need to, you know, somewhat stand out from the armor they're over. So I'm gonna just try to paint them bright yellow, as bright as they come, to make them stand out a little bit. It is very much possible that I'm misremembering stuff, and that the big thing should have been yellow, and these little ones are just regular Krakenites. But no, I don't know. Oh yes, 3 of them at once. 5? No. Okay. Those perm grenades were not blessed with the Mechanicus Sacred Holy Oil. I mean, you don't know that. It's not the matter of your creation that defines who you are. It's what you do that defines who you are. And I'm sure that these grenades will tear a heretic to shreds as good as any other grenade. So, yeah. Oh yeah, he's the one with any grenade. We need the Giga Chad Melter Bomb to foster these grenades with special nades to get the job done. Hell yeah. The thing is, you just need a small, so I guess the, hang on. Damn. Okay, 5 hours in. 5 hours? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh yeah, okay, hang on. The thing is, you just need a small team of like 3 people to maintain. If everything is set up, there's no really maintaining. When big servers are on privilege, I need a bug team. Yeah, that's true. But again, if I were to set up a server, I'd love it if it could, you know, basically survive on its own. I'm not talking about the maintaining, but, you know, I don't really see the need to join a server if there's only like 3 people in it. You know what I mean? So I've been to a bunch of servers where the server population was very, very small. And that kind of was a turn-off for me. Because there was just nothing interesting happen, right? The chat rooms were always empty. And what are you supposed to do then, right? Sit yourself in a chat room and just wait for anybody else to show up? And because, you know, nobody starts, nothing gets rolling. And when I see like big servers where there's, especially when you have comparison to other servers, right? So if I have the choice between a small server where there's nothing going on and a bigger server where there is stuff going on, I'm gonna go for the bigger server, right? So again, I don't really see the need to create a Discord server this early on. I'm in a Deathclaw Creek server who only 3 active people are. The favorite server, I mean, each their own. I mean, that's fine, definitely. But again, if I do this, yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm not that convinced. When I do a server, then when I got like a bunch of more subscribers, and maybe even if, you know, more people come up to me and say, hey, a server would be nice, then I might do a server. Also, and this may sound kind of scummy, but when I do a Discord server, I think I might tie it to, again, this may sound scummy, and who am I to talk with 2,000 subscribers, but when I do a Discord server, I think I would like to tie it to a Patreon plan, like, you know, $2 a month, and then you get access to the Discord server. And the reason for that is that I don't really know what I would like to offer people on Patreon, because, again, I barely have enough time to just keep up with my main channel, right? So I don't really know what else to offer apart from a Discord channel right now. Bra moment, yeah, I know. Again, but I'm being honest, right? So I'm thinking about what else to offer besides the Discord channel. And if I do one now, and then later tie it into a Patreon program, I feel like it would screw over like both parties. So I don't know. And when people pay for a Discord server, then it should be a fucking great one, right? So following in Mr. James' Workshop's footsteps. Yeah, again, like, I don't know what else to say. Special emoji? Oh, you mean for the channel? I mean, could work. I mean, again, yeah, I think there would be a bunch of stuff that I could do. But if you're like, if people give me money, right, to enjoy my content that is already free on YouTube anyways, I'd feel like a scumbag if I wouldn't give them more that makes it worth it. The problem is that I don't have currently enough time to do that. So, or even to plan that. So time is like my most valuable resource right now. Yeah, I don't know. I support some creators on Patreon, right? And I basically get nothing back except for, you know, maybe name drops in the videos, but I don't really care like that much. So maybe there's something going on with the sentiment that if people watch your content for free, they will support you, that you can keep making this free content, of course. But I think it's neat to offer people, you know, something special. Discord server is currently the most feasible option there. For example, special emojis, of course. I thought about maybe painting, you know, a little banner over the Patreon with like everyone who joins in them. That would be nice. But yeah. You could run Patreon polls like which to paint next. Would also be an idea. I don't know if that's enough though. Like, as you maybe get, I feel like I have high standards for when I do a Patreon. At least now, lol. And yeah. I don't know. So either my content on YouTube has to be so good that I think, okay, I need people to support me, or otherwise I can't keep doing this. Or my Patreon is so interesting that I can charge money people for that kind of stuff. And I do polls on here like anyway. I don't know. It's a difficult topic. Now I notice this little dollar thing right there. Oh, you mean the super chat thing? Yeah. But I mean, that's like, you know, instant gratification stuff, right? You pay money, you text appeals, the guy reads it. With a channel like mine, of course, easily doable, because, you know, I think there's not been a single text today that I haven't read out. Or like, at least acknowledged. So. But anyway, let's talk for the future. We are living in the here and now we're painting some Space Marines. So, which nades are already dry? This one. So, when I was in Cologne a few weeks ago, I bought something that I'd usually scoff at, which is a contrast paint. Bam. Imperial Fist Contrast, right? Is there a color more fitting to what we're doing right now than this? I don't think so. So, let's fire this bad boy up. And then cover the nades in this contrast. Of course, I know how to use contrast, right? You usually paint a miniature white and then apply contrast and you have like a wash and layer in one, which rarely looks good, but for a you know, beginner it's nice. I'm thinking maybe this contrast could help with the vibrancy of the yellow that I already applied. So I want to use it as more of a glaze. And we'll see if that works out or not. So, does this smell funny? Yeah, it does. Damn, okay. Didn't know Games Workshop paints could smell, but okay. The Inquisitor says do NPC streams. Space Marine strong. Heretic, bad. Yeah. I stand here like the guy from the Guerrilla Fighter NPC stream and say, I need more bullets. Okay. First impression, not impressed. I'll wait for it to dry before I apply it to more grenades. And then we'll see if it's worth it. Again, contrast paint shouldn't be used like that, but you know, the use of contrast paints is in my book bad anyway. So, I don't know. The one contrast paint that I can recommend is Apothecary White. That's cool. That's really cool. So if you have like a white cloak or something, just yeah, prime it white, Apothecary White over it, bam. Perfect result. Great shadows. Can't go wrong with that. But anything else, like, don't do it. So, what else can we do? If we can't use brown right now, and we can't use... There's the eye lenses that we could take care of. There is the banners. Yeah, let's do that. So, 2 of the Space Marines I have here are like these signifier guys, right? Cool looking Marines with a banner up top. Okay, classy music is also not bad. I think, you know, in the grim darkness of the far future, there's not much that's really pristine. But I think we start with some white. As well as says Wash. I don't. The Inquisitor says I don't like contrast. Me either. Me either. Does it fix relationships? I think it breaks some. I think it breaks relationships. Is the contrast paint that good? Apothecary White? Yes. Apothecary White officially has my seal of approval. It's like Nuln Oil, but like not as heavy. So for white cloaks, it's amazing. Apothecary White is alright. It gets a pass from me. Four hours in and only... Oh, you're using mobile data to watch this? Damn, Inquisitor. I mean, thank you very much, but you don't have to. See, I'm already feeling bad because I don't think that... I don't... Maybe. I mean, I hope you enjoyed the content you're getting out of here. Also remember, it's the 1st of October, right? So if you use your mobile data, like if you need it for the rest of the month, please, you know, keep a lookout. Dirt Hammer 40k. Ah. So, white. Starting easy with Oath 1 Grey. By the way, is the music loud enough? Can you guys hear everything? Oh yeah. I think that's good. Of course, we have the same colors with every white color from GW, but Inquisitor is watching the stream while skipping work. Well, I don't want to say if it's right or wrong. Only thing I can say is I understand. So, and of course, the middle, where the Imperial Fist itself will come. I think I might freehand that one. Of course, we're not done with one base coat here, so there's going to be quite interesting. Do you see this? Yeah. This looks like the kind of stuff you see on a real skull, like the different plates stuck together. In this case, maybe like a wound patched up or reconstructed. So this is a real skull. Interesting. Damn, metal loyalists. The Inquisitor says 30 gigs per month plus 6 gigs loyalty bonus. I'm fine. Okay. Alright, okay. Maybe it's because it's a stream and therefore it doesn't have to load as much? I don't know. Well, okay, in that case I'm relieved. Oh yeah, I don't skip it Sunday, right. Of course. First thought it was Monday. I'm already one day ahead, thinking about the next project. I think my channel description is still so much to paint, so much to show, and yeah, that's basically the motto that I live and breathe by. Always so much to do. So this side is not yet fully dry, so let's take the next signifier. Also, I'm used to multitasking. Right, shouldn't you be writing your Facharbeit as about now? I remember watching these streams while hunting for animals in the hot, steamy jungles of Bangladesh. I mean, if I remember correctly, it sounded more like the animals were hunting you. I just finished Riemannsche Vermutung. Okay. Keep up the good work. That's also another thing. One of my finals, so one of the works that I had to finish for finals at my university, I didn't get to finish because there was literally no time left. Because of different reasons. One being that, of course, you know, I try to do stuff for YouTube, and there's also a lot of stuff that I had to do in private. So I didn't have enough time. So yeah, even my academics is suffering a bit from the immense boatload of projects that I have. And hey, Rice, welcome back. Right for the crescendo. Hunters become hunted. Okay. Well, that's how it goes, doesn't it? So, this bad boy. Oops, sorry. This bad boy has to dry now. The other one should be ready to go. Yes. So second coat of Ushabti with 1 gray. The Inquisitor says, actually I took part in a painting contest that ended today. Alright. So hopefully I win today. Nice, good luck. One of the game stores in Cape Town is doing a paint get-together this weekend. Wish I could go. Right, yeah. I feel your pain. Rice. 62% of the votes on my picture. Damn, I win that for sure. Nice. Sound like a lot of sweaty and smelly people who haven't showered in a long time. God damn. Ezreal shows violence today. I mean, the one Games Workshop that I had, like, in my direct vicinity here, apart from the one right next to me that I didn't know of, had, like, a painting get-together with a bunch of people. It was only a small one, so, like, with 4 people, it was all already very well, you know, very well equipped. I know it's not the right word, but I need to move on. The one thing I took away from that is that the Games Workshop clerk didn't, you know, really want to help me with, you know, booking my stuff. And that almost resulted in me missing my train. So, yeah. That's the only thing that I remember from the last painting get-together that I at least saw. And by the way, how are you guys liking the music? This is different than usual. I just listened to the playlist while writing my stuff for October. And I thought, you know what? Let's give that a go. So, yeah. How you guys like it? I'd like to have your opinions on that. Because if you dislike it, just tell me. I can switch it over right this instant. Fanboy Marines. Excuse me? GW stores only exist to sell. Hobby stores exist to be fun. Oh, it's the hobby store. Oh, right. Okay, that's a different topic then. Yeah, okay. In that case, yeah, okay. I mean, Games Workshop stores exist to sell, but that clerk, again, didn't want to really acknowledge me, so not sure what the salesman strategy was behind that. Gosh. Should I make the... No. I'll make the... this stuff. I think I'll do silver, not gold. Because gold would look too... would blend in too well with the armor. That being said, I need to go to the claw. I need to head to the toilet, I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone for a second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Don't do anything foolish while I'm away. So. Hey, where'd the music go? Yeah, good. Good question. So my playlist didn't loop. Okay. No problem. Let's do some. Now let's. On. I gotcha. I guess that's okay for now. I don't want to loop the same, you know, tavern songs over and over again because I feel like that would be quite annoying. Okay. Now the hands clapping. Oh really? There was a hands clapping? Oh god. The music is like the music fell asleep in a hospital ward. Golden Imperial Fist doesn't look good. Yeah. Hand clapping. Think about starting a fanboy Discord server. Right, okay. I see. I see where this is heading. I've been gone for 5 seconds. From the music, obviously. So music stop because of you. Just turn to the physical manifestation of depression. God damn. Music disappeared like my hopes and dreams. Damn guys, what's wrong? Are you guys okay? Okay, hang on. I need to finish my coffee because it's ice cold already. Alright. Okay. So, do we need another coat of Old One Gray? I don't think so. Not actually, no. It doesn't have to be this pristine today. And this is also a great opportunity to show off Apothecary White. If I can find it. Oh god, I must. Yeah, I need to. I'm sorry about that. There it is. We play with tiny plastic water dollies. Does it look like we're okay? Well, okay, fair point. So, my Apothecary White. I'm setting myself up for failure right now because my Apothecary White is already so old. I hope that it still works. I need to give it a good shake before applying it. Hang on. Mixy, mixy. Yep. Maybe I should get myself one of those, some of those steel balls that Army Painter uses nowadays. Okay. Now, let's see if the magic works. New brush, new brush. Moisten it up. Pick up Apothecary White. Let's see if it works. And it works quite nicely. As you can see, it leaves like these very nice dark gray shadows, and it dries also very nicely. So, yep, this is the one contrast paint I approve. Let's give it a heavy coat, because why not? Lavadilla. So, it look good on camera? Okay, it's not that visible on camera. I hope you guys can see the difference, because there's a huge difference. Maybe I should set the ISO lower. Okay. Yeah. This shit's nice. I wonder if you can see the difference like this. Oh yeah. You can see how the left is far more defined than the right one. And it looks all very natural. So, you know, it looks basically like a more contrasty version, you know, like the color of the right one. So yeah, Apothecary White has my official seal of approval. Even this old thing. You can also just put marbles into your pots. It's like what I do. Oh, okay, fair enough, yeah. Apothecary White and Imperial Fist are the two absolute must-have contrast paints. I mean, I did just get Imperial Fist, yeah, the contrast paint. Not sure what to think of it. I mean, I didn't use it as a contrast paint, so I can't really expect much, but we'll see, we'll see. So, I wanted to. What are you gonna write on that? I'm not sure actually. So this sigil over here will of course get the icon of the Imperial Fist. And then maybe, I don't know actually, good point. Maybe Dorn's Smite or something like that. Get fisting. Okay. The thing is, on my monitor, it looks a lot brighter than on the tablet, so I don't know if I should tinker around with the camera settings. So now it would be really nice if I had some One-Fang Brown. Unfortunately, I do not. Do I have... Hang on. I'll be right back. Maybe I have some regular acrylic paints that I can use. So, maybe still have some. Ooh, that would be nice. Look at this. Burnt sienna. Do I have my palette somewhere here? Yes. Okay. Maybe we can actually do some One-Fang Brown. XXX Hard Dorn. Nice. The battle got fight under the mighty eyes of people who write in chat. For the glory of the Emperor. Right. Fist's gonna fisting. That's the spirit. Right. Let's take some of that. Maybe I should have used a smaller size for as a sample. Anyways. Hang on. Can I show this? Yes. At least a little bit. So, this thing down here is our sample size, and I will try it with this bad boy right here. A little bit of a bigger brush. Load it up. And then, let's have a look. Watercolor paint? Yeah, it's just regular acrylic paint, so basically the same thing in GW's pots as well. And hey, look at that! Looks great. God damn. I mean, I guess it could be a bit brighter. It's not as... What am I talking about? Is Monfing Brown? It is brighter than Monfing Brown, alright. In that case, I can't really... Yeah. Works well. It works well. My verdict on these acrylic paints... viable. Then maybe I should do more with acrylic paints like that. I want black stripes on that. Hazard marks are cool. What do you mean, on the banners? I'm usually not a fan of hazard stripes, because, you know, it's like most people apply them on the weapons of war. Or what do you mean, the house-sized chain blade is hazardous? Oh no. Thanks for putting them on there. I almost, don't know, would have licked it. I don't know. Hazard stripes are for Iron Warriors. Yeah, they're like the only ones that get away with it. That being said, it's been a long time that I've seen an Iron Warrior, like any miniature, or even like in the lore or stuff, so maybe even they couldn't make it work. Damn, this acrylic paint works nice. Maybe I should make a video of, you know, comparing or, you know, buying just a bunch of acrylic paints from a local art supply store and then trying them out on Games Workshop miniatures. Which is something that I did, like, the first miniature that I ever painted, I just painted with acrylic paints. Which didn't look good because I didn't have, you know, any silvers or stuff. But now I'm thinking, especially now that GW is raising prices like crazy all the time, maybe I should do an experiment. Now, generally, the Inquisitor says, it's a rule of mine. Every mini has at least one hazard mark. It's in every mini of mine. I mean, hey, to each their own, right? Hazard stripes can look cool. Hang on, I have... Is he not with me? Alright, I don't have the Terminator right here. But I have like one Terminator from the eBay rescue has hazard stripes on his chain blade arm, but in red and white. So it fits into his armor and overall color scheme. They can look cool, definitely. But I usually shy away from them. Okay, now the first troubles, kinda, like, with drying and stuff, but, you know, we have to keep moving forward. It's the Horus Heresy, hello? The Fuchs und ich is here, alright, okay. Hello. Great to have you here. We're painting up some 2 squadrons of Space Marine infantrysts to stop the War Master before reaching Terra. And that's precisely the reason why I can be content with burnt sienna from Liquitex to do the job here and not wait for supplies that will probably never come because of the occurring warp storms. So, and maybe I should change the music again, hang on. As neat as this was. There you go. It's over the arbiters. Arbites. So... So, folks, what brings you here? What gives me the honor to have you in my stream on this fine Sunday? Any more brown with this guy? No, just his old stuff. Nice. Oh yeah, this brown really looks leathery. That's nice. It's a lot thicker than most GW paints, which makes sense because acrylic, like normal acrylic paints, are meant to, you know, embed themselves in the canvas of a painting. Moreover, Games Workshop paints are supposed to lay on the surface of miniatures, plastic soldiers. So, I guess that's why. Rice says he keeps forgetting how crap Golden Demon has become. What do you mean? The last Golden Demon I saw was insane. Like, sheesh, I saw the commended entries of the last Golden Demon and was like, what? These are the commended entries and not even like the podium, guys. How? Like these people already painted in a completely different plane than I. I was like, dude, if that's commended entry, what the hell is... Like, yeah. What is a Slayer Sword? And this year's Slayer Sword was also insane. As they always are. What do you mean? Bro, I want to get there, yeah. Me too. Okay. Next. Rice says the artists themselves are great. The people behind are ruining everything as usual. Oh yeah? Trovarian and Vince has a lot about GW's shitty antics. I mean, I suppose there is something fishy going on. Again, I think that some of the commended entries should have definitely made a place on the podium. Like the Slayer Sword every year is pretty much, you know, unanimous with the community's desires and not desires, but thoughts, and yeah. The thing that I learned, you know, studying art, is that any art scene is corrupt as hell. Like, it's insane. Very rarely do you see, like, galleries and stuff that are just, you know, done properly, if I may say so. And a lot of the time it's just all about money and all about any names and stuff like that. Like, oftentimes some paintings are just, you know, for example, you have two paintings, they basically look the same. And by that I mean they basically look shit. But the one painting is from a renowned artist and the other one is from a nobody. And so the renowned artist gets like an evaluation of $5 million. And the other one gets like $40. So, I don't know. Again, the art scene is corrupt as hell anyway, so I'm not really surprised. The Golden Demon is not different. Modern art sucks. Yeah. Yeah, Rice says that a lot of the scenes are corrupt. Yeah. And regarding modern art, I think a lot of modern art is alright. Like, you have paintings and sculptures and stuff that look like shit, or it looks like incomprehensible. But then the the painter or sculptor explains the work, and sometimes you have like this aha moment where you're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And or now I can see it and stuff like that. But then you have modern art that looks like shit, you can't see anything, you have like no emotion to it whatsoever, and then the artist doesn't even give it a title. So my stance on it is, if a modern art piece doesn't have a title, it doesn't get any respect. No title, no respect. From me at least. Because if you're too lazy to give it a title, then you didn't care, right? I don't know. As someone doing art as exam class, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, hold my ancient manga mega cathedral mosque temple. Yeah. Rice says, I don't want to have someone tell me why they art has a soul. It should be able to tell some. Yeah, but sometimes modern art only works with a title. Oh, again, here, look, I found another Auspex. Okay. I knew I got another one there. The thing with, like, some modern art is, like, I definitely agree with you on that. But there's, like, sometimes... Like, some modern art pieces, for example, I saw a painting with, like, you know, just some weird shapes. And in the middle was, like, red shapes. And it was like, what the hell is this? And then the title of the painting was, like, Anatomy of a Horse, or something along those lines. And I was like, oh. And suddenly I saw the horse. And that's what I mean when I say titles are important. Because they can help the, you know, disillusioned viewer or spectator comprehend what you're trying to, you know, tell. I think titles are very important. And then there's, like, some modern art guys who say, like, oh, you know, I'm just welding 3 rods together and hang a light bulb in the middle, and then don't give it a title. That's actually one of the last, like, modern art pieces that I remember, that I was like, okay, nah, forget it. And then people have, like, the gall to tell you, oh, well, but you're so mad about it, so it clearly provoked a reaction, and isn't that what art is all about? No. Alright? If I shit on the street, it also provokes a reaction, but it isn't art. Yeah. Modern art is the definition of narcissism. Yeah, that's also a part of it. And a lot of stuff is just, you know, money laundering anyway. So, like the banana pieces, you know? The banana that got duct taped to a canvas. All money laundering. Astra says, it's like the artist deliberately makes the art look bad. Or weird to get attention. Yeah, that's also another aspect of it. Actually, it is art, you just need the right name. You mean for shitting on the street? Yeah, no, it's untitled. The spectators shall interpret it as they want. The only artist in the world that I respected for never explaining their art is Picasso. So, Picasso is a guy, right? Baller as fuck. I don't even like most of his works. But Picasso, if you didn't know, always had a revolver with him. So like a gun, right? And he had it loaded with like fake bullets. And every time somebody would walk up to him and ask him about the meaning of his artwork, he would just shoot him on sight with his fake bullets. And I was like, when I read that, I was like, okay, that's based as fuck. That's something I can absolutely get behind. That's a man I respect right there. And that comes from someone who doesn't like Picasso very much. That's based indeed. Thank you. Good thing we agree on that. Yeah, if you're famous, it's art. If not, then it's not. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of the things is also like, we had like one of my professors showed us some artwork from a renowned artist, right? And how did he get so renowned? Oh well, his parents were renowned. So they knew all of the galleries and so on. And he paints like shit. He paints really bad. His paintings take like one night, he said. He said himself. And that's also how they look, right? But they are worth like millions and millions of dollars because he knows everyone. And I'm just like, you fucking asshole. Art can really make you mad. God damn. Getting so mad I'm losing focus on the stream, sorry. Astra says, the modern art I hate most is when they use the roundness of a woman to make some abomination artwork. I mean, I don't know if I can comment on that. I actually don't really know what you mean by that, but I get the gist of it, and yeah, there is some just lazy artwork going on. And a lot of contemporary artists were also horny as fuck, so I don't know. I also stole macaroni children out from elementary school to get in his gallery. Really? Yeah. The art scene is full of pompous narcissists and corrupt rich people, so... Oh. I'd rather be a renowned artist in, you know, the general eye of the public than a renowned artist in the art scene, because to me, I don't know if that's really worth anything. Oh shit, I forgot the holster. What's going on with the music? Why so slow? I know it's modern art we're talking about, but damn. You know those weird fertility items? Oh, okay, those things. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm honestly more mad about, you know, artists who just basically smear a bucket of paint on their canvas and then say, boom, it's art. And people are like, oh yeah, 10 million. Like, nah. Like, that's an obvious money laundering scheme. But hence it's art, nobody can say anything about it. Except me. I say it's a scam. I started with deep interest in art, but after really studying it, I turned to fan art and classical painting methods. Yeah. Well, for me it's kind of different. So through my university, I've actually learned a lot of, modern artists and artists that I never really would have considered to be artists. I got taught about them, and I was like, okay. And then our professor explained, got deeper into it, and was like, oh, okay, that's actually interesting. So I think there are indeed a lot of paintings that can be, analyzed, and then in the context they got painted, they become really interesting. But yeah, there's also a lot of just fucking lazy people. Old artists back in the olden days can do abstract art beautiful. Modern abstract art is just meh. Yeah. Again, everybody tries to find something. Do you know these artists who just, take a bucket of paint, poke holes in it, and then just swing it over a painting to get a pattern? It's actually more difficult than you'd think. But to me personally, this isn't art. Alright? This is an exercise in a kindergarten. Everyone can do this. I know it's not as easy as you might think, but it's also not really, there's no real skill involved either. People who type in prompts into an AI machine and say, oh yeah, I'm an artist. I knew the prompts. Nice. Get yourself an Oxford dictionary and you can be an artist. Or a Duden, if you're German. Van Gogh was one of those old painters that really had emotion in his art. Yeah, one of the best in his way, yeah. Van Gogh is definitely one of the best painters, I'd say, ever. Because he really did something with his art. And when you look into his life story, it's also very interesting. Yeah. I don't know. He had no one that backed him up. Sung his praises or something. Oh god, not the AI debate. That shit's horrible, yeah. Don't get me wrong, some modern arts has very philosophical views, but just because I enjoy it doesn't mean I prefer it over classical art. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with art, right? You don't need to pick a side. It's a bit like in Warhammer terms, you can enjoy every race. Funny how okay. You can enjoy every Space Marine chapter and not have a favorite. And people are like, oh no, you have to decide. No, you don't. Just have fun. I don't care. And it's the same with art. People who say, oh, you need to decide. No. If it looks good, it looks good. And there's also some classical paintings that look shit. I said it. But, yeah. Okay, this paint is a lot more viscous than the other side. Oh, look! The apothecary white doing work here. Very cool. Rice says, look, I use AI for private users, but people are charging money for that shit, yeah. And all of the scams going on, yeah. Damn. Yeah, AI art is crazy. I get when people want to use it for private stuff, but I hate that some people, some artists just get straight up put out of business because of it, which sucks. But what I think is like the worst of it is when people, you know, create AI art and then are like, I'm an artist. No, you're fucking not. But all art is derivative. No. I mean, yeah, in some respect. But AI art is not alright. Anyways. I don't know, like, I love talking about this shit, and I love to, you know, get mad over it and express my opinion in this, you know, snarky kind of style, but I don't want to bring down the mood, so... I mean, we've been bitching about this for like 20 minutes now. I'm no artist, but I like pencil drawings more than anything else. I mean, yeah, sure. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, there's a trick to commission sketches and everything. Yeah, I've heard about that. Insane. I don't know. I think artists should just charge all the money up front. You know? Like, okay, you want me to commission something for you? Up front. Like, if every artist would do that, then the scam would basically stop. Every artist gets charged up front, and the the commissioner doesn't get anything to say about the artwork. You roll the dice, and if you lose, you lose. Who even invented AI art? I don't know how it started. It went all so fast. I don't know. I think AI art is somewhat fascinating, but the way it's being used is despicable. Thank God we had this one monkey who took a selfie of himself in 2013 or something, 14, and now ruined it for the entire AI art business. So if you didn't know, you can't actually copyright any AI art. You can't claim copyright on AI artificially created artworks. So for example, if Disney was to make a Star Wars movie, right, another one, or, you know, more episodes for Ahsoka, and they were like, okay, we need some more alien species, and instead of commissioning an artist, a concept artist, they ask an AI, hey, Gardner Yannis here, hey, they ask an AI to draw them for them. They can do that, but they don't hold any copyright over it. I don't know how it works, maybe they can change some stuff and then it becomes theirs. But you can't claim copyright for AI art, and the reason for that is because in 2014 there was a whole debate over a monkey who took a picture of himself, and that picture became like picture of the year, or like natural photos or something like that. And so, and then the question was, does the photographer have the copyright, like the rights to the money, or should it somehow go to the monkey? You can guess who started that petition. Of course it was Peter. And then the EU Parliament was like, okay, to end this debate once and for all, we declare that only humans can hold copyright. And so now, 8 years later, 9 years later, the whole AI art is there, but people can't hold copyright because the EU Parliament said because of a monkey, only humans can have copyright. It's great. It's great. So Gardner Jan asks, do you ever take a break to drink or eat? Yes, I did. I took one break on at 12 p.m. at 12 a.m. to have breakfast. And I have some drink with me. But no, I mostly just sit here. So, by the way, now that he's here, I was actually hoping for Gardener Jan to join us. If you guys are looking for a nice YouTube channel who posts videos of very satisfying gardening work with great results and virtuous craftsmanship, then you should check out Gardener Jan. Oh, what was that? My internet connection is still standing? What was that? Okay. Don't know what that was. Right. Okay, I do see the limitations of this acrylic paint now. It's by far not as smooth as the Warhammer paints would be, as Citadel paints. Maybe I should do this in grey. Yeah, this gets to... Yeah, I'll paint this grey, okay. So... we are already 6 hours and 9 minutes into the stream, so a little bit more than half is already done. We're doing great. Halfway through, indeed. Okay. By the way, is my camera feed too bright, or is it alright? Because, again, on my monitor it is quite bright, but on my tablet, where I'm, checking the stream for any issues, it is fine, so... .1 GB. It's good. Okay. I mean, as long as you guys can see the different shades of yellow and stuff, it's alright. But if all is just, blended over, if it all blends together, then I might tweak my camera settings. Is it bright enough to... Okay. Wow, now we have cinematic mode activated. But nah. Rice says, hey, I think I'm gonna take a break from the stream so that I'll go watch some of your vids. Oh, wait, thank you very much. That's the best reason to stop watching this stream. Again, in around an hour, there's another video of me will be released, so if you want, you can check that out then. And then give me feedback on it, because content like that will define the next 31 days of this month. Okay. One more holster. No, actually not. Okay. Shit. See? I knew it. I had to take a smaller sample size. This is all that's left. Do they need a second? But yeah, look at the results. Oh, hang on. Sorry. The result is quite neat as well. So, not that different from Morphing Brown, actually. Just touching up some places where the paint didn't lay on so great. Okay. I think I'm gonna go inspect the miniatures now, just quickly, for any things I need to touch up. Oh, Has-Been Hotel is getting its release, dang. On Amazon. Interesting. I thought Has-Been Hotel was just the pilot for Hell of a Boss. And then they changed basically the whole concept. Another good example of why you should never trust what streamers have to say. Because I'm just as uneducated as anyone else. On that kind of stuff. No, Has-Been and Helliver are separate entities set in the same setting. Okay. Yeah. I never understood what Has-Been Hotel was. I saw one video and it's like, what the fuck is this? I mean, Has-Been Hotel only had one video until, like, recently. They had, like, one pilot episode, did they not? Because the same creators of Has-Been Hotel are also the ones creating Hell of a Boss. And that's why I always thought, like, the episode of Has-Been Hotel would be, like, basically a pilot or, like, a way for the studio to present what they can do to fund their Kickstarter and or Patreon. Okay. They all need some small touch-ups here and there. That's good. So I can really use all the paint that I got here. A little bit more labor intensive, but you know, we've got time. I don't get what people like about this series. Well, there's a sassy wolf girl in it. That should be reason enough. No, it's legitimately a good series. I haven't watched it yet. Like, I haven't started it properly. But from what I saw and what I heard, it is legitimately a good series. Has-Been is the main TV show, Hell of Us, the casual YouTube show. Okay, interesting. Hopefully it stays that way. God damn. Imagine if they pulled a Ruby on us. And we're like, okay, the first 5 seasons you can watch for free, and after that it costs money. Like, damn. Was like an intense fever dream, yeah. I didn't watch that furry stuff. I mean, you're literally the Inquisitor. I would be very shocked to hear that you do. 155 million views in one video. Damn. Yep, it's a popular series. It's great to see. Very inspirational for people like me who want to do something similar in the future. So, I watched The Lion King like a real man. Very good. Imagine doing this with like a different setting. Like, for example, no, I don't watch The Man in the High Castle. I watch Schindler's List, like a real man. I'm not mocking you, but I just found it. It's the first comparison that sprang to mind. Okay. I'm not using the stand for once because I need to move my left hand quickly. And maybe hear it crackling quite badly. Hello Boss Season 2 has its ups and downs. There's definitely a few points where I very much don't like how they handle the pacing and characters. Yes. I heard that. Bro, there's only one Wolfgar in the main cast. Literally just demons doing demon things. Yeah, I mean... But it's like the main wolf girl, you know? Like saying Five Nights at Freddy's 6 also only has one wolf girl. But... he's very popular, let me tell you that. But nah, klar, I know what you mean. Ammon Girth with those MG sniper skills though. You leave Roxanne alone, she's the best girl. She is. I really like her, her character, like as a whole, and I found like the whole story of FNAF 6 rather tragic. Like where the others were literally just, you know, raw. I found the FNAF 6 casts and their fate indeed tragic for the first time. Which is funny, right? So, oh yeah, sentient animatronics being hacked. Oh no, how tragic. Whether the original FNAF is like, oh, like a dozen of children got unalived. And yes, I need to use that word or else I'll be getting in trouble. Maybe not this long into the stream, but you never be too careful nowadays. FNAF is the base horror setting. Huh? And the lore is absolutely whack. Yeah, it is. But it's cool. I'm interested to see how they'll handle the movie. I'll definitely go watch. Shit. Becoming so casual that I'm doing legitimately bad mistakes now. Oh, hey. You're not done. Never back down, never what? Never back down, never what? Hyping up my camera. My camera had a relatively long rest period now. I mean like a week or so. So now it can hold up one day, or half a day, and then it gets to rest again. And then I have to take it out for the Halloween project again. I start speaking furry to you guys. Why? And what do you mean you start speaking furry to this? Do I want to dive into that topic? I don't think so, honestly. I wanted to make a comment about the furry community and it was like, nah. Oh god, I'm so uninterested in video games movie series, especially after the shitty Halo series. Yeah, I've heard about that. When I heard that Paramount was doing a Halo series, I was like, okay. Then I saw the trailer and I was like, this already smells like something that someone who doesn't know Halo would produce. And then I saw like one clip and I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, dude. You don't need normal humans or like aliens to stand up in a fair fight against a Spartan. the Spartan is indeed allowed to just kick their ass. It's literally why they're there. Okay. Ooh. My good sir, feel free to make comments about furries. As someone who was a furball, I can confirm that it's universally shit. Well, that's what I thought. That's the same impression I got. They do be making good art though. Halo 3 was the last good thing good about Halo. And maybe UDST. Maybe UDST, bro, what against art itself. Oh shit, now we're starting one of those debates, huh? My favorite game was Halo Infinite, no cap. Just kidding. Halo Infinite is fun though if you play it with a bunch of, friends and just, fool around in multiplayer. That's all that Halo Infinite is good for. Free-to-play multiplayer. Although even that got old quite quickly. Okay. The question is, when using this paint, just regular acrylic paint, would I have had the same, troubles with touching everything up after the first base coat with Mornfang Brown? Maybe. I'm not quite sure. Maybe not. Because it is taking a lot longer than I thought initially. Initially. What's wrong with me? Oh. Can't top Halo 3. Halo 3 and Combat Evolved are S-tier games. Okay. Halo's a legendary game. Yes. It's a favorite Doom game argument. Alright, Doom 64. Right, okay. First entry. Doom and Doom 64 are different games actually. Doom 3. Nice. I see, great taste. Every Doom game that needs more than a Every Doom game that needs more than 3 potatoes to power it, to run it, I don't consider to be a real Doom game. Like shit. I wanna run my Doom on my mixer, on my blender. I want to run Doom on my regular digital watch. That's the real art. Doom. By the way, speaking of Doom and Doom-like games, has anybody of you played the Warhammer version of Doom? What's it called? Boltgun? Because I never really looked into this kind of game because I was like, oh, okay, it's not really my style. And then I saw some gameplay and I was like, okay, that's kind of nifty. Run Doom on my calculator. Yeah, exactly. But like not the advanced calculators. I want to have it run on the solar-powered calculator I used in 4th grade. If you can't run Doom with it, it's not worth called a computer. Yeah. Please no bolt gun spoilers, I want to play that blind. Okay. I mean, I haven't got any clue on what the story is, I just saw some gameplay. Speaking of gameplay, another question. Would you guys like to, like me to play, what's it called? Space Marine 2? Who saw how shit Darktide came out? Ugh. Yeah, I've heard about that. I don't really know what the problem is with Darktide. I only knew that the game itself is like just a carbon copy of Vermintide, which, you know, was obvious from the start. Then they had problems developing it and now it's kinda shit. But I don't really know the fiasco behind it. Darktide had potential indeed, yeah, I think so. I'm actually surprised that, like, I heard when Darktide came out, you know, I reacted to the trailer and everything. I saw the gameplay trailer and everything. And then Darktide started and a bunch of people played it. And the last thing I heard was like months later and people said like it's shit. And I was like, oh. Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm going to do now what I was going to do before I got distracted. Alright. Goodbye, Rice. See you later. Okay. I got to use a little bit more of the brown paint. I still wasted a little bit, which is a bit sad. But it's alright. So, now with the brown, the Terminators, the Space Marines are coming together quite nicely, I think. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Still not done by far, of course, but looking kinda nice. Okay. Where's the paper? There it is. Is there any way I can share my painting results with you? Yes, Instagram. Instagram is the easiest. I also have my email address linked in the channel description. So you could send them to me directly via Gmail if you wanted to. That being said, you know, before we keep painting, Astra said he sent something to me. There it is. Ooh, let's go. Oh, those are neat. What? Hang on, can I show this? The Inquisitor, sorry. Yeah, baby. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, those look... Oh, right. Yeah, you told me about that. Oh, wow. It looks way better than I thought. Oh, interesting. Of course, the hazard stripes. Nice, nice. Oh, it looks way better than I thought. I thought those backpacks would look way out of proportion, but no, they don't actually. Ha. That's interesting, isn't it? And the wow. Huh. Inquisitor? I'm impressed. That looks way better than I thought. Interesting. That looked way better than I thought. Very well done. Gotta set up my tablet again. Okay. Show it! Thanks. Yeah, with pleasure. That looked nice. Ooh. Okay. Very nice. Okay, now back to our Marines right here. What do we do next? Ooh, where's the guy with the Auspex? One of those guys. Ah, there he is. Ha. So, Castellan Green again. Let's paint this bad boy. Got away, the one that got away. Yes, this is okay. Ow. The one body part of mine taking the most damage this stream over is no, yeah, my pictures. Sorry, I meant Inquisitor. Sorry. Gosh, I hope I'm talking with 3 people. I'm already getting them mixed up. I'm sorry. I meant Inquisitor. Who, what, when, where? Or just you know, a little bit skip a few minutes back. I checked my Insta for the pictures that Inquisitor sent me like, oh gosh, a few hours ago. Send a chat request. Alright. I will paint this all specs and then I'll check my DMs. Just sliding into my DMs like that. You sneaky. Sneaky snake. Damn. Okay. So, that comes grey anyway. All specs is done. Okay. Bada boom. Casually slides into your DMs, Ubu? Yes. I see how you've once been a member of the fursuit community. Just kidding. So let's have a look. Oh shit, okay. Got a screenshot. So. Requests. Hello. Blocked. Alright. I accepted your chat request. You may send me your pictures now. Damn. Almost 100 followers. Nice. It's better than my account is doing. Okay. Now I can send. Yes, you can. Okay. You should have been able to send, regardless of whether I accept your request or not. Because, trust me, not all the pictures that I get are with my consent. Okay. What do we do next? Next, we'll take... Ooh, these little aquilars right here. We could paint those white, I think. That would look neater than gold or silver. But, speaking of silver, I think... Oh, no, okay. Before I forget, let's take some dark grey again. Ashen grey to be exact. And paint... the... Oh, damn. And paint the... Your picture shocked me so much I forgot what I wanted to say. Oh yeah, these holsters right here. But before we do, hence we're already at it, let's check out Rice's pictures. Let's go. Everyone gets put under scrutiny here. So... Alright. What do we have here? Very nicely done. Dark Angels. God damn, they are nicely done. Very smooth blends. Love the orchid. And just, you know, a knight, because why not? Holy shit. Oh, damn. Can I zoom in? Damn. See this shit? Oh, hell yeah. Love the painted pauldrons. Oh, wow. Very Egyptian themed, very nice. And we have a wannabe Vulcan. Very cool effect on the hammer. Iron Warrior, nice. Or an Iron Hand. No. Fourth Legion is Iron Hand, okay. Very cool. Okay. You painted this? Dang. Oh, let's go. Interesting. Okay, now the heresy begins. Or does it? No, it doesn't. Dang. Nice. A good mech. Classic. Archangel, nice. Okay, you have a lot of base units going on. Gosh down. Okay. Very cool. Basilisk, okay. Looks like it was stolen from GW's webpage. Yeah, definitely. Mine was the first proper attempt at freehands. I mean, not bad. Impressive indeed. Leviathan Dreadnought, he's one of my gems. This is very cool. A very nice painting project indeed. Very well done. Sheesh, and you watch my videos? As if I could help you with something. Just kidding. It was very cool. Very interesting to see what the people that watch my videos are always up to. I ask people very often to, you know, share their results, but they never do. Which I can understand, it is a hassle. Very nice. Very nice. The bone armor ones are my basilisks. Blood Angel successors. Alright. Very cool. Blood Angel successors. Okay. Aww. I watch you because you're enjoyable to watch. Oh, thank you very much. I'm very glad to hear that. But yeah, very nice painting projects all around. Okay. One holster done. This is more like, I'm pretty sure that's like a pouch for a magazine, right? They're basically mortificators, but Blood Angel. Okay. Mortifactors, okay. I mean, they looked very good. Have you had the chance to play with them? Have they seen any action? Okay. Oh, sorry. So, the gray taken care of. It's time for white or silver? Silver. In person, no, says Rice. I've only played online with my Swedish friends, but that's also just my Dark Angel list. Okay. I haven't tried playing with my Basilisks list yet. Okay. I mean, maybe, because I don't know how many basilisks you have. Maybe you can build like a kill team set, because I could believe that you might find an opponent quicker in that kind of game, but I don't know if the rules are easy to learn. It's always that one Swedish friend with everyone. Yeah. Speaking of which, there was one guy, I actually forgot his name. He was there in my very first stream. He was from Sweden as well, so yeah. A lot of Swedish guys doing Warhammer. Which, if my night would be 6 months long, I could understand. So, next up is Leadbelcher. And we'll use it to paint the Aquila of their signifiers. There. You know, this stuff. I actually played Kill Team with my friend last night. I won because I had his quad broke. Okay. Very unsatisfying victory. Okay. The discount store brand Swedish friend. Yeah. Oh, squad. Okay. I was like, his quad broke. What? What kind of bootleg? What are the Kill Team rules in South Africa? I was like, damn, that sounds amazing. But no, okay, squad. Okay. Hey, a win is a win. Win is a win. Okay. What's that music? Okay. This paint also is very viscous because this is basically my first pot of Leadbelcher ever purchased. It came with the High Elf painting set, you know, with the free Guard of Lovan Sea Guard and the paint pots. That's where I got this Leadbelcher from. That it's still going strong is insane. But yeah, it's a little bit more viscous than it should be. Gets the job done. Shit. Not good. Doing a lot of mistakes today because the miniatures are so far away from me. But if I were to put them closer, I'd have to rearrange my setting, and that would be way less comfortable. And then I couldn't paint for 12 hours. For basilisks, I only have my chapter master, captain, chaplain, levy dread, 5 assault marines, like 1 metal scout. Okay. Only have librarian, terminator. I mean, yeah. Damn. 45 terminators. What is it with Space Marine players and obscene amounts of terminators? Aren't they like supposed to be like elite and rare miniatures? Like again, like this eBay rescue I did. Oh yeah. Why not have an entire Deathwing army? Like 50 Terminators, that's basically the entire Deathwing. Or like, reasonably speaking, it should be like around half of them, but still. Dude. Okay. I think the what the heck is it called in English? don't care. These branches right here. I think I'll paint those in a nice green paint, actually, instead of just silver. Okay. I will not touch the halo because I think I'd mess up and paint the white part of this thing. And I wouldn't want that. They're definitely the first company for the Archangels. They're supposed to be 100. Yeah. They were definitely before the Primaris anyway. Yes. Gold? You mean for this thing here? No, I think those would look good in green, like properly. I'm definitely going to be 95% Terminators as a tradition, with maybe a single spot of Blade Guard. Okay. Oh yeah. In silver this looks a lot better than it would have looked in gold. Astrid has sent me pictures too. I'll have a look. Hang on. Let's go. The entire chat is in my DMs. Hang on. Astrid has sent pics. I'm somewhat traditionalist in my love view. I mean, yeah, that's fine. I'm too. Did I paint this disc with the other signifier? I don't think so. Yeah, silver looks amazing with the Imperial fists. Okay. Aha! Thought so. Oh shit. No! Almost. 1 hour and then I'll take another break. Just like last time, I'm not really hungry, but I feel like if I don't take a break then, I might get a little bit ugly. So mit Ö, as we say in Germany. Oh shit, the grenades need some silver as well. Well, let's keep away from that right now. Ow. Apparently some of mine is insta already. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought we already had a chat established, didn't we? Hang on. I'll have a look. So, before I do that, let's read the last of the chats. That's a very conservative, unbelieving about Primaris. Okay. Basically tossed them into an extreme environment without any tools. Okay, damn. Not sure if that fits the term conservative. I gotta start cooking, alright. For my Dark Crowns, they're apprehensive about Primaris, but allow them. As long as they don't wear helmets. Interesting. You know, the usual Dark Angel distrust. Oh yeah, okay. Fair enough. Ow. Okay, cool. So, Azrael has sent pics as well. Dare I look? I don't see them. Have you sent them to my main account, or not main account, or did you send them to my private account? No, sorry, Azrael. I don't see anything here. Okay, so hear me out. I didn't send. Oh, okay. I thought you guys were talking about the painting tests I did months back with the Heresy Marines. Oh yeah, didn't you see? Yeah, moment. Oh gosh, I thought so hard I turned German again. I believe you showed me something on YouTube, didn't you? You uploaded a short video. Yeah. I saw that, didn't I? I think we talked about that. It was on YouTube. Yeah, okay, so, great. Right, so I do remember. Correctly. So, you know what? Let's just finish up the signifier. First up, for the plants. Still don't know the word in English. I'll use some Caliban green. Should be good enough. For the Imperial Fist boys. Okay. Caliban green. Oh yes, indeed. Dark Angel gang, hell yeah. Dank Angels. Yeah. Although, all said and done, you know, after painting 54 Deathwing Terminators, I'm quite done with Dark Angels for now. We're done with Space Marines in general, so these are nice. So this Horus Heresy, these Horus Heresy shenanigans are quite great. But after this stream, I think I'll start taking care of my Halloween project. Which will be, and I can spoil that much, which will be another vampire. This is the right music for such holy things that we paint here. Okay. Light Angel. think the light gets quite intense. Every monitor is different, I just hope that you guys can see everything. In terms of colors. I actually kind of stopped liking Warhammer. Okay. I somehow know what you mean. I had this, I think 1.5 years ago, after I did literally nothing but paint Warhammer, create Warhammer videos, listen to Warhammer lore and reading Warhammer books. I too was like, okay, I need to stop. And then I watched a bunch of animal documentaries and was like, okay, now everything is good already. Now everything is good again. I rarely watch lore videos and have kind of stopped making minis. They're just getting too much mundane, if you know what I mean. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. It's just franchise fatigue. Everybody gets it with basically anything. Yeah, I don't know what to recommend. Taking a break is just, yeah, it's just the best you can do. I remember when summer break was, and I was back home in the north of Germany to work. The first 2 days, I was literally itching to paint something. Like, damn. I had the urge to paint something. I could not believe that there would be a day, like, not that there would be a day, but when I started the day and, you know, did some usual stuff at home, and it didn't involve any kind of painting, miniature or not, I was physically frustrated, literally, yeah. So that was quite insane. Oh, nice. Audio Turbo, yes. I jump between my hobbies, so sometimes I just skip to 40k or Fallout or fan art drawing. Nice. That's the thing with my university, right? So studying arts and doing this is that nice because everything goes in the same direction, so I'm basically, you know, speaking in video game terms, I'm leveling the same skill, but I can do different quests for it, so it keeps it fresh. That was like the only analogy that fit there. Okay. What next? Ezra says, I'm just making my own story and my own universe. I heavily take inspiration from Warhammer though. I mean, that comes with time, right? So, you know, it's just bias. So if you read a lot of Warhammer or any fiction really, any fiction that you will create will, at least at first, be heavily biased, will be heavily biased by that fiction you consume most, right? So I think that's alright. And it's not like, you know, Warhammer also took a lot of inspiration from other fictions. So, good luck with that, though. What next? Oh yes, the little Aquila trinkets. Let's get out some White Scar. I'm skipping Ulfwan Grey here because there's no way in hell that I have the energy to pick out all of the individual details on these trinkets. So why not take White Scar right from the get-go? So where are they? There's one. My hand always wanders to the camera as if it was, as if I wanted to turn it on. But I don't need to. I'm running the entire day. Okay. Yeah, I think that's neat. Okay. So, more trinkets. Yes, there's another one. Half an hour ago, I was like, okay, I should maybe take a break at 6. And now it's, you know, half an hour later, I'm like, okay, maybe I should take a break at 5:30. My stomach literally growling at me. I forgot. I forgot. How did I miss that? Great trigger discipline, by the way. Time flies too fast. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna take a break. Bye, Mufkas. Okay. I mean, again, I said in the community tab that I found it insane if anybody was to watch the entire stream, and you three are, you know, very well on track on doing just that, so thank you very much. Oh, sorry. Just watched it, okay. How did you like it? Especially in the technical realm in terms of audio quality and everything. Okay. So. Yeah. No trinket. Let's drink it. Okay. As someone with constant 14 points in philosophy, there's a terminus, specific way of thinking. It's called Tiefgang. Okay. You had philosophy in class? That sounds awesome. We only had worth and norms, so Werte und Normen. So almost philosophy, but not quite. No, metaphysical theory and postmodern and such stuff. Okay. Still 14 points. Gosh darn. I argued too much with the teacher for that to happen. He was open to everything, but maybe I overdid it a bit. Okay. Yep. Okay, that's it for the trinkets, but White Scar, I already teased it, will be our paint of choice to bring some more light into the signifier standards. Okay. Inquisitor says, but well, I like this format, but I can't really see the reason of it. It's a nice mind run, but yeah, maybe later entries are better. Yes. So, when I wrote the first entry, and I think I wrote that in the community tab as well, I basically said I had to fire once blindly to know where to aim. So, I wanted to write a story about a... First I wanted to write a story about a psyker having bad dreams, and then hinting that it might be either the Tyranids or the you know, obvious gods of chaos corrupting him. And so I started writing the prologue, and then the prologue got so long and self-contained that was quasi all there was to it for the short story. And then I was like, okay, you know what? Good enough. Let's go to the next prompt. And the next prompt was spiders. And for spiders, I was way more inspired to write an actual short story. And so the prologue was fairly short, then followed up by an actual short story. And so after I wrote the first one, it was way easier to write the ones that came after that. And so yes, the later entries, so tomorrow and onward, will be drastically different from the one that I had today. Unfortunately though, I didn't have enough time to alter the first one. And some people even said to me, you know what, just skip the first day then. And I was like, nah. I think it's important to have something that I can look back into and remind myself of what not to do. You know? There's no shame in failing. Especially not on the first try. So that's why I uploaded it and posted it. I also had incredible difficulty finding pictures for that video. Because, dang. I had to get philosophical myself to try and find pictures for that kind of stuff. And yeah, and then came the thing with the audio. So, I don't know if you noticed, but the audio was kind of scuffed in that video. And the reason for it was I fiddled around a lot with the settings in Audacity. And so now I know exactly what to do for my next audio so that it sounds nice. But all that fiddling messed with the original audio track, and I forgot to make a raw quick save, if that makes sense. So that's all I had to work with. And so that's all I got. The Inquisitor writes, "The claw of darkness cuts through reality. Corruption flows in the small safe haven of his psionic mind, like the blood-mixed tears of sanity." Sounds great. Shit. Maybe you should write some short stories for yourself. I love Inktober. I really, like to contribute to the prompts, and I think it's a great exercise for basically anything. Unfortunately, I have too much to draw already that I can't do anything more in that regard. But, script writing and stuff like that, that's interesting. I'd like to do more of that. I do actually, nice. I noticed. What did I want to say? Yeah, so videos like that will be coming out hopefully every day for the next 30 days until the end of October, except for Halloween. On Halloween there will be another video, and that will be closer to Warhammer related. Oh yeah, the short stories won't all be Warhammer related. So this one kinda was, but the next one won't. The next ones won't. I mean, still kinda, but not really. $40K allows you to do over the top with dramatic play and with symbolism and metaphors, so it can go very spiritually or technology focused. Yeah. That's why I love 40K. I think that's why everybody loves 40K. Because the insanity literally starts with the people speaking. Or I should rather say the dramaturgy. Okay, now the back. Another thing is the audio. I don't sound round and smoothly. Yeah, it kind of stops the flow to listen. Maybe you can edit that. Yeah, that's precisely what I was talking about. So because I fiddled around so much, experimenting with the possibilities I had in Audacity, that's kind of what I was left with. And I didn't have the raw audio to directly apply everything that I found out. And so the effects kind of kept stacking atop another, and I couldn't delete them because I had already edited it too heavily. So yeah, that's kind of what I was left with. So yeah. The audio isn't great. Again, this video isn't really great as a showcase for what the next 30 videos will be like. But it gives like a raw impression of what will happen. So basically that, but higher quality, basically. I guess you could say pretty much like that, but nothing like that. Okay, cool. And the next signifier. Also, just for the record, unpainted, or like, hang on, roughly painted, completely painted. Nice. In it. Hell yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Well, I do too. I hope you guys will like it. And I'll be very interested to see in how YouTube will react. So, people who just find the channel, or the algorithm in general, that after months of barely posting anything, I'll churn out 32 videos in 31 days. And all of that will hopefully give me enough time to edit the bigger projects that I have, like 1 terabyte of footage on my computer. There's a short audio story of the process of creating a serval skull out of the POV of a high-rank government officer. Okay. Fortunately, you can't link it, right? Can you copy the name into the chat? I'd really be interested in listening to that. Oh, hey. Not yet, boy. Okay. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Again, I wanted to turn off the camera, but no. Not today. Okay. Signifier done. Almost done. Shit, got something in my eye. Okay. Now we'll take some. We'll take some Zandri dust, I reckon. So the exact same color that I used for the primer. And just the Legion drop? No, Sentry does. And the horrible creating of a servitor from One Mind Syndicate. Thank you very much. Maybe I'll listen to it tonight after the stream. There's a lot of people I have to look into. Great. Okay. No. I don't need to turn it off. I'm starting to become actually tired, which leads to my muscle memory taking over. And because I'm so used to turning the camera off after every single shot, not off, but you know, stop recording, my arm always wanders now to the record button. You're not allowed to get tired. No, I ain't. You're right. I need to pull through at least... Oh god, 5 more hours. God damn. Oh my, like 4.5. I think the Space Marines might just about be done then. Holy shit. You might actually pull it off. I think 10 are pretty respectable. I mean, those are 20. I have 20 Space Marines here. Or do you mean hours streamed? Because technically speaking, the last 24-hour stream had to be ended after pretty much 16 hours of streaming because of a sudden surge of stomach pain, which prevented me from sleeping that night. Hours streamed, alright. So technically speaking, the 24 hours are already completed, yes. But I want to have 2 VODs spanning the entire length of 24 hours. And I think if I would stop at 10, I feel, yeah, that wouldn't do the trick for me, right? So, nah, I'll keep going. I mean, maybe something happens again, I don't know. Been a good boy, though. Haven't eaten anything strange today. Just bread. Okay, the next thing I want to do is... Oh, signifiers again. And then take some Seraphim Sapia. So a brown, so basically it's a watered down Agrex Earthshade with a pinch of yellow in there. And this is what I want to use for, gosh, still brown. Hang on. First I need to clean my brush. This is what I want to use for the skulls. Also, it's time for some more classical music, I feel like. Okay. So... Usually this color is a little bit more yellowish tinted, The reason it isn't today is because I believe the brush is still dirty, you know, full of brown paint, which is, you know, works as well. And the same thing again. Okay. Oh, sorry. You didn't see any of that. Great. Okay. So, the signifiers are, at least the science itself, are done for now, because I don't want to paint the halo without, you know, being closer to it. So it's not optimal to paint it with this current streaming setup. The next thing we can do is take a look at what we could do with these guys, the Voxcasters. So they've got a half helmet, so we actually have a human face under there, which I think is interesting, which will be interesting to paint. And they also have a mask. What could we do with that? Maybe some XV88. Yeah, that might look cool. The thing on their back, this thing, is obviously, you know, this is obviously just a standard energy module with some things, you know, put on top of it. So I think we can get away with, ooh, maybe this thing in bronze? No. What? This thing in, this entire thing, first off in Militarum green, I think, apart from the skull. And then we'll see where we're headed. But I'll take a quick 2-minute break to get my pizza in the oven. Pizza in the oven. And for that, I'll message. So, I'll be back. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, I'll be back. Okay. I wonder if this stream will get claimed for the classical music that I use. Which would be ridiculous, but for some reason, classical music does get claimed. So I'm going to start a timer. Not forget my pizza. And then we'll wait and paint. So, what do I say? Militarum green? Militarum green. Castellan green, I'm sorry. Militarum green is the contrast paint. Okay. So, taking the larger brush of our two, we'll paint some Militarum green onto that bad boy. Yes. Someone write me just now? Mozart has the right to that. I don't know if Mozart really cares, man. And again, shouldn't all these classical pieces be in the public domain anyway? So I really don't know why they get claimed. Like, I get when you... I don't know, if like an orchestra was to perform this, and you were to stream the performance illegally, that would be claimed. I'd be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But that this shit gets claimed as like a normal recording, I'm just... nah, I can't get behind that. Like, these pieces are 200 years old, okay? The original artist doesn't make a single cent off of it. Here we. Alright. See you later. Now it's just me and my music. Which is alright. You guys have watched this stream for like basically 8 hours straight, which is very impressive. Thank you very much. Okay. First one. Does this look good? Oh. Then the grander scheme of things. Looks alright. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, of course it doesn't, you know, chime in perfectly with the rest of his brothers, because that's precisely the point. That he doesn't look like everybody else. Oh, the music stopped? Hello? Ah. Okay. Oops, sorry. So, I know there's no reason to talk right now, but to be very honest with all of you, I feel like if I don't talk right now, this music will save it claimed. And it's not like I make any money off of these anyways, but I still think it's bullshit that classical music can get claimed. So... What? Oh, just feel some what does that mean, Azrael? You feel sick? You alright, mate? I feel so sick right now. Alright, okay. Okay, I guess I should have been able to decode that. What did you do? What did you do that you feel sick now? Watching the stream for too long? Couldn't blame you. I'm honestly very, like, I don't know if I should be impressed or frightened that you guys are still around. Just had a fat Bengali curry. Alright. That sounds quite nice though. Okay. Vad är vi? Now. With some dark gray, we'll pick out the antenna. And the skull, I think. No, not the skull. I think the skull I'll pick out with Xandri dust, of course. This time without the food poisoning Fish, eggs, and all that good stuff. Oh god. This time without the food poisoning, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Okay. So, how's the painting right now? It's going quite well. So, while you were absent, I mostly painted these signifiers. You know, to make the standards pop. And I think the effect is extremely nice. Just with Ulthuan Grey and Apothecary White and White Scar. So really not that difficult at all. And other than that, that's basically all. As I was enjoying a good dinner, yes. I had to slog away on my stream. the consequences of our choices, yes. But in roughly 5 minutes, my alarm will go off to tell me that my pizza is ready. And then I'll leave you for, I guess, 15 to 20 minutes again to quickly have dinner myself. And then return for the final stretch. And while that's going, I think I'll have... No. I think I played the Elven playlist, so the Lumineth playlist, already last time, and I don't want to bore you with playing the same videos over and over again. That being said, I really liked the Lumineth playlist, because I think those are some of my best videos. Where did the furry and the NPC Inquisitor just go? So the Inquisitor is a way to eat himself, I think. And I believe that Rice has to cook dinner himself as well. Which is not a surprise at all. Capers and Grey as well. And is the antenna bent? Yeah, it is. There you go. Me no likey elves. Alright then. What else could I have played? I mean, the Cursed City is kind of too old. The videos don't hold up anymore. They still hold up, but... oh no, why? I'm so lost in thought I painted the gosh darn skull. Okay. What else could I play? Any wishes, Azrael? Any wishes from my channel? Because if I play anything else, I think it would be rather scummy. Maybe the rescue I did a year ago of Morse Garden. I wish that I could have a decent income and move out of the UK. Well, that's something I unfortunately can't provide. Out of the UK as well. Good. What to do now? Now is the time for the Xandri Dust, because I messed up. JK, I'm not an illegal immigrant. I never said you were. I believe the Brits are quite, what's the right word? Fierce with their border control? Anyways. Okay, I still have 1 minute before my alarm goes off. So I think... yeah, exactly 12 seconds. Okay! In that case... it is time... for another break. I'd rather I could pull through as well. I'm sorry to leave you hanging. But, a donkey must do what a donkey must do. And that is eat in this case. Oh god, my posture. So. Bruh. I could play a different screen. That would be fun. Painting standalone. What were those? I could. Ooh, the one of S22, but that's kind of cringe. Keep painting stuff. How many of those? How many of those? Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. Okay, even my camera. Call it for the day. In that case, yeah, okay. So, screen 1. Biome. Enjoy.
The Death Corps of Krieg. A regiment renowned and feared for its disregard for human life, or life in general really, and rock-solid faith in the God Emperor of mankind. Although usually deployed in the thousands with nothing more than a las gun and a shovel, this time we are looking at a highly specialized squadron of Kriegers. A kill team for the gruesome war zone that is the system of Octarius. In today's video, I want to show you guys how to paint your Krieg kill team quickly and effectively, while simultaneously achieving a high painting standard. All of the techniques are beginner friendly and won't need much experience to be replicated on your own models at home, so you'll be able to have your squad ready to be deployed in no time. Speaking of said squad, we've got one weapon specialist with a beautiful plasma gun, one explosive specialist, one spotter, a zealot, one medic or quartermaster, and a bunch of regular soldiers, all being led by a sergeant with a bolt pistol and an energy sword. All of them are masterfully casted in plastic and are ready built and primed black. This video is going to be a little bit longer than usual, as these minis have a lot of details and equipment that we need to tend to, so without wasting any more of our precious time, let's get going. First off, a few words regarding the construction of these minis. My friend JD, who lent me these minis to paint, magnetized the weapon options of the weapon specialist.
Bruh. Did I stop to... Did I forget to stop the... No, I didn't. Okay. Huh? Am I an idiot? I mean, obviously, but... Okay. I forgot I stopped to... Okay, never mind.
But you don't necessarily have to do this if you, for example, favor the sleek plasma gun anyway. A thing that I definitely urge you to do though, is to keep the backpacks of each Kriegsman detachable, as it makes the painting process a lot easier and allows for quicker techniques. For our explosive specialist, this means leaving the left arm away altogether, as his hand is attached to his backpack, but we will come back to that later. Okay, now we come to the actual painting process. For the base of our operations, we'll start off with a big brush and a healthy portion of mustard yellow. As we don't have to worry about anything else, we can just go ham on these trench coats, slobbing the paint onto the cast with quick and heavy-handed strokes. We don't aim for a clean coverage here, so it's totally okay if some of the black primer is still poking through. The only thing we want is to get the paint on all of the trench coats and don't miss any spots. And just like that, we get ourselves a squad of steel legionaries. Not bad, but also not what we want. Moving on, we take a dark green of any kind and dry brush the yellow coats with it. You sweep it in quick, light motions over the model, catching only the raised parts like folds for example, and leaving the base colors in the recesses. Usually, you'd really want your brush to be as dry as possible for this step, but in this particular step, it's okay to have it a little moist, as we only want to leave the yellow in the deep recesses. The result should look something like this. Now we come to the actual color we want our trench coats to have. Take a very light, almost neon green, and repeat the previous step all over. This time we should definitely use a dry brush though, and focus our brush strokes on the edges and folds especially, to really make them stand out. I'd also recommend using a brush with sturdy bristles when doing this. If the paint smudges all over the area, just like you can see here, the bristles are either too soft or too moist and the technique won't work. In both cases, you should pick a different brush, or wait a bit to have it dry properly. For the helmet, we want to use the same bright green, but this time we just apply it regularly. Now, as much as this stands in stark contrast to the trench coats and the Kriegers now look very much like construction workers, this is exactly what we want for now. So don't worry, we'll knock the brightness down later. Okay, having the green all done, we move to a pale beige and paint the belts on their backs, as well as the rebreather packs on their front. These are easy to reach on most of them, but sometimes their weapons can definitely get in the way. Good thing at least the weapon specialist has his weapon magnetized. We also use this khaki to paint their gloves, their masks, as well as the bandages above their boots, before taking a pale brown to paint their trousers. The trunk on their masks also gets painted with this as well. And if you've got one of your soldiers wielding a mace, we want to paint the shaft of it with this color too. After that, it's our true metallic metals time to shine. Taking a dark silver, we start with painting their pauldrons, carefully avoiding the green trench coats. We also want to paint the inside of their rebreathers silver, as well as many other parts, like for example the weapons of the sergeant and the barrels of each of their rifles. There are actually quite a lot of parts that I touched up with this dark silver, but we don't have to go over them in detail. Lastly, we take a finer brush and paint the connection of their trunk and the frames for their glasses with it. After all of that, we switch to a rich brown and paint the belts going around their waist, though you could definitely also use the khaki from earlier here. Regardless, use this brown for the stock of their rifles, the receiver of the magazine, as well as the belts some Kriegers carry their weapons with. The boots also get painted with this rich brown. Now it's time for a bit more color on these guys, as we take a blue tinted dark grey to paint the other parts of their rifles. Here we can have it very easy when painting the coils. when you only take a bit of paint and flatten the tip of your brush, you can just pull it across without spilling into the recessors. If you do spill some paint in between the coils, it's not the end of the world though. Now it gets a little finicky as we take a bright orange and carefully paint their glasses. You don't necessarily need such a fine brush as I'm using here, as I mainly just use it so you guys can see anything. Okay, now we take an orange gold and quickly touch up the buttons on their trench coats, meaning of course the ones in the front, but also the ones on the side and back, which can very easily be forgotten. The Kriegsmen themselves are basically done, but they are not complete without their backpacks, or rucksacks in this case. To paint these easily, I'd recommend to take advantage of the pre-drilled hole, and mount it on a toothpick or similar, so you can freely move it around without obstructing your brush or touching the fresh paint. First we start with the same pale khaki from earlier, and paint the main rucksack and the belts holding the additions in place. One coat might not be enough to fully cover up the black primer, so leave it to dry and then paint a second thin coat over it. Once the main rucksack is finished, take a medium dark grey and paint what I'd consider to be a blanket or sleeping bag rolled up on top. Be careful to not paint over the small khaki belts though, and maybe switch to a finer brush for the lower ends. For the can on the bottom, we take a dark green, just like the one we used as a base for the trench coats. We repeat these steps a few times over, and quickly get all 6 of our backpacks finished. These are just the basics though, and I quickly want to guide you through the painting of the special equipment as well, starting off with our medic or quartermaster and his bag of medical supplies. Here we just do the same as in the official color scheme, and paint the bag completely in a bright white. For the handles, we can just take a true metallic silver. Next is the zealot, again, quite a simple task. For the cover of the book, you can take any color that you like. I'm going for a red with some brown mixed in. Then we turn to the pages, and take a small brush to paint them in a very light beige, before taking a true metallic gold to paint his prayer beads. The weapon options of the weapon specialist are quite awkward to work with, as you need to hold the melter on the little cable, and the plasma gun can best be held on the one hand on the trigger. Both weapons get their casing painted in the same bluish grey as we used for the rifles. Then we take a true metallic brass for the muzzle of the melter, but switch to a true metallic silver for the muzzle of the plasma gun, as well as various other parts on both weapons. Last but not least, we paint the gloves in our usual khaki, for which it is of course okay to hold the guns on their dry casing. Leaving these two alone for now, we come to the radio of the spotter. Here we start by painting the whole thing in a dark green. After that's dry, we paint the belts holding the cannon or light khaki, before taking a silver paint to pick out the patch and the antennas. For the remaining buttons, we can take a few fun colors. I'm using a bright red and a bright orange. And lastly, we have our explosive specialist and his utility backpack. Instead of our pale khaki, I went for the rich brown, as I thought that only a full leather backpack could hold this much stuff without breaking apart. For the cable clipper we take a true metallic silver, and for the round bomb we can use a dark green, which we can also use for the 2 grenades. For the cable itself, I went with our brownish red again. The rest is quite self-explanatory. For a small box, use the dark green again, and then pick up the details with silver. Okay, I know it's all quite a lot, but we're almost there. For the actual plasma on the plasma gun, I went with a Bordeaux red this time. Here we don't only paint the coils, but the exhausts in the muzzle and the holes in the casing too. After that, we take a brighter red and paint it again, this time close to the edges, leaving the upper part of the coil still Bordeaux. here it is totally okay to spill a bit onto the casing, as it will just look like a glow effect. To get our hot energy effect, we first take a pale orange and paint it even lower on the coils, as well as dot it in the middle of the muzzle, and then do basically the same thing again, but this time with a really bright orange. And just like that, we got ourselves a nice looking plasma gun. Quite unusual in red, but I think it just fits this regiment. All of the Kriegers are finally fully painted up, and with the attached backpacks, we even have our explosive specialists rearmed. But they do still be looking a bit rubbish at this point, don't they? They lack depth and kinda look a bit unclean. Good thing that there's just one last step we need to take to conclude this speed painting. Take a big brush and a healthy amount of black wash and just absolutely go to town on these minis. Be quick, especially on the larger areas of the coats, to prevent type marks from building up. We really want to establish some dark shadow to bring out the finer details, for example the light folds of their backpacks. If it pools too much in some areas though, just keep brushing to spread it out to your liking. Though, I would advise you to leave the helmet still heavily covered. The only thing we don't want to wash is the white back of our medic. For this I recommend to use the contrast paint Apothecary White by Citadel, as it leaves much milder shadows and just complements white a lot better than a regular wash. As we leave the models to properly dry, we can use the time efficiently to prepare the bases, starting off by laying the foundation with Citadel's texture paint Stirland Mud. Now, you of course don't have to do this, but I had a few pieces of cork laying around, so I glued them onto the base like rocks. After the paint is dry, we take some light ochre and dry brush it over, before finishing it up with another dry brush of bright orange for a nice Martian-esque finish. The rocks get painted like regular sandstone, getting a pale khaki as their base color, and a light beige dry brush for more texture. Then we just paint the trims in a smooth pitch black, before calling the speed paint officially done. Now, before we get to the results, I want to mention that I took one of the Kriegsmen out and painted it separately while having a timer running. I always really like to do this, as it allows me to test the speed of my own, well, speed paint, as painting these minis while having a camera between me and the model always takes a lot longer than just painting it. I also quickly want to use this chance to apologize for the lack of videos lately. The reasons for that are, for one thing, that I have 2 other videos already fully prepared, but then changed my mind on releasing them. I will release them, but after this one. Secondly, I picked up a small job, which now takes quite a bit of my time, and I still have to adjust to that. But no worries. I'm very sure that I'll be able to return to my usual upload schedule of 1 video every 6 days in October. Speaking of time, it took me 1 hour, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Nice. To paint 1 Kriegsman, and even though I'm very happy with that, I have to recognize that this was just a basic soldier, and that you might need a little longer for the more specialized troops. Regardless, I still think that roughly 1 hour for these guys is not all that bad, especially not when considering the results we're left with. The dry brushing technique on the trench coats resulted in a nice rough texture, and as it was so easy and quickly to apply, it's definitely a contender for a technique to experiment with in the future. All things considered, I think you can paint these guys from start to finish in a single weekend, or a couple of evenings and rainy afternoons. Even though you might want to think about splitting them up into 2 batches of 5 to stay sane. If you want to put a little more time into these guys, or are just curious about interesting ways to quickly spice your models up in general, I invite you to just stay a little longer, as I want to use the next few minutes to show you guys a few optional, slightly more tedious steps on how to even further upgrade these already awesome looking minis. Although I am a fan of a more grimdark style, I do like my models to stand out when they're deployed. For this, we take the same light green as we used for the dry brush, and pick out all of the folds on their trench coats. This way, we bring a lot of color back onto the Mini, without having to paint the whole thing all over again, and it also helps greatly to define the features of the Minis a lot better. Yet, you shouldn't overdo this step by highlighting too many details, and just stay with the most prominent parts. On the helmet, we do basically the same, highlighting the edges and the top areas, while still leaving a dark circle around the ridge. After the green, it's time to take the pale khaki again. With this, we highlight all of their backpacks, especially the edges and also the mild folds. We also use this color to pick out the individual fingers of their hands and the carcasses of their rebreathers. If you've got a fine brush and steady hands, you can also highlight the front of their masks. The last thing we need to do to really be done with our average Krieger is to take a very light grey and highlight the blanket on their rucksacks. Now we just need to take care of some details. Taking that orange gold from earlier again, we pick out all of the metallic parts on their backpacks. Then we take a normal gold and pick out the aquila on the fronts of their helmets. Originally, I wanted to paint all of them white, and to show how that would have looked like, I gave the sergeant a white one. Whatever you want to go with, I would still recommend painting the aquilas on their cans with this bright white, as it makes for a sweet detail on the otherwise quite uninteresting backs. Okay, now we come to their special equipment again, starting off with some bright white highlights on the Quartermaster's medical bag. Next off is the Zealot's book. Here we highlight the pages with a very light beige, and then take a fine brush and black paint to carefully paint some black lines of writing, which, pro tip, goes a lot easier when you don't have a camera between you and your model. After that, we come to the weapon specialist and his melter. Take a red wash and paint about 3/4 of the muzzle with it. After that's dry, take a blue wash and paint 1/2 with it, leaving a bit of the red wash still untouched. Lastly, we take a black wash to cover the very end of the muzzle, and voila! We got ourselves some heated metal. Finally, we really want to spice up the energy sword of our sergeant, for which I'll
There we are. Back at it again. Hang on. Find the music again. Okay. Okay, I am back. Back in black. I can't believe that everyone returned to the stream like pretty much the second I took a break. Sorry about that, but I guess that's just how it goes. The pizza was good, by the way. So I'm honestly, yeah, no, it pretty much took exactly 20 minutes. So the Inquisitor says he worked 2 days on his Deathcore Creek veteran, I guess like 1 miniature. Yeah, and I said that you could have the entire team ready in 2 days. I mean, to be fair, I said that like, you know, I think the speed painting took like roughly 1 hour, so it was like 10 hours. And yeah, if you were to put in, 5 hours of work in 2 days, maybe you could have, the speed painting done by then. That being said, when I do a speed painting like that, I also paint like mad. So it's a little bit on the unrealistic side. I know that. But I did do a test with a person. I did do a test with a person who was not me to paint after my speed paints and then time how long they, needed to kind of test if my predictions were accurate, and it was pretty much on point. He didn't even look that good. Don't say that. It's alright. I'm sure he looked great. So, time for Zandri dust for these 2 skulls. And then we will, take care of the faces. Yeah. Maybe the music is a bit too loud, hang on. Let's try it like this. So. So, gentlemen, roughly 4 hours left until I can say that I finally completed the entire 24-hour stream with proof. And I think we might have our marine suit ready by then. I guess we can just wait and see. I don't actually know how these Vox antennas are supposed to look. So I don't actually know how, for example, this thing right here. Whoops. So this thing right here, or this, like, are they supposed to be colorful? Are they supposed to be, I don't know. Metallic. Okay. In that case, I guess Leadbelcher. Leadbelcher time. Need to fold my towel. The new. I rest my right elbow on it because otherwise, I don't know. The antennas are simply metallic. The halo is mostly golden. Alright. So the halo, I think I'll leave Militarum green. Simply because the Marines themselves are, already kind of golden looking. And the antennas I'll leave this sort of dark gray. But if the other 2 things are metallic, then I'll do just that. I'll do just that right now. So, time for the smallest brush of the stream. If I can find my paint. Yes. Right. Oh, that's a dark lead bit. This thing right here, I'll paint silver too. My stomach starts acting up again. Oh no, you fucking don't. I will succeed. Okay. Good. Take it. Oh, well. Let me actually take a different lead badger. In terms of music, this music playing right now, like the Skyrim ambience and everything, kind of misses the vibe of the stream. But unfortunately, if I was to play the tavern ambience again, I feel like, I don't know, would get on a lot of people's nerves as we've been playing that almost non-stop for the entire day. So I feel like a bit of, you know, even though it's not quite the vibe we're going for, it's better than just repeating the same, like, dozens of songs all over again. Okay. Now it's time for the base itself, I think. Maybe... No. I am deciding against XV88 and instead will take a little bit of Dawnstone to pick out the mask. Let's see if that works. So. Kinda looks not so good. You could paint a small Rome 1 on the skull I don't know why, but sometimes server skulls have numbers on their forehead. Oh, right. Is there any lore explanation to that? Yes. Sometimes servo skulls are kinda... how do I best explain that? Sometimes servo skulls have a, close relationship to the one carrying them, or, the one whom they serve. For example, there was a story of, I think, a priest. I think it was in the Dawn of Fire series. A priest who had a servitor skull of his teacher. So she got killed in an attack by Chaos Space Marines, and he was the only one of the entire school who survived. And he turned her skull into a servo skull, and she had also like a number and I think even her name engraved on her forehead. So that's what I remember from the Dawn of Fire series. I think the grey would look a bit out of place here. I don't know. Doesn't look too good. Oh, sorry. I think the grey on the mask wouldn't look good. Alright. If it's not grey, what kind of color? Maybe I was right on the money with XV88. Let's try that. Can't be much worse. Also not quite it. It's too close to the other thing. What is going on in the chat again? So that's too close. The other one was too far. Do I have like a dark orange? No. Which also wouldn't look good. Maybe a dark grey then. Instead of a light grey. Yeah. I mean, let's see. I had a feeling that this guy would prove to be a little bit more tricky than the other ones. He was like, looks what's going on in chat. Looks, nope. Precisely, I was like, should I read this out loud? Could I get into trouble for saying that on stream? And I was like, okay, you know what? Let's just leave them be. I mean, it's not optimal, but it's better than the other two, I think. Octide? Okay. So... okay. Okay. Can we paint his antenna in the same gray that we did the other one? With the NPC aside, okay. How much longer till the stream ends? 4 hours, roughly, right? Hang on. Don't have the window open. The stream will end in roughly 3.5 hours. So around 10 p.m. Damn, yeah. Again, technically speaking, I have fulfilled the requirement for the 24 hours, taking the other stream into consideration. But because the other VOD is only 12 hours long, this also has to be 12 hours long, because otherwise it would be kind of more scummy than it already is. Okay. So the other side of this tenor. That's a lot of painting. Oh yeah. You could draw a... What? Okay, yeah. You could draw a 7 on that skull. Maybe. Good thing it ain't the 8th Legion. Nah. The 8th Legion is scum. Okay. I'm getting lost in thought again. Let's get the other Marine up here. Paint his mask. And then we can start with the flesh. The flesh of the Marine. It's funny how they make the Romanians bad in 40k as well. Oh well. I mean, it's also funny how The Rock was a gay bar not far from GW's headquarters when they came up with Dark Angel lore, so I don't know. That too. So, I think I'll leave the rest be for now. And take up some... what's a good Space Marine? Flesh tone. Some Night Questor flesh. Some Dryad bark. Nah. I think we can start with very classic Buckman's Glow. Games Workshop sure do know how to piss everyone and everything off. I mean, not too bad. Iron Warriors are the 4th Legion. Is that right? Iron Warriors? First is Dark Angels, second one is Redacted, third is Emperor's Children, and yeah, then come the Iron Warriors. Yes, yeah, you're right. Second one was the Warriors of Sunlight. I'm not sure how the Inquisition will react to such blasphemy. Immediately redacted. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, message redacted indeed. So look. I love how the emoji, you know, the inquisitive emoji even looks up at the message you send. So it really fits on the whole board. Account's user will be facing capital punishment under Imperial jurisdiction. Good day, citizens. No heresy today, indeed. Only loyalists in this chat room. In this live chat. Okay. So... okay. Or how Ivana would say, no heresy today, heresy tomorrow. Well. What if tomorrow never comes, though? Right. First one. Shadow Assassin is here. I'm an Imperial assassin. I heard there was a heretic here who knew too much about a certain Space Marine Legion. Oh god, that was quick. Well. Oh god. Everybody ganks until the chat starts roleplaying. Thank you, fine sir. Loads executioner pistol. Oh god. Okay, nice. That's all rather neat, I'd say. And to, yeah. I think that's where I leave his face for now. Maybe we'll revisit him later. Next thing I'd like to do would be... I think the champions should come last. I think that's a given. But we can take some, yeah. We can take some Dawnstone. Is that Dawnstone? No, it's Anti-Stratum Grey. That's good enough as well. Dang. I'm just a bystanding civilian. So now it's time a bit for the more detailed features of these miniatures. For example, the Auspex having a small cable right here. So, and next up. This Space Marine has a grenade. But that means that I wanna paint the handle and the ring both in light gray. Sometimes I like to do these, you know, kind of like gray tones instead of metallic. For example, I did the antenna in dark gray and I do these handles in light gray because the color just works better than metallic would. Because metallic is, you know, susceptible to light and light reflections. And these colors are more direct and sometimes are better for contrast. Okay. Anything on the holster that would need some light gray? Not really. In that case, let's move on to the next Marine. See, the Inquisition has their well-practiced rhetoric ready. Nope. You've got an Auspex, alright. Imagine being wrongly accused of doing something heretical in 40k. I mean, that's like daily business in the Imperium, isn't it? How many people do you think are being wrongly accused of doing something shady in 40k? That's where the religious zealots come in, after all. Oh yeah, look at this. So I believe this is a melter grenade, I'm not quite sure. But I want to have these stripes in light gray, please. Just to make it a little bit more interesting. You know, it doesn't need to. Just stopping in my Asian dinner to see what's happened. Oh, hi, Rice. Azrael just got executed by the Inquisition. Let's all be honest, it was only a matter of time. Great, cool. Okay. It's just like the musical The Inquisition by Bugs. Okay. Melter bombs are so powerful. Yes, they are. They are. Very nice. Ooh, right. So, I gave the signifiers these scrolls next to the deck, which I find very interesting because it's like, you know, it's during the Heresy, so the cult Imperialis has not been founded yet. So, what do they have on those scrolls? Anyway, so we need to remember those and keep moving with the details. Ooh, another meta bomb, let's go. Ripe time. GW will give anything and everything scrolls just for the sake of having scrolls. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I mean, look what they did with the Mark 6 armor, right? They're acting as if every fucking Legion had this as like almost their main suit of armor. Or is this the Mark 4? Not quite sure. Shit. Anyways, but we all know that this armor, you know, didn't really find much traction in the Adeptus Astartes, and mostly the Raven Guard adapted it to themselves, but the rest kinda canned it. So, love demolished mission buildings with the melter bombs in Dawn of War 2. Oh, you have know for many things. Consistency is not one of them. I mean, I'm not that mad about consistency in many regards, because, you know, that's kind of the nature of 40k, that things are inconsistent. And with an ever evolving story over 50 years now, it's kind of, you know, natural. But stuff like that, I don't know. Oh shit, okay. Hang on, I left the window open, and I was wondering why I was feeling so cold all of a sudden. Okay. BRB, I need to close the window. GW are known for making space when it's gay? Fuck. Like Magnus wrestling with Lehman. Yeah, but Lehman got to break his back. That was fucking amazing. And basing the rock off of... Yeah, I mean, of a gay bar in Birmingham. I mean... That's more of a meme than confirmation. Like, why GWY? I mean, I don't know. I haven't read the scene where Lehman battled Magnus, so I can't really talk about that. But I think the gay bar is more of like a prank or something. Like something fun. They needed a name. They looked outside their office window and were like, bam, that's it. How many crack grenades do you need, dude? Okay. Excellent. So, whatever these things are, I'll paint them light gray anyway. Okay. Nope. Nope. Ooh, you're already done. Okay. Oh, there we have someone who didn't get the light gray treatment. Okay, so next thing I want to do is So I want to take care of the holsters, right? Because there's quite a lot of detail left to be painted. And the options I have now are starting with painting the hilt of the pistol black, giving the entire thing a brown wash, or painting the gold first. Or silver. No, let's do silver, yeah. So I'd say we do, okay. So Inquisitor says gold first, I misspoke, I meant silver, but yeah. The metallic part first. That sounds reasonable. I'm not going to take lead belcher this time, I'm going to go a grade higher and take iron breaker. Silver on the grip? No, not on the weapon, on the belt buckle, if you catch me, like this thing here. Ah, yeah. This thing. Ooh, maybe we can't do a brown wash then. Maybe we need to do a black wash then. I need to inspect this more closely, hang on. What is that? Okay, that's another belt buckle, right. Needed to see what that was exactly. Couldn't see it from here. Ezra says, one of the darkest things I've read in 30k was a segment of one of Fulgrim's remembrances making a painting out of her own blood and other people's blood's guts and gore. Damn. That does sound rather messed up, even for the Emperor's children. A remembrance as well, god damn. Okay, hang on. The music turned into a funeral oration again, which isn't optimal. Let's do... Okay, never mind. Let's do Divinity again. That's when the Emperor's children started going crazy because of the sword. Yeah. Damn, the Emperor's children, like, a lot of the traitor legions are just straight up a tragic story. Like, Horus got manipulated on all sides. Fulgrim just didn't know what he was doing and unfortunately got his hands on the air. Their downfall was just bad indeed. The World Eaters had very bad luck with their Primarch, and the Primarch had bad luck with the Emperor. Like, the Emperor literally could have prevented the World Eaters from doing what they were doing if he would have just let, you know, Angron do his thing for like one more day, right? The Death Guard was messed up to begin with. So Mortarion was a prick to begin with, I think, but they got sold out by Typhus. So Typhus is the dickhead there. Lorgar was betrayed? Really? Really? Most of the problems were caused by the Emperor. Yeah, that's true. This talk became sussy indeed. But the I love how quick you are when the second somebody says anything, you know, remotely criticizing of the Emperor, you're like, hang on. What I think happened is that Lorgar got salty because of... I mean, yes, did the Emperor overreact in the punishment of Lorgar and his legion? Yes. Was Lorgar a silly bitch who ran to the next best god he could find? Also yes. That being said, he... You know, the Emperor created Lorgar, so... Why did he create him with such devotion in the first place? You know? Such a will to create in the first place. You can say about Angron a lot of things, but Angron was supposed to be a paladin. So so Angron was a very sympathetic person who actually had the ability to take the pain of others into himself, much like a paladin would, right? And that was also the thing. What was the name of this legion? In like the Wolf Hounds or something like that? Before he turned them into the World Eaters. But I don't know what happened with Lorgar. Astra says, I think I read somewhere that Malkador tried to assassinate Erebus before they even started preaching chaos stuff. Right, Scars? Almost giant chaos. Yeah, that's something I heard too, yeah. I think Jagatai was just a slight bit, I think, faster in his maneuvers to prevent that from happening. And I think Jagatai also just waited his turn and wanted to look for himself. Jagatai, you know, for being Mongolian inspired, he waited a long time calculating his next move before doing anything. So my respect for that. I think he was one of the most objectively, you know, thinking Primarchs of 40k. You know, with Guilliman, of course. But even Guilliman got sentimental, where Jagatai would have not been, I think. I don't know. The Scars were fighting amongst themselves or something. Yeah, the Khans in real life did that too. Yeah, of course, yeah. They were smart, yeah. But again, the Khan also waited his turn. Didn't he like met up with Mortarion and wanted to see for himself what Chaos was all about? And when he had a look at Mortarion, he was like, oh nah, fuck this, and then they started fighting. I think something like that happened. So the Khan seemed like the kind of guy who actually, you know, thought, used this appeal. They both fought, yeah. Jagged had prevented the traitors from taking Terra. Really? Was he the reinforcement that arrived after the battle against Horus? I don't remember. I think the Siege of Terra series is also something I should have a look into. I've heard the Horus Heresy books aren't that great. So that they have quite the big fall off after like the first couple of books. But I am enjoying these smaller books. You know, the book about each Primarch. And I've read the one about Lionel Johnson and the one about Rogadorn. The one about Rogadorn was very shitty in its format, though. So whoever did the translation to German, like, he did not like his job. He was so lazy. With that I mean, you know, they didn't properly format the whole text into chapters. It literally was just the one text, and in the same like page, on the same page, the without like space in between, the scene would just straight up change from one viewpoint to another, like a totally different person, and it was so confusing to read. The Dark Angels came as reinforcements very late. Yeah. Okay. Right now I can send shit. Nice. I've read through a lot of them, but then I read Logos books and got depressed. Okay. Logos book was long too, really? So you mean the Primarch's books? Maybe I should look more into Lorga. So I read about, you know, Dorn and Lionel Johnson, but those are also the Primarchs that I really like. And the ones that I was relatively familiar with already. So maybe, yeah, maybe I should look more into Primarchs that I don't know that much of. Sorry. Unfortunately, the only time I get a chance to even, you know, have a look at those books is when they randomly are in the bookstore near me. So I would have to order them online, which is something I would rather want to avoid. Did I paint you? Yes, okay. And the Dark Angels don't trust the Inquisition. No, they don't. I mean, they can't really, can they? With their history of the Fallen, which I think is insane that they got to cover that up. Weren't the Dark Angels also the ones that almost killed Guilliman after his return? I think I read something about that. That when Guilliman directed his fleet, so Fleet Primus, to the Rock, the Dark Angels were extremely anxious because they didn't know why would he come personally, and they thought maybe he had, you know, gotten wind of their heretic brothers, and he came to extinguish them. And that's why they were like, okay, maybe we should immediately shoot on sight. Crazy. That would have probably sat well with the rest of the Imperium. Almost became heretics, yeah. The Horus Heresy were good in my book. At least their start was good. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. So the first books are pretty decent and very nice. And the other ones, apart from Apart Gems, are kind of meh. Which I guess is fair enough. I don't know, I have to read into that more. The Fallen were tainted by chaos a long time ago. A lot of other loyalist legions had heretical marines too. Yeah. Who was it again who had... I don't know if the Ultramarines had heretics. So the Red Corsairs, they stemmed from the Astral Claws, I think. And the Astral Claws were what founding? Who was their gene sire? I don't remember. And vice versa, yeah. So best example for a loyalist in a traitor legion would be Nathaniel Garrow from the Death Guard. Also the Battle of Istvan 5? Yeah. Yeah. Where the last loyalists stood in the temple that got bombed. There were World Eaters, Emperor's Children. No Death Guard though. Second Legion. You mean second founding? Oh, okay, that's what you mean. Okay, never mind. No, I don't think so. Because the Astral Claws were founded after the second founding, I think. So they can't be from the second Legion. Ultramar would make more sense because, you know, the Ultramarines are the largest legion. So they have like half the galaxy under their banner. Astroclass Ultramarine successor? I don't know, man. Nobody knows. I heard that some second Legion Marines became Grey Knights. Really? Also, that too seems kinda hard to believe. Gotta look into that. Loyal Iron Warriors now serve in other legions. We keep track of them, but they proved themselves. Okay. Okay, Iron Warriors, yeah. I mean, they were like some of the least messed up of the legions. They were just like salty that the Imperial fists got better jobs than them. Well, Peter Turbo and his Iron Warriors. Legion 11 is another mystery, true. It's very interesting to see, you know, where the story could still lead with the legions all around and the story in general. Okay. The Ultramarines had a lot of traitor successes and even founding members. Okay. but from their own warbands in the warp. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Again, this is the biggest legion. Huh? Didn't the 11th Legion get annihilated in one of those massive Xenos battles at the dawns of the Great Crusade? I don't know. I thought the 11th Legion and the 2nd Legion got purged because they did something shitty, and some people suspect that they were the first who made deals with Chaos. Because if they would have been annihilated in a battle against Xenos, there would be no reason to not remember their names, right? So I think they got purged for the exact same reason that the 2nd Legion got purged. Which would be, again, speculative, but the reason would most likely be that they did some deals with Chaos, or at least tried to, and the Emperor busted them out. I don't know if that story is true. The 11th Legion could have been an early Chaos worshipping Primarch. Yeah, exactly. So that's, I think, what I heard as well. Because again, if they died honorably and got expunged completely from existence, there would be no reason to not remember their names. And again, I remember that when Horus confronted Malkador about it, he too was extremely furious that the Emperor decreed that they shall be forgotten. And I don't think that he would be, he would have any reason to do that if they were just, wiped out. I mean, so the Emperor didn't have a reason to forbid them from being remembered if they would have been honorably wiped out. I don't know if that story is true. The 11th Legion could... The second are on the topic of public interest. As far as we know, 1 legion was annihilated in the Xenos battle. Really? 2 legions were destroyed by the wolves. It's really fucking weird. The thing is, wouldn't that mean that there would have been 21 legions? If that was to be true. Or maybe it was the Imperial Fists? No, not the Imperial Fists, sorry. The Emperor's Children. Because when Fulgrim took over the Emperor's Children, they had almost no Marines left. I think a big part was because of a flaw in their gene seed. But I also think that I remember that they've had huge losses in a big battle before Fulgrim took over. Which, again, Because again, if 3 legions, there are 21 legions because of Valorous and Omegon. Now that's not how it works. It was suggested during the Great Crusade that they deleted 2 legions, not after. Yeah. That's not suggested. That is true. That is factual. The Emperor deleted 2 legions long before Horus got influenced by Chaos. I mean, I don't know if long before, but before he, long before he turned traitor. Yeah. And that Malkador got pissed at Horus when he tried to say their name. That's what I was saying. They got rid of those legions because before events of 30k. Yeah. Yes. Okay, so coming to back to the painting again. Ooh, what is something else? Oh yeah, I want to take some black and paint the hilts of the pistols. Like Thunder Warriors as well. Yeah, but the Thunder Warriors were expunged long before the events of 30k. So they got expunged right after the Unification Wars. That's before the first Primarchs were even, adults. Rice has the theory, maybe the 1 legion was corrupted during the Xenos War and exterminated afterwards. That's the only way it makes sense in my head. Yeah, maybe. Or we're just all misremembering something. that might also be, I mean, it's 40k we're talking about. These two legions were one of the reasons the Inquisitions were found. Yeah, maybe. The Emperor really does just see his armies as disposable cannon fodder. Yeah. I mean, that's because there are something wrong with that. I mean, the reason he did that is because they were never meant really to survive the great scouring of the galaxy, right? He wanted mankind to take control after the Space Marines did the dirty work. Which is a bit weird, but you know what not. Who cares? So to him they weren't really cannon fodder, they were just like tools, right? Even Gilliman says this when he met the Emperor again after his resurrection. The Stardust and Thunder Warriors literally are weapons to be used and disposed of. Yes. Correct. But that just means that the Emperor is just shooting himself in the foot and allowing Chaos Corruption to take his forces. Well, you need to remember that the Emperor never planned for humanity to really conquer the stars and then live there. The Emperor planned for humanity to have their own webway and live there. So he never planned for mankind to be really susceptible to chaos. He meant for humanity to go back into their own pocket dimension and then live there. But that didn't work. Space Marines were tools to achieve his goals, nothing more, nothing less. Yes, the Emperor could have just disbanded and given the Thunder Warriors 5-star houses instead of massacring with them. The thing about the Thunder Warriors, which I think a lot of people forget, is that they were like Space Marines on steroids with like half the intelligence. So the Thunder Warriors really were just a bunch of, you know, people on roid rage that you gave a bolter and said kill everything on sight. So they were really unstable people who were susceptible to snapping and just, you know, blood, murder, gore their way around. So they were like shit. They were like shit Space Marines. So they kind of had to be disposed of anyways. If you want to be, you know, so harsh in saying that. You forget the Thunder Warriors weren't capable of actually living. Yeah. The Space Marines, though, are a bit different, in my opinion. So, I don't know if Space Marines have wieners, you know? It's an interesting thing to say, but it is what it is. But, they... apart from, you know, their, you know, bloodlust and rage and stuff like that, they are definitely capable of philosophy and art as well. So I don't really know why they would have been, you know, needed to be disposed of, apart from the fact that they are apparently, you know, virtually immortal. You can't have, you know, just a bunch of humongous dudes just living in the Imperium doing nothing. For example, Dante is like 1,500 years old. I mean, if he could, he would kill himself, but yeah, so I don't know. On the other hand, that also means that the Emperor massively over-designed the Space Marines. I don't know. And then we are at the age-old question, did the Emperor always plan for the events of 30k to happen? And that's why he designed the Space Marines to last all these millennia? Or did he just mess up badly? Spicy artists like to think, yeah, okay, I mean, fair enough. Space Marines are definitely capable of living normal lives. Yeah, I think so too. There's a nice short story about a Space Marine deserter who just lives a normal life and then gets found by one one of his combat brothers. Convoys were a huge danger to normal people. He didn't look... yeah. This well of Blood Angels, they're just so much more human than others. Oh yeah, the Blood Angels. Huh? I think there's a Space Marine that's like 10,000 years old from the Space Wolves. Adding to the dodginess of that Legions. The thing with that Space Marine though is I think that's a Dreadnought. I think that guy's already dead. I think the one that you mean. I'm pretty sure that guy is already in a Dreadnought. And just gets revived, I think, every 100 years, was it? To retell stories of the events before the 41st millennium. So that guy doesn't do anything anymore, if I remembered correctly. What did I want to do? Okay. Yeah. Dark Angels kind of live normal... have much lived normal life. I mean, yeah. I mean, to some degree, even the Emperor's children, right? Like, before the Heresy, all they did was just, you know, hang around creating arts and stuff, so... I don't know. Salamanders as well? Oh, very human, yeah. Good point. Yeah, Bjorn the Fell-Handed is a Dreadnought, yes. I think that's... So that's the one I meant, yeah. I want to underline that Claw overworked... or Call overworked Space Marines, so technically it's possible that Call fixed the problems the Emperor built in. What do you mean? What? Salamanders definitely, because they are peaceful, if you're not a Dark Elder. Yeah. Salamanders when they see... yeah. Maximum brutality. Fatality, you mean? Yeah. I don't know. I know the Inquisitor is here, but the Emperor did kinda mess up left, right, and center, but I can always understand why it happened. Because the Emperor had hope all this time that he could have been able to prevent the events of the Horus Heresy, at least the outcome. And he was just unlucky at every turn. Balero Claw did overwork the addition to the Space Marine design. The fuck? Do you mean Belisarius Call? Or is there another character actually called Balero Claw? Did overwork in addition to the Space Marine design by the Emperor? I mean... So I think you're talking about Belisarius Call, but he made them bigger and better, yeah, sure. But I think the reason, for example, a Primaris Marine probably could age 1,000 years as well. But that's because of the Space Marine, you know, base that he's standing on. The Marines Malevolent were definitely not good dudes, I mean... Oh yeah, the Marines Malevolent had the Astral Claws. The Astral Claws, in my opinion, are also a tragic tale. Like, the fact that we now have to deal with these fuckers called the Red Corsairs is just because the Imperium just, you know, fucked around and found out. The Badab War was just absolutely unnecessary. It was epic, but it was completely unnecessary. They could have literally spent like, I don't know, a quarter of the resources they spent on the Badab War to just pacify the rift there and move on. But no. Lamentus, Mantis Warriors, Astral Claws, Marines Malevolent were just fighting so they don't need to go pay taxes. I mean, pretty much. You summed it up pretty well. Oh, the Astral Claws are a very sad tale. Yeah, man, they could have been handled better. Yeah. I only recently, I mean, I think I learned about the Badab War like a few months ago. And I was like, damn. Bruh. The Lamenters also sucked ass in that tale. Like, bruh. Such a small chapter and the fucking High Lords of Terror sent the Minotaurs to deal with them. But that was basically no... yeah. Screw taxes. Salamanders ended the war. Did they? I don't remember. Would be, I think, fitting. Them and the Black Templars, yeah, I think. I mean, yeah. I think the Minotaurs only bashed the Lamenters to scrap and then moved on, didn't they? I don't remember correctly. I only know that, yeah, they messed up the Lamenters and then moved on. Arch has a super in-depth lore series on it. It's pretty good. Oh, really? I gotta look into that. I only had the summary from Major Kill, which you know already painted a very good picture. I've seen every single video, Archmate. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Okay, cool. Minotaurs and Charadons. I know which chapter you mean. I try to pronounce it myself. Charadons are insane, yeah. The Red Wake. You do not see Tiberos of the Red Wake. Charadons are chads. I don't know what's wrong with the Minotaurs though. They're like, on the one hand, loyal to their core. On the other hand, the chapter master of the Minotaurs almost killed a custodian on Terra. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's cool to have such a mysterious chapter under the direct influence of only the High Lords of Terra. But they are cool. This Badab War series is 31 videos long? Dude, ain't nobody got time for that. The fuck? Okay. He's got all of this this Mao looking ornate paint job. Okay. Oh, hang on. I forgot the silver here. The Minotaurs are like the chapter of No Focus Given Doomslayers, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, one thing of the Charadons that I don't really particularly like is the Red Tithe. I mean, it fits, of course, the description. Call me a snowflake, but I think they could handle that better. It fits into the chapter, but I'm like, bruh. Silver. Into the maelstrom! Yes. I just burned out after that series. I get it, yeah. Six Semper Tyrannis. In what context? Silver as well. think Tiburos would also be a cool painting and sculpting project. Maybe for the future. Definitely not this year anymore. I think the next series art will make us gonna be the Abyssal Crusade. Oh, interesting. Basement from hundreds of chapters all go into the warped war against some heretic and demon worlds. Interesting. Never heard of that one before. And meanwhile, I want to make a space maid, okay. I want to make a Mister of Battle, you know? Just an established gentleman with a top hat. And clad in Sister of Battle armor. I forgot the silver as well, the fuck? Oh, I didn't paint the entire last row? My god, okay. Hang on. I'll have to go to the toilet before continuing. See you guys in a few minutes. yeah. It's dark outside. Fanboy Horus. Interesting. Rice hitting us with the facts of Fanboy Hooters. Okay. I got so lost in our talk that I forgot to paint a lot of the Marines silver. Which was great fun, but now I gotta redo that. That's okay. Damn. I think I gotta go get up in a few minutes again to charge my tablet again. So, how are you all feeling? It's 1939. Great time to be alive. And we still have 2.5 hours in front of us. And then we'll be released. Full 12 hours will be over by then. No, the Heresy is not yet over. Okay. So now let's get some silver again. Ever thought about making an own chapter with lore? Yes, I did. I had the color scheme, not necessarily the lore, but I had the color scheme ready for a chapter called, this was still the working title, the Astral Protectors. It was an Imperial Fist successor with I think, yeah, heavy inspiration from the Black Templars. They had a color scheme of, if I remember correctly, light khaki, so like Ushabti bone, with orange and I don't remember, black or blue. I think I still have the pictures on my tablet, now that I think about it. I created it because I wanted to paint Chaplain Tarentis in a unique color scheme. Another project that I have already done the footage for, but not yet come to edit it. Oh, hang on. He needs more silver. Dark blue? Kinda. I'm not really sure about the blue. I think the blue was a light blue, but the only thing that stuck from my tests were the eye lenses. So the eye lenses were in light blue at the end. Could you send me that reference if you still have it? Yeah, sure. Hey, I'll have a look. Yeah, I want that reference too. Okay. In that case, I think I'll just have a look at my tablet and see if I can get it on screen during the stream. And then you guys can make a screenshot. It is inquisitorial demand, oh god. Well, who am I to refuse the Inquisition? Oh, hey. The thing about the Astral Protectors, so I wanted to have a chapter with, you know, a mighty defense, but I didn't want to call it the Astral Defenders, because that would be quite, quite like a cowardly title. So I thought about, okay, Protectors, because Protectors may also attack. And then, you know, and the astral part is because, well, they're space marines, so they are in space. And ad astra is a saying in Latin, which means to the stars. So it was like, okay, astral, maybe. Astral Protectum. Yeah. Basically. And from there I went to the Astral Protectors. That being said, Astral also means like, I think spirit, something with spirit. Like Astral Projection in English. So I'm not quite sure if I can stick with the name Astra. Six years of Latin. Yeah, me too. I'm so glad that we didn't edge highlight the boulders. I think they look not only nicer without an edge highlight, I would have gone crazy by now. If we did. You could also use, oh yeah, Celestial. Celestial Protectors. Oh, that's nice. That has a nice ring to it. Okay, yeah. Celestial protectors. Yeah, that could work. Meanwhile, me edge highlighting every bolter. Yeah. I mean, I would edge highlight them if they were like 40k Marines, because they are a bit bigger, have a bit more, you know, space to work with, but these Heresy bolters are just too dang small. Too dang petite. Okay. Now, everyone that needs to be silver is silver. Okay. Chat just started working on it. Yeah. So, I'll get you the reference. Hang on. And while I do that, I can think of what I'll do next. Ooh, maybe a black wash on the leather. Yeah. So, hang on. They are not here. Oh. Ah, here they are. Okay. So that was one of the latest patches. Okay. So I had different ideas how to make them work. So this is number 1. The black is also because, well, I wanted to paint a chaplain, right? So there had to be a lot of black in there. Then this one is an idea. The power suit under there, so the I always forget how it's called. That I tried to have, you know, look like a gambazon under medieval armor. So sometimes it's like grey like a chainmail, and sometimes it's like light beige like a gambazon. In this case, these like light brownish stuff here is gold. Oh, hey. Okay, slight difference. What's the difference? Oh yeah, it's the same thing but with the brown gambazon. And here it is again with like a more, again, dark color scheme, more like a chaplain. This is, I think, the most chaplain I got. So here the chaplain is still half celestial protector, and here the chaplain is more black but has a very light gambazon underneath. Yes, and again the islands is in light blue with sometimes gold rims, but not all the time. For example, no, it is all the time. Okay. And he was just an Imperial fist that I sketched for fun. I wanted to work out maybe if I do this color scheme with a more 3D effect, how it would impact the color scheme, but you know, I did this and then called it a day basically. Right. Could be fun, I don't know. But they're definitely a, I think, Primaris only chapter. I'm not quite sure about that one, but I feel like from the feeling here, it feels like they should be Primaris only. White and gold, very holy vibes indeed. This is over my skills. Well, again, it was all a working title. I'm not sure. I wasn't sure what exactly to do, and the checkerboard pattern is more of a like a placeholder for any sort of pattern. Oh shit, my tablet is just about to die. Hang on. Don't die on me, please. I can't read the chat otherwise. Okay. Barely made it. Okay. Young mission, yeah. You have 3 Cursed City Primaris Marine gift models? What was that string of words? Cursed City Primaris Marine? Huh? One will be a space mate, the other shall be this. Alright. Enter the side quest. Oh hell yeah. Let's go. The Astartes guy made the Raptors a real chapter, and we will push the Celestial Protectors to be a real chapter. Okay. Yeah, that was my idea for an own chapter. Again, I'm thinking Primaris only. I'm not quite sure. I think it would be quite, you know, tie in quite nicely with the whole Indomitus Crusade and stuff like that. So, yeah. I believe you mean Retributus. Oh, it wasn't the... Really? Retributus? Oh, I thought they were called Raptors. Okay, don't know. I mean the grey Astartes. From, you know, the Astartes. But yeah, if they're called Retributus, that also would make a lot of sense. So. What's next? A wash is next. Okay. Yes. One thing I also wasn't sure about is if I would use, you know, normal Primaris Marine models or Space Marine models in general, or if I would use Black Templar models. Oh, wow, look. That's not a lot of mana left. Don't I have more? I just want to have more. Did Steinrich steal my Nuln Oil? That's a Graxav shade. Huh? How much of that pot have you spilled? Ah, bro, don't ask. Don't ask questions nobody would like to hear the answer to. No way. I'm pretty sure this is an old Nuln Oil pot. Should have another one. But where? Hang on, what? Didn't we wash? No, we didn't. We didn't wash the trinkets. What? Earthshade, Seraphim Sapia, Excelshade, Raglan Flesh Shade. Oh, there it is. No, great. See, that looks better. Yes. I would just take them by hand. It's quicker. Oh man, Seraphim Sapia. I've only been blessed with experiencing that glorious wash this year. It's cool. I have 9 Space Marines from the recruit box, okay. How long does it take to paint one Marine? So you mean one of those that I'm painting right now? I mean, technically speaking, it should take around 1 hour and a bit with the techniques I'm using here. Now, I'm only going off the length of the streams that I have, because I only painted these Marines during the streams, so I can pretty safely assume that I took around 24 hours, around that ballpark, for these Marines. Of course, I'm talking a lot now, and of course I took breaks, so maybe around 1 hour per Marine, which is pretty standard for one of my speed paints at least. Maybe it could have been quicker because, you know, sometimes I did things like, you know, using a different brand of acrylic paint for the pouches and the leather belts. So maybe it could have been quicker with just Mournfang Brown. But yeah. I think an hour per model is pretty reasonable. That's Do you guys reckon Warframes would defeat Space Marines? Oh damn. I mean, it depends on the Warframe, right? I think most Space Marines would crush an Excalibur Warframe. But other Warframes, like an Oberon, for example? I don't know. I mean, one-on-one, you know, arena fight. I think, yeah, the Warframe has a very decent chance of just overpowering the Space Marines. I feel like a Warframe would take a Space Marine's head off with bare hands. I don't know. Again, I think it depends, kind of depends on the Warframe. I think if you take the Excalibur Warframe, so one of the standard Warframes, I think the Space Marine still has a decent chance, but with the newer Warframes added, I think, yeah, most of them would just absolutely slaughter them. I think you gotta remember, you know, most Space Marines are basically glorified line infantry at the end of the day, and Warframes are like one-man armies. Space Marine 2 to a certain extent, but you know. Oh well. Haven't played the game much, but Neptune, I think. Okay. Ezreal says Warframe is kind of pay to win. Yeah, okay. Need in-game currency to get the best Warframes. I mean, yeah, but isn't Warframe like also mostly single player? Like, I know it's multiplayer, but it's not player on player. I don't play LoL, easy. I always felt like Warframe was like mostly a single player experience anyways. At least I play for the single player experience. At a certain point in the game, it just got to the point where it's so fed up with the game is BS. Yeah. Like some of these stealth missions are just, it's so pay to win. I mean, all Warframe is based. Sun Tzu, can't argue with that if he said that. So what next? What next? What next? Think no. I think it's still too early for the champions because we have 2 full hours left. Or maybe we could do the champions. Yeah, and then the islanders, and then the bases, and then all of the space marines are done. And if we find something that needs some more love and care, we can do that afterwards. Alright, okay. Sun Tzu is cringe. No, he's based. Sun Tzu is based. Right. So this sword... No. Let's start with the energy, with the plasma pistols first. Whoop. I would like to start with... Really, the darkest color I have is fucking Calador Sky? Nah, moment. I've got staggered on scale green. Sun Tzu books looks like sounds like Mao's Red Book. I mean, I've read Sun Tzu, and I think he's quite base. A lot of the things that he says are like universal truths, you know? Some things he says are like along the lines of, if you think you may lose when you do that, don't do that. Or if you think your enemies might expect that. Or if you think your enemy might expect that you expect what he expects, expect the unexpected, you know? Something like that. So, I don't know. What does based mean? Azrael. You didn't really ask that question, did you? Based is the opposite of cringe. By the way, I give the Imperial Fists blue energy weapons. Because they're the good guys, lol. Oh, maybe I should have taken a photo from before and after the stream. Anyway. I mean, oh no, I did. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I did for the thumbnail. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm not aware of the NPC humor.
So, come on.
Okay. What the fuck's going on? Interesting. Chat, reading the chat never gets old. Right. So we need Calidor Sky, Lothern Blue, and... No, my models are not based, indeed. But maybe we'll get to do that later. Damn, okay. These plasma pistols take a little bit more time than I thought. Okay, I need... So, for this sword, right? I want to do the same effect I did for the sword of the Terminator, the rescued Terminator. Bam. Something along those lines. And for that, I need those colors. Okay. So they are cringe. Yeah, kinda. I guess so. Dark Angels are based AF. Yes, they are. You know who's cringe? Fucking word bearers. Cringy boys. Doing nothing but whining all day. Oh, boo-hoo. Light overspill, which is exactly what we want. So, come on. Ultramarines are cringe. I mean, yes. Bookworms. The Ultramarines are bookworms and the Thousand Suns are nerds. That being said, nerds are kinda base. Watch your mouth. By the way, didn't the Iron Hands also do like some tech heresy during the Horus Heresy? Didn't they revive like their fallen brothers as like some undead Space Marine Necron kind of shit? Okay. And finally, love and blue. I thought I would need to get some white, but I think I might do... No. Hey. 2 hours. Can do that. So do I paint the upper coil? Oh yeah. Some plasma, baby. Oh yeah. That looks cool. I think I'll leave it at that for now. And then we'll see how the rest turns out. Oh shit, okay. That's still wet. Okay, god damn it. Okay. So now we need all of those colors, and we need them pretty much at the exact same time. But first, we need to take our Iron Breaker again and take care of the crossguard. What do you reckon I should use for the plume on the sergeant's helmet? So I think I'll be using silver for this, metal part down here. But what should I use for the plume itself? 10 hour over, about 2 to go. Yes. Red. Red. Yeah. Probably white and or red. Yeah. That sounds good. That sounds good indeed. My hands start shaking. And spears. White red is typical for ultramarines. Yeah. But what would be the color combination for the Imperial fists? Maybe like orange, like an orange and white, maybe? Because I think if I do yellow and a red, yellow and a white, which could look cool, it would be misplaced, Stinky. So how unpopular would I make myself if I said the Ultramarines are the best? That's just like functioning stuff. I mean, objectively speaking, you are not wrong. The Ultramarines definitely get the most shit done. I mean, let's all be honest. I think without Gilman, like, you can't say about him what you want. Without him, or like, if a different Primarch would have been resurrected before him, I don't think humanity would stand as boldly as it does now. Do white and red. Looks the most interesting. Okay. Stinky is German as well. Nice. I think it's rather fascinating that so many Germans are watching my stream right now, considering that basically a fifth of my audience is American. And I'm streaming on a Sunday. I don't know where this works. Oh no. Humanity is only where it is because of Call's bullshit. I mean, yes. Yes, that's true. I mean, you could say the very same thing about Gilliman. Without Call, he would be just, you know, a potato in a stasis tomb. Which would have probably been destroyed during the Traitor's attack on Ultramar, right after the fall of Cadia. Isn't it morning in America? I suppose most German watch now, it's evening. I mean, yeah. That's true, but I've been streaming again like for 12 hours. So when I started, it was 10 o'clock in the morning in Germany, which 9 hours back would mean it would be 1 a.m. on the West Coast in America. So 9 hours in. So yeah, around now the Americans should show up, shouldn't they? No, they would wake up. Fuck. You're right. Maybe I did screw with my American audience a bit. Yeah, but like didn't Call like so Gilliman was resurrected by Yvrain, true. But without Call, I don't think I'm not sure if Yvrain would have even done that. Wasn't he the one who pulled the strings there? Never gotten into 40k, I don't know who it is. Maybe it's because I'm so over the top. You must have some binging 40k lore videos. Alright. Space Marine initiation. Stinky say, what brings you to my channel then? Like, genuinely. If it's not 40k you're into, is it just miniature painting? Is it just generally interesting? I just want to know the reason why people watch this channel. Okay. So. We need some, yes. So we need some dark blue over here. Some dark blue over there. Right. I came for the Atomic Heart video. Interesting. And I stayed for the miniatures. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Thank you very much then. That's interesting. Okay. Interesting. That's cool. Hmm. Now I need some white. And I need it over here. And over here. A little bit up here. So then need some truly dark blue down here. So fascinating seeing someone who isn't that deep into 40k being so casual about it, you know? No, hold on. I meant the cult mechanicus and not the 3 flavors of Satan. You can be my fridge. Oh, that's sweet, Azrael. It's nice of you to offer that. Okay. And now some very light blue in the middle. And then we're done with the roughest part of this sword. Oh, shit. Okay. But to be fair, I know the basics, says Stinky. And the most well-known memes of 40k. Yeah, Krieg Shovel, Cosmos Precious Possessed of the Toaster, and of course, Robot Ghillie Suit is in love with an Elder. Nice. I never got that invested. I'm a Warhammer Fantasy boy through and through. Alright, okay. Warhammer Fantasy then. That would explain your profile pic. Great choice, by the way. Okay, that needs to dry. In that case, I'll take care of the plasma pistol. So Now, while that sword dries off, I'm gonna just take some tactless blue. No peace, just war. Alright. Summon the Elector Counts, yes. Get me the cannon stretcher! This action does not have my consent. By Sigma. No! It's also a very good line. Oh yeah, Gels I Go Where the Winds Howl is also great. Or who could forget classics like Welcome to Astalia, gentlemen. Imagine the most unholy alliance between Geld and Claw. Oh god. Yeah, the possibilities would be frightening. Although, as weird as it sounds, I think Claw already knows more than Geld. Like, the coolest thing that the Imperium, for example, has to offer are like Hellfire salvo cannons. And Claw has like straight up Gatling guns. And nukes. So, I don't know. Oh, no. Sounds like an Iron Maiden quote. Imperial basically introduces the world to the concept of World War One, like 300 years too early. Yeah. Heresy is crawling out from the unhinged edges again. Alright. Good thing we have you here, Inquisitor. Things would go out of hand so quickly. Sorry. Okay. Mr. Sir Inquisitor, I'm no heretic, I swear. That's what a heretic would say. I simply voiced my opinion to think that 20-hour workdays are a bit excessive. A bit? It's like the old, when a intern gets, starts his apprenticeship at like a craftsmanship's place. And they're like, okay, today we only have half day. And they're like, oh yeah, okay, half day, nice. Then after 9 hours, they're like, what do you mean? I thought we had half day. and the veteran craftsman will be like, what do you mean? 12 hours is half a day. Hope you like the ambience, everyone. Nothing like some good old Skyrim night ambience. No. Okay, now it's just changed to World of Warcraft. Never mind. I'm not a moderator, but I keep things in order. Yeah. You're not the hero this live chat needed, but the hero we deserved. I may remember incorrectly. I thought Hive cities were some ludicrous work hours or something. Oh yeah. I'm not sure about the 20-hour workdays though. I think it's usually a bit more humane. But like in times of crisis, it'll, get cranked up to 20 hours. Which in the Imperium is a lot of the time, so... Yeah. For example, working on the Cordon worlds in the Octarius sector is probably like you think, so 20 hours and stuff like that. Saying the word humane in a 40k, yeah. Okay, you get blue eyes as well. I'm not sure if blue eye lenses are the best take for these marines, but I don't know what else to do. I think red would be too on the nose. Would be too similar in the same ballpark as the rest of the armor. Stinky, you may think 1 hour is much to our lesser work time. But guess what? 1 hour is nothing for the entirety of the Imperium. But just 1 hour less can crumble our defense. Do you want that? Very good. Yep. Okay. Now it's time for a bit more blending work. I think that's blended in quite nicely already. Why is this so much lighter than the other? Maybe I need to... Hang on. I'm going to mix myself a very light blue quickly. Okay. A very light baby blue. Now let's blend this into there. I guess maybe that's also why I don't click with the 40k that well. I kind of enjoy sci-fi like Halo a bit more. Where sure it's dystopian, but there's kind of hope. Yeah, where when 40k it's like, yeah, we may win the war, but the Emperor's kind of dead. Yeah. I mean, I guess one has to enjoy 40k on a smaller scale, you know? The struggles of the single individual in this horrid world and stuff like that. You know, the acts of bravery that'll, in the end, mean nothing. Okay. So next thing with the sword is we need to fill the, what's it called? I think fuller or something. The fuller with the dark blue that we used up here, and then edgelight the whole thing with a very bright white. In the meantime, while the sword dries, we'll take out, what's that, Calidor Scale? Lothern Blue. And paint the eye lenses again, this time more towards the nose. Establish a slight glow effect. Yeah, Krieg is also very cool. God damn, my stomach's acting up again. I guess my problem is that I eat too little too fast. So only 2 breaks in this 12-hour live stream. With only a little bit to eat, and then I wolf that down like no tomorrow. I guess that's the problem. Oh, hey, Right. I'll have a look at those Necrons once the stream is finished, I think. Whew, only roughly 1 hour more to go, guys. And then we did it. 12 hours done. Second part of the 24-hour live stream completed. Along with a bunch of great looking Imperial fists. That's also the thing, like, that I just thought of. You know, as a Warhammer content creator and miniature painting content creator, you know, I end a 12-hour live stream and literally have something, you know, for me that lasts me a lifetime. Like these Space Marines. If it was like a gaming YouTuber, I'd, you know, turn down, like, turn off the game, and then that's it. Did I just hear a woman moan? Yeah, maybe. There was just a woman laughing right there. Thing with these ambience playlists. Or maybe my neighbor is watching porn again. That might also be the case. Could be. These walls are not as thick as he might think. And wouldn't be the first time. Let me just say that. Spicy neighbor, yeah. I'm just plowing through these islands. Come on. I think what I want to do in terms of the base is literally just stirred mud first. And then give him a black trim, because I don't think we have got that much more time for anything else. Which is actually insane to run out of time during a 12-hour live stream. Stinky asks, have you done like homebrew or custom lore for your armies and such? I'm not sure on how do people do it, but I heard some kind of mix some things up for their own regiments. Yes! So, we just talked about, I think it was maybe half an hour ago, about a homebrewed Space Marine chapter that I once started. I don't have the lore for them though, because I had to abandon the project because of other projects. What I did though, I mean, I definitely do my own color schemes, yeah. Yeah. Okay, that yeah doesn't get any better. And I try to make it make sense from a, you know, environmental storytelling kind of thing. But I usually do not delve that deep into the lore. I don't know. I'm also not that big of a fan of homebrew chapters. I don't know. Hard to explain. I'm more the kind of guy that likes to go with the existing lore on his miniatures. Yeah, Stinky wasn't there back then. So basically I created a Space Marine chapter called the Astral Protectors, or the Celestial Protectors, as I think Rice suggested. Or Ezreal, I'm sorry, I don't know which one of you two was it. And yeah, made like their own color scheme and things, but nothing too huge. Again, I don't have the lore for them. All I know is that they are Imperial Fist successors. As far as I'm concerned, they're Primaris only. And they take heavy inspiration from the Black Templars. Damn, my voice is really giving in now, after 12 hours of painting and talking. Oh god, I have to make a tour through our university tomorrow. Oh god, and I forgot to write my colleague. Oh shit, okay. Not too good. Oh, okay, something like that. So, I do some storytelling in my own, yes, and you will get to hear more of that this month, with these short stories that I'll put out. Yeah, but I don't go too crazy in the 40k lore, because, again, I like to have just regular, maybe on a smaller scale, but not like a whole star system or something like that. Excuse me. I have to go to the toilet one more time. God damn. Be back in 2 minutes. Sorry. Alright. I was still going to ask what was their chapter heraldry. Ooh. I think I'd go with some sort of like tools, you know, like maybe sword and shield. Maybe, you know, cross spears. I'm not quite sure what exactly I'd do, but something along those lines, I think. Damn, Azrael with his hot takes again. Hang on. The tablet is charged again. Hang on. Come on. Ah! Cables everywhere. Okay. So now I have the chat right with me. It was kind of hard to interact with you guys with the stream being so far from me. Couldn't really read what you guys were writing. Okay. So now I can see what's going on. The lion could be a good what? Leader. Okay. Then now, we'll see. Thankfully, this topic is not up for interpretation anymore, as he is indeed back.
He's back!
The Undertaker. No, wait. Lehman was the Undertaker. Okay. Now to finish up the sword, I'm gonna take some... Oh, hang on. First, I'm gonna take some Stegadon Scale Green and paint the furrow with it. Who would be next? Lehman Russ, Dorn, or Corex? Very interesting question. I think Corex never really left. You know what I'm saying? He is the one who isn't missing, he's just on the hunt after Lorga. And Lorga's a little bitch, so he's on the hunt for quite a long time. So I don't think Corvus, Corvus Corex wouldn't return to head the Empire right now, as he's still on the hunt for Lorga. Lehman Russ, apparently, is on the search for the fruits of Yggdrasil to heal the Emperor. So I don't know what's up with that. That possibly is just a metaphor for something. So I think he too would be away. I think the most likely ones to return are either Dorn or even Vulcan. Yeah. Watching someone paint minis is making me to do it. But then look at the prices, yeah. If you want to, like, paint miniatures for cheap, basically, you're actually very well served with Etsy, which I think is funny that Etsy, of all places, would be the way to go for something cheap. And eBay is also a very good place to get some miniatures for cheap. I get a lot of my miniatures from eBay. You usually can get very good deals there. And if you're looking for something more reliable, as we are both German, we in Germany have the miniature selling site called Kutami. And Kutami, I can also write the name down, hang on. Bingo. Kutami is a website that is like a third party for Games Workshop. Games Workshop and other miniature manufacturers. And yeah, there you can get cheap models. Or cheaper, it's like a €30 difference, which is nice. Yeah, never buy from the GW store. Basically, yes. So and now, after The Farrell is taken care of. It's time for the edge highlighting of the sword. Oh, it's too watered down. God damn it. Germany has to have a distinct lack of Warhammer stores. Well, they're only in the big cities, is what I found. So, like Cologne and like really big cities like Cologne definitely have one, but also like smaller ones. So I once was in the city of Osnabrück and Oldenburg, and they too had a Games Workshop store. So they even had, I think Oldenburg even had two. Yeah, you haven't looked hard enough, as mean as it sounds. Oh shit! Okay, I'm an idiot. Okay, I won't show that. I won't show that. Won't show what? What have you done? Well, maybe I'll show it at the end of the stream. It's nothing that I have done. It's more something that I didn't do. Okay. Look at that. Brings a tear to my eye. Quite nice. Not quite as nice as this one here, I think. But this one also has a lot more room to play with. You know? And also, I won't do any edge highlighting on the inside of this sword, because that's literally impossible to do properly on stream. So maybe I'll do that after the stream. Maybe I'll just leave it like that. Just reading through the pack descriptions of certain things in German. Oh yeah? Did you find anything of interest? Few dots here to make it look a little bit more interesting. Oh. One thing I also noticed is that the stream delay seemed to have been seemed to have gotten longer the longer the stream went on. Okay. Nice. I mean, come on, that looks cool. That looks cool, doesn't it? Hell yeah. Okay. A few dots right here. Yeah. I don't know why people think our language sounds harsh. As someone who's done non-metallic metal Necron blades before, I fully approve of that sword. Thank you very much. Like my second proper energy sword ever done. Probably should do more in that regard. Oh yeah. This is... Oh yeah, that's nice. Illuminative next year will look fire. Literally. Okay. Okay, now there are only two things left. The bases and the things on the plumes on these helmets. Somewhat practice. You're close to perfection though, you think? Thank you very much, I'm glad to hear that. Yes, and there will definitely be more practice like that. So there's basically two ways to do two main ways to do like energy swords. One is like this, and the other one is like Juan Sanz does it. He's more formally known as El Miniaturista on YouTube and Instagram. And his energy swords look so simple and so epic. Like, damn, that's also something I gotta look into more. I tried to replicate this a couple of times. Didn't quite work, which was understandable because I did it for the first time and he does it like his whole life. But yeah, there's also that. Okay. So now I think I'll just quickly take care of the plumes, starting with Leadbelcher. If you guys have any ideas on how I should decorate the plumes again. So I think I have an idea for a cool pattern, but I'm still not quite sure of the colors. Oh shit. Okay. Ooh, maybe a burgundy. Burgundy and white. Yeah, that's it. Black and red would be also cool. The thing with red, though, is that it doesn't really fit into the Imperial Fist aesthetic, but a color very close to red would be burgundy. Like a burgundy, yeah. Like a mixture of burgundy and like a light burgundy or dark Bordeaux. Black does well, yeah. Someone already started the Celestial Protectors? What? The chapter was literally... I presented you guys a chapter literally an hour ago. No way. No way somebody's quicker with my own homebrew chapter than I am. Yeah. I always like the black and yellow color scheme for the fists, especially with the Templar cross. Yeah. Hey, you have the priming already down? God damn, Inquisitor. I'll watch your career with great interest. Oh yeah. And I think instead of a pure white, I think we should go with something along the lines of Ushepti Bone. You know? Basically take the red and white of Kato Zicarius and make it look actually interesting. Templars, well. But the Templar theme looks nice? Great. Yeah, Templars have got the drip. I'd probably do that Celestial Protector after my Dark Angel Tactical Squad. Well, fuck. I guess I have to come up with some lore, don't I? Maybe I should do like a lore video and then a painting in the background. Like a proper painting, maybe of their fortress monastery or something. Bugger, it's 8 o'clock. Oh yeah, it is. For you at least. For me it's 9:10. 9! Okay. So let's go. I need this. Ushepti Bone, come on. Please don't be dried in completely. Not yet. Okay, this one has still... The silver is still wet, so let me take this one. Bruv, it's 2111, yeah. I put my Mechanicus Ranger on hold for it. Oh, damn. Okay, I'm actually impressed to hear how many other projects are going on besides, you know, not besides mine, but like in general. I want these things to be off-white. And the rest comes burgundy. I think that would look sick as hell. I do want to move to Bavaria or the Sudetenland someday. Somewhere mountainous and cold. Cold. Mountainous and cold. I think the Harz would be a nice place for you. It's not that far. Although it is a lot of a tourist attraction. Like a lot of tourists go there. So maybe, yeah, Bavaria. Inquisitor's autistic lore. This chat writes its own lore on its own members. Okay. This color. This color will look sick, I think. Screamer pink? Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Or? Okay, let's start with Screamer pink. And we can always go to Baragnar Burgundy later. Thüringen? Thüringen is... Is it North Germany? Actually don't know where Thüringen is exactly. Oh yeah, Screamer Pink is right on the money, I think. If you want to help with law stuff, you got a whole chat of people who can probably help. Oh yeah. How do you not know your own country? I don't care about Thüringen, okay? I'm from the north of Germany. That's all that you need to know. As a German. Damn, I did say that very fervently though, didn't I? I don't care about Thüringen. Hände weg von Pommern und Preußen. Okay. Yeah. What do you guys think? Do you guys approve? I think, oh, this looks cool. Did you guys approve? Do you guys approve? Oh. Looks very well. Looks quite interesting. Looks cool. Great. Guess we need to feed, I guess, Jan his dose of dopamine. Did you get everyone approval? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look. Look! Feast your eyes upon the Emperor's glory. Glorious sons. Oh yeah, that's cool. Who's Dan? Daniel in it? In it? In it, bruv. Okay. Dan the man. Yeah. That was cool. I only repeat that one more time. Maybe I'll go in with some padded white flesh at a later date and pick out the individual strands of hair. Highlighting the red boulders satisfying. Oh yeah. I mean, I've highlighted like, yeah, pretty much 50 storm boulders and a few, and a bunch of, you know, those Gatling guns. All in red with orange, so it is as satisfying as it is. I'm fed up with it. That's why I also didn't want to highlight the boulders of today. I was like, nah bro, can't do it. Assault cannons, yeah, that was it. Thank you very much. It's late and I'm starting to struggle with my own terminology. Can I have a request? Paint me the most roadman chaff Imperial guardsman. Ooh, I think I might actually be able to do that. Maybe. I might actually consider leaving a tip. Oh, damn. Don't feel obligated to do anything. It's all good. I mean, I should tip you guys, like, goddamn. You almost lasted the entire stream, which is insane. Also, if you ever want some decent voice acting, I'm okay with it. Okay. So are you advertising yourself as a voice actor then? Freelancing? Oh, look at that. Okay. I'll do the finer things later. For now, this is more than enough. And this means, gentlemen, that we are on the home stretch. Come on. $40 left. I'm broken. You're broken? Oh, nah. No, we don't get the tips. You get the tips. Again, like, I mean, I gotta say, it's like a... it's a very symbiotic thing we've got going here, right? So, if you guys weren't here, I'd be just sitting here painting miniatures, not talking whatsoever, because there's nothing to talk about alone. And if, yeah, well... I guess the only thing I'm providing is the stream, so, I don't know. I've never met a nice South African. I feel my brain melting, now I'm starting to feel the exhaustion as well. Yes, almost done, boys. So, we've got 38 minutes left, which I'm not sure if it will be enough to paint the bases, but I do hope so. Look at this cap. Look at the sergeant, sergeant though. It's magnificent. We've had this since 4 hours. That's it. Can't get us to it, soldier. We're almost there, man. We're almost there. 12 hours. 12 hours, though. God dang. I can already say I don't know how much time I have left. I'll have left to make the outro of the stream. Because again, the VOD will end around the 12-hour mark. So I'll say it now. The next stream, and I mean stream in general, not 12-hour stream, because it'll be a long time before we do one of those again, will be on the... will be in roughly 3 weeks. Maybe a little bit later, I have to see how much work I'll have to do. But it won't be next week, because, well, I have to use all the time that I got to use my free time to prepare everything that I need for this month. And the week after that, I'm back home in northern Germany and working again. You can sleep on the flight. You guys clearly have not experienced a 16-hour flight. Oh, damn. Actually, I don't know. I haven't. I've only flown once in my life. And that was when I was a baby. By the way, for the base, I'm using the texture paint Starland mud, if I haven't said that already. The newer mixtures are a little bit more liquid than the older ones, which I don't know if I like. Because as bad as the old ones were to, use, was a little bit more of a hassle. They left a far better texture, which, is kind of the whole thing of a texture paint. Oh god, with all those kids, yeah. That's enough painting for tonight. My brain is literally fried. Yeah. I get that. I've ceased talking. I really want to focus on the miniatures now and get all of them done in the last, in the time frame that we've got to really have a satisfying ending and not leave anything open to interpretation. Perfectly good. Good to hear. Do what you can. Yeah, I try. I mean, that's also cool, no? Kinda. I was just thinking about that. I wouldn't have thought to run out of time during a 12-hour stream. And the only reason I did is because you guys were so active in the chat and I had such a fun, good time, talking to you guys, that I wasn't as focused and effective as I maybe would have been if I was here alone. Which means that this was a great stream all around, I think. Just half hour left. I wouldn't mind another 2 hours. Well, now I'm, hyped up and ready to go as well. But I want to have a clean ending, Because if I do longer than 12 hours, it won't be in the VOD. So it would be an incomplete stream, which I wouldn't really like. And if I, you know, have a short break of like a minute and start another stream, so it's also VODed, then I'd have like 2 12-hour VODs and like one of like half an hour to an hour, which would be kind of weird. So I'm really just doing this to have like a clean ending, make it look good after the fact. Ooh. Ooh. It's getting close. Getting close. I mean, technically speaking, there are still some things left that we'd have to do anyways, right? So, maybe some iconography here and there, maybe some battle damage if we really wanted to. The signifiers don't have their whole standard ready. I guess the bolters could have more details as well. But I don't... I just want to have them, you know, battle and table ready. And I think it somehow also fits the whole, you know, background of 30k to have a unit basically nameless and disposable. You know what I mean? Does your chapter have some insignias? The reference didn't really show that. No, I never really got to do any. You know what? Maybe I'll do that over the course of the next week, and then I'll basically make a community post with all of the reference photos. How does that sound? Because I'm still not quite sure about how I like the iconography to look like. So again, as I said, maybe crossed spears over a shield or something. But I want to experiment a bit, and then I'll show you the results in the community post. Because I know that you guys are actually watching this, which is very cool. Good, you can show on my mini insignia if you want. Okay. Okay, look. Yeah, okay. I have recently come across a playlist called Classical Music, but You're on the Deadline. And I was just thinking, maybe, damn, okay, that would fit really well now. But, Taverns of Azeroth are also nice. Ooh. Ooh. If anyone were to join this stream right now and just see me frantically painting texture paint on bases while the most chill tavern atmosphere is playing, what would they think? Like, I don't even talk to you guys or anything right now. I'm just trying to make the home stretch. Okay. Quickly wash the brush. Or brush. It's full with texture. This guy is doing this like since 11 hours. Oh yeah, that would be also fun, kind of. Getting as many miniatures, you know, painting over a year, as many miniatures as I can, and then just one stream where I do all the bases. When my channel has like the size of Mr. Beast or something, then you'll see me do shit like that. Like this whole channel would just turn into a documentary of a crazed painter whose team is surrounding him all day, just filming and noting down what he does, because he himself hasn't the capability to do it himself. The basing stream. Oh hell yeah. Based of art. Oh damn. You're hammered as hell. What, from the curry, or did you drink anything? Okay. The curry, alright. How do you do these 11-hour streams without having a heart attack? I tell you, my heart has been, you know, definitely the last stream, so the one that where I made it to 16 hours. My heart was really acting up there, like racing. And this one, my heart raced for a short period, like an hour ago. That's also why I had to go to the toilet, because I felt like throwing up, honestly. But nothing happened, and then I just got back to it. And now it's all good. I'll tell you what, the curry is stronger than alcohol. Okay. I need to give this brush a spa treatment once I'm done with the stream. Okay, 20 minutes for 19 bases. I think there's a very good chance that I'll be able to pull this off. Imagine people doing 24-hour stream and just get mad because of the sleeplessness, and a random person joins in the madness not knowing what's going on. Yeah. I think if I did a 24-hour stream, I probably would do longer than that. For the sole reason that, or at least I wouldn't do the entirety alone. Like, I probably would do like a 32-hour stream. And then the 18 hours divided into 2 people. Not because of the sleeplessness, but because of the taking a break. Because I think I could easily do 24 hours if I took just either longer breaks or did something else in between to, you know, get a chance to eat and maybe just talk to you guys. Because my main problem with the last 2 streams were not the, like, not really the exhaustion, but it was both times my stomach, and I think the reason for that is that I just wolfed down what I had prepared for my meals to have like the shortest breaks that I could take, which resulted both times in my stomach acting up. So last time it was a combination of the heat and me wolfing down a bowl of cereals with cold milk. And this time it was me wolfing down, it was the cold, actually, because I had the window open in my kitchen. And the fact that I wolfed down a pizza as fast as I could. And both times my stomach started acting up, so I think that's the problem. You know? Oh, hey. No, not done yet. Bit more, homeboy. Just put 10 painters in a room and see what happens. Wolf down. Yeah. Isn't that like an English expression for when you stuff the food into your... yeah. Into your bowel as quickly as you can? Hang on, am I even streaming my process anymore? Sorry. Maybe I should zoom out a bit. Yeah. For English people, it's deep throating. Ah, that's something else, I know that. My brain is mush, how we doing? We've got roughly 15 minutes left, 15. And I think it's around 10 miniatures. So I think we'll be very much able to pull this off. Which is just awesome, honestly. Even now, with me having zoomed out, it's hard to see what's going on. Are you kidding me? We keep on going, no turn back. Yeah. We can do this. Now it's exactly 50 minutes. Okay. We're doing great. We're doing great. Every brain cell we lost. Yeah. It's a bit much. Fuck. Come on. Go for it, painting. Let's go. The man, the myth, the legend has returned to witness the epic conclusion of this stream, which consists of me frantically painting the bases of my Space Marines to get the whole to get both squadrons done in the time frame that's left. Maybe I should put this miniature a little bit more over here, so you guys can see it a little bit better. Okay. Almost. Okay. Nice. We've got 12 minutes left on the clock, and the Marines are finally done. By the Emperor. What a stream. What a project. Holy shit, dude. Funny enough, I got up today morning and saw this notice on YouTube. Literally said to watch this full thing if I just opened my eyes. Jesus Christ, Inquisitor. Oh, guys. It is done. Yes! Oh, goodness me. We did it. I can truly say we did it because goddamn, you guys were here for most of it, which is insane. I literally did not think that anybody would do this. Like, watch me for like 8 hours. Holy moly. 8 hours or longer. Whoa. Guys. As a Scotsman would say, We fought indeed lads. In the meantime, I also assembled some Space Marine figures tonight. Let's go! In that case, we did everything right. Let's go. Everyone painted Space Marine tonight. Space Marines. A glorious Sunday. Okay, the stream has 9 minutes left. And because... yeah. And because you guys have been so good, I will tell you what I was so mad about. The one thing that I messed up during the stream. Are you ready? Are you ready to witness my shame? Hang on. Let me get more light on my face. Yeah. Are you ready to witness my shame? Because if you are, I don't think that you are. You might think that you are. But when you see what I have done... almost have the helmet done. God damn. Everybody's so quick today. Right! Gentlemen. First of all. Let me quickly... Come on. 22... 22? No, 20. 20 Horus Heresy Space Marines done. Okay? Undeniably done. These are battle ready, tabletop ready, they look great. So, and if you want to know what I fucked up, look no further. I'll show you. Okay, I need to be a little bit careful with the still wet rims. You see this beautifully painted Space Marine. I dare say beautifully to my own model. Yes. Because I'm very proud of it. Oh, sorry. Do you see this beautiful Imperial fist? Great hair, great plasma weapons. Yeah. Oh god. Oh no. I think maybe Rice has already spotted what's going on. When I painted the sword, I forgot that we were working in the three-dimensional realm. And so, I didn't paint the underside. I didn't paint the underside because I forgot to do it. I was like, oh yeah, okay, nice. This side is going mighty fine. Let's fucking go. And then I looked during painting, like while showing him off. Well. So, it's the power sword from Wish, the power sword from Alibaba. I don't know what else to say about that. But other than that, I think they look fucking amazing. I mean, look. Look at this nice signifier. Without the sigil, for now, but great definition on the flags. The Marines all look great. I'm careful to not, get my hands wet with black paint now and maybe ruin some stuff. Hell yeah. I was referring to the incomplete details on the head. Oh yeah, okay, those two. But those, I kinda ignored. But yeah, the sword is like... Damn. Okay. So, let me have a look-see look. Oh no, yeah. We've been live streaming for 11 hours and 54 minutes. And I think that's where we're going to end it. Reason being that reason being that YouTube might cut off the VOD before we reach the 12-hour mark. At least it did that last time. So I want to really make sure that this outro is in. Thanks everyone for joining in. Thank you guys very, very much for staying around this entire day, basically. Holy shit, you guys.